long time.
I just won the beer challenge.
Cheers.
I love you like la 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 la. I love you like la 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 la. I love you like la 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 la. I love you like la 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 la.
Welcome to Ride Pure, the Royal Enfield podcast. Today we have Aspi with us, ace motorcycle racer and currently the person behind the Royal Enfield GT Cup. So in this conversation we'll get to hear a few stories from Aspi about his racing career, where all he's been racing with Enfield and various machines that Royal Enfield has produced across these years. And the latest, the rage that's kind of catching up the racetracks, the GT Cup. So Aspi, at what age did you actually hit the tracks first?
Well, I started racing at the age of 17, which was not legal in the day, to be honest with you. As I had got my riding license when I was 16, so I had fudged my age for the license, so I started racing at the age of 17.
And when was the first time you raced with Enfields? And which of these were Enfields were these?
See, I started racing in 1977, but in the year 79, 80, we decided to racing class, which you are allowed to do a lot of modifications to. And as you know, at that time, import of bikes and spares was very, very difficult. The Rajdoot, and if it was the 250 class, it would be the Road King, Yazdi first, then the Road King. But my brother Sherry and I, we decided, no, we won't go the normal route, we'll go the other way. So he is a little smaller than me in size. So he said, though he's elder to me by 5 years, he said he will ride the Crusader and I would race Enfield 200. So he modified his Crusader from piston port engine to disc valve induction. And he won 5 years in a row on the Crusader, unbeaten. His bike was so fast, you just ride 2 laps and then just ease off and cruise to victory, literally. That was not so easy for me because in those days, platform. So I thought that we would do some ride that is really, something that nobody has ever done or will do. So I bounced this idea off Ari and Siddharth that why don't we take the Enfield GT650s to the Isle of Man TT course and do a lap. As I've raced there myself, and it's the toughest race in the world and the most prestigious race and going on for over 100 years now. So it's like 37 3/4 mile is 1 lap, which is nearly 60 kilometers. And
what are the kind of speeds that you do out there?
The modern day bikes, well over excess of 300 kilometers.
That's
on
crazy.
Public roads, yeah. When there is no runoff, there are stone walls, there are lampposts, you name it, and it's there.
And you've done it twice in the heydays.
Yes, in my days, 87, 88. So, 87 I finished, I got a bronze medal. In 88 I had a crash, so I've left a bit of my finger in the Isle of Man. But I'm very lucky that I only left that bit of finger. I didn't come back home in a box. So very lucky that.
And there was no fear going back to the Isle of Man?
No. So I thought we would take the 650 GTs and do a lap with Siddharth, Freddie Spencer and myself. So we did a lap and thoroughly enjoyed doing the lap on the 650 GTs there. And at the end of the lap, when we were sitting and having coffee at the Cregner Bar, which is the most famous pub on the TT course, and Freddie Spencer also said the same thing as that I had said, that these are absolutely a perfect platform to go pure racing. It's got real pure racing. If you want to do unadulterated, no electronics, just pure racing, then this was an excellent platform. And that's where the GT Cup was literally born.
So that cup of coffee is where the cafe racer turned into a pure track racer.
Yes.
Great. So from that day to the first GT Cup inaugural ride, what all went through, and like how did you come up with the machine, and how did you bring it up to the standard of whatever it is right now?
See, the bike itself is very good in stock shape. Then the idea was to make it into a race bike without doing too much modification. So we did a little bit of modification to the rear chassis, cut the mudguard state, which is very long, so we just shortened it so it doesn't look bad when you put the single seat on, because you're going to remove the mudguards and things like that. We removed the mudguards, indicators, tail lamp, headlamp, everything, and put a fairing on it. Designed a special exhaust system which is made out of stainless steel. And this exhaust system is a tuned length. It gives us 12% more power. The engine is box standard. We've not touched the engine. Front forks have been modified. We are running heavier damping with spring preload adjusters for the riders to adjust the preload. And that's about it. Bike is standard, and what more to say, that we've done 14 races till date, and we have a 100% reliability record. So, and to be honest with you, I'd like to say thank you to Royal Enfield for building such a reliable bike. It makes my work a little easy to maintain these bikes, because we haven't touched the engine, we've touched nothing, not the clutch, not the everything is still as it was from day one till today. And we've done 14 races with 100% reliability. The only DNFs have been due to crashes.
So if most of the motorcycle is still, you know, what typically the stock GT racer is, is it difficult for anybody to come on to the GTR and race, or is it relatively easier?
No, it's very easy. In fact, the way Royal Enfield is doing the GT Cup, and especially the way I run it, see, I build a bike, I build all the bikes as if I'm going to race them myself. And I test them all before I hand them over to the riders. So I test each and every bike. So we've got 30 bikes, so you can imagine I do more than 60 laps of testing back to back of.
And each motorcycle is ridden individually by you?
Yes, each and every motorcycle is ridden by me, to see where the rev limiter comes in, to see if the rev limiter comes in on the same place for all the bikes. So no rider has any disadvantages as far as the bike goes. And let me tell you that all bikes are identical. You could take the bike number 1 or bike number 30 and they'll perform the same.
Wow. So it basically just reinforces the saying that it's not about the bike, it's about the rider.
Yes, it's the rider's skill. And the way we do it at GT Cup is even when riders come and ask that they're having a problem selecting the right line. So normally I look at the onboard footage, because nowadays everybody has a GoPro on it. So I look at the onboard footage and give them some pointers on where to turn in, where not to turn in, late apex, and things like that. And they have improved, and all of them are grateful for that.
And your years of experience and your understanding of track and track racing actually helps groom them into better racers, right?
Of course. And in fact, this year, and I would like to say another thing, that JK is providing the tires for us this year. They have made tires which are really good. And honestly, I never expected that we'd be racing on JK tires, and we are racing on JK tires. Last year we were running Metzlers, and the lap times are nearly identical. So you can imagine how good the JK tires are. And we have also improved brakes. Bribery has given us special calipers with insulated pistons so that the brake fluid doesn't get hot, and special disc pads. Now, when the boys went out for the first round this year, I got a lot of mixed feedback, and they said that they were getting a tank slapper under braking, and which is unheard of and cannot happen. But because I had ridden the bike and I knew exactly what was happening, it was not the tank slapper. It was the front wheels were locking up and they were getting front end chatter.
Okay.
Because the brakes were so powerful. So I just had to sort it out and inform them that's not what's happening.
So between the season 1 and season 2, the motorcycle as well as the riders have gone up by a couple of notches.
Of course, everybody is improving every race, every weekend. They are going quicker and quicker, and the lap times are coming down.
And where do you see the GT Cup heading in the third season?
Third season, see, the thing is, I would love to increase the number of bikes on the grid and things, but Because I am looking after these bikes, I know I would get more money if I raced more bikes, but that's not the idea. The idea, I don't want to compromise the quality of work that I am doing. Because to maintain more than 30 motorcycles becomes a tough job, because even as it is, it's tough. Because if the rider has any problems, we sort it out. If we need some adjustments, we keep doing that. We try and work on all sorts of possible difficulties that the rider has to help him, make him comfortable on the bike. But when you have too big a grid and too many people, and you are not able to attend to them, and then you start having failures and things, I'd rather not have that. So my idea would be to run this, but maybe open it out to an open championship where we may be able to give it to riders to race and look after the bikes. In a way that we would do it is like hand them the bike over on a Thursday evening or a Friday morning, let them race it and take it back on a Sunday evening. So that way I can control that they don't do illegal modifications to the bike. So everybody runs the same bike. So that's the only way to take it forward if you want to increase the number of bikes. I know some ladies came up to me and said, why don't you have a women's class? I would love to have a women's class, but my limitations are that I don't want to have far too many bikes under my wing. So I don't want to compromise on my quality of work.
So probably if you could replicate it as the way you mentioned, kind of hand over the motorcycles over a race weekend and then get them back into the fleet. And what about moving them from track to track? Do you think that's a good idea? Or are these motorcycles good enough only for the Curry track?
No. We can run them. I've got gearing ready to go and race at the BIC at the Buddha International Circuit. And here at Curry, we are doing little over 160 kilometers genuine speed. At Curry, we'll be going close to 195.
Wow.
So we can race them at the BIC also. But the problem is there are limitations. Like JK organizes the races only at Curry, and because they have some internal issue with MMRT, so they don't go there. But we were supposed to go to BIC, but the cost of racing at BIC is very high to organize a race. So I think that's why JK have not gone there. Or we were supposed to have one round at the BIC.
Okay. So I've heard MotoGP is coming to India in 2023. So in case that comes and we as a country start accepting motorsports with more open, wider arms, you think that's going to help the GT Cup also increase itself?
See, GT Cup already has got a lot of takers. In fact, we have the limitations of number of bikes we can give them. We have 500, 600 people signing up within 3 days once you open the registration.
That's a phenomenal number.
Yeah, and so it's the thing is there's no shortage of people and interest in the GT Cup. Today, every rider wants to come and ride in a GT Cup because the way Royal Enfield treats the riders is unheard of. In no other one-make championship, people treat you like that. We give them bikes. The entry fee for the whole championship is 20,000. And if he races one race, he earns 30,000 rupees. So his whole entry fee is redone. Whatever the crash, whatever the damages, whatever parts, they are not paying a cent for it. Everything is taken care by Royal Enfield. So I don't think anybody can complain. I think the whole world would want to come and ride a GT Cup bike. What I would like to do is, I would like to take this GT Cup global. I would like to see, in fact, as I also, that I'm the editor of Bike India magazine. And my contributor from the UK, Adam Child, he himself races, he races in the Isle of Man also. So he said that it would be a fantastic series to run against in the UK classic bike series. With the UK classic bikes, we could run a GT Cup series. We saw Australia, New Zealand, big places for this sort of pure racing is big in these places. So, when I've raced various motorcycles from 1950s to the 2000s. So, I've raced classic racing motorcycles in Australia, and the scene is so big over there. And these classic racing motorcycles are so expensive to run. Each bike is worth $50,000, $60,000. So today, if we can give them a GT bike for less than $10,000, Because the cost of building this bike is a lakh of rupees to make it from a stock GT to a full blown GT, including the exhaust, the shocks, the suspension, the foot pegs, the fairing, everything. So we are building a bike within a lakh of rupees.
I heard that you've actually got 3 of these motorcycles out here at Mania for people to see, probably sit on them and kind of get a feel of what it's going to be like on the racetrack.
Yes, we have 3 bikes here at Rider Mania. One is here at Rider Mania, the second one is at the Garage Cafe, and third is at the bar, Soho Bar, I think. So people can sit on them and see what they feel like. And
10,000 people are going to attend Rider Mania, which means there are going to be 10,000 people who are going to see the GTR and probably get inspired to come for the season 3 next year.
Yeah, we'll do season 3. We are looking at doing a school also, racing school, riding school. Now, you see, when just getting onto a motorcycle, putting it gear and releasing the clutch and giving the accelerator, not riding a bike. There's a lot of thought and science that goes behind riding a bike. Today, even riding on the street, if you use the available width of the road to you, you can straighten out a corner, you can get better visibility of the turn. So if you come and do a school, not necessarily you may not end up being a racer, but you'll definitely become a better rider.
A better rider, right. So whatever you learn on the track is something you actually implement on the road.
Yeah.
And in a way, everybody becomes a much better proficient rider on road.
Yeah, like today for me, it's like hot wired. When I even drive or ride from Pune to Goa, I use the width of the road available to me. Even I cut through straight line where I can see there's no traffic coming from the front. I'll just cut through a corner. I won't even take the turn. I'll go from one apex to the other apex through the ghat section. So just if you use the bike and the road available to you properly, you can be a much better rider. You can be much quicker without going to go fast. Smoothness is the most important of riding.
Oh, that's quite interesting. So thanks Aspi for letting us know how participating in the GT Cup not only introduces people to racing at its purest, as we call it, and also the possibility of having a GT school in the future, which will make them better riders even on the road.
Of course.
Thanks a lot, Aspi.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Welcome to Goa, welcome to India, and welcome to the Rider Mania 2022.
Finally, I made it.
Yeah. And welcome to the Ride Pure podcast.
Thank you. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to be here.
Yeah. How does it feel to be back in India?
To be back home again?
Yeah.
Good. Good. Well, actually, it's fun.
Yeah.
The trip to India, to Goa this time.
Yeah.
Not this time, all the time. I mean, I'm here to ride motorcycles, but to ride motorcycles, I need to take the plane because Germany is quite far away. But this time, I came with a bunch of helmets.
Right.
And from my experience from 2019, when I started Helmets for India, I know it's not the easiest thing to bring helmets. So it was a big challenge to bring 16 helmets from Germany.
You did?
Yes.
Oh.
And I'm really, really nervous and proud that we finally can show the helmets to public.
And you're doing this here at the
Rider Mania. I think it's the biggest motorcycle event on this planet, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, let's make it.
What I've seen outside there, I haven't seen this kind of stuff in Europe. So I think for me, it's the
Really?
biggest. No, honestly. We have amazing events, really lovely events. But this is huge.
So talk to us about these helmets.
Well, first of all, they're gorgeous.
Goes without saying.
No, they're really amazing. I mean, the first helmet collection we did, the first helmet art show in 2019, 2020 was, I think, mind-blowing.
That was awesome all around the country. It was
Yeah.
a traveling show.
And we were everywhere. We went, even we got invited to the MotoGP. Marc Marquez, he, joined the helmet art show. He signed helmets. So he was really impressed about the whole project, but he was so impressed about the different designs, because for me, it was very important to not have like custom painted helmets.
Okay.
So I choose artists from all over the world. So we have people from Argentina, France, America, India, like from everywhere, Germany.
Really?
So I choose artists who are not from the motorcycle scene. I mean,
Okay.
there are a lot of people who ride motorcycles. They're also like, like KD, Brush Monkey, he rides motorcycles. He's doing a lot of custom paint helmets and motorcycle he paints. But they were also like artists who have nothing to do with motorcycles.
Right.
And they do stuff with metal.
Wow.
And I said, here's a helmet, do whatever you want. So they're really art pieces. You cannot wear them anymore, but they're
Right.
amazing art pieces for your living room.
Right.
So the first art collection was mind-blowing. And then I
Right.
said, how can we step it up?
Right.
So it was really tricky to find, different artists who do different art. But there are people who stitched something on the helmet. There's one artist from Denmark. If you see the helmet, you cannot wear it, but when you see it, it's like mind-blowing art.
Wow.
We also have two artists there's one artist from Berlin, one from Copenhagen, but who lives in Berlin. I sent them the helmet, and now the helmet weighs 70 kilograms, and it's 1.5 meters high. So he built a monument out of it. It's
Oh my
it's
God.
mind-blowing. So anyway, I could not bring those two
I
because,
can imagine.
but we will do something in Europe with them.
Yeah.
So they're mind-blowing art pieces, and some of them you can wear and can ride. But for me, it was important to really get the proper art scene mixed up with the motorcycle scene, so I can open up doors to different medias, be able to show the helmets on like really classic art galleries. So I think, I'm really amazed by the artists who paint helmets. this year.
Some of the people, some of the audience might not know exactly much about helmets for India. So could you tell us a little bit about how this whole thing started? I mean,
Okay, I try to make it short.
yeah, try.
Besides riding motorcycles, I do TV shows in Germany.
Yeah.
And in 2018, the TV station asked me if I would. The show was called Extreme Living. So they thought, we put you into the slums of India and
Right.
we leave you alone for 7 days and you have to come out. And I was in the beginning, I was a little bit, because don't take it personal, but for me, India was never on
Right.
on my concept plan for my life.
Right.
And so I was in the beginning like, yeah, really? Okay, I give it a try.
And you have a camera crew following
Yeah,
you?
big camera team, and they dropped me into the slums of Mumbai. And the 7 days living in there with
Wow.
the lovely people, it was, honestly, it was the best experience of my life.
Wow.
And, it took me less than 24 hours to really love India. And I'm not saying it because you're sitting here and you guys are sitting here. I really love this country. And Katie can probably say I do. I mean, my whole back is dedicated to India.
Yes.
So anyway, doing that trip in 2018, I saw a motorcycle accident, and there was a kid really got hurt, really bad, on the head. And then I realized nobody really wears a helmet. I mean, not too many people. And then I said, well, this kid could, just walk away with some scratches
Yeah.
if he would have worn a helmet.
Right.
So then I said, well, this is for me. For me, it was not right as a father who has kids, and for me who love wearing helmets. I started wearing helmets when I was a kid, and it was something like I knew when I put a helmet on, I'm doing something cool.
Right.
Riding skis or going skateboarding, BMX riding, mountain biking, whatever, or riding motorcycles today. So for me, it was always something like, okay, I'm put the helmet on, I'm going into a different world.
Right. So you
So
grew
for-
up with that kind of.
Yeah, for me, it was helmet always, my tattoo says good times.
Why
So
don't you
every-
take your shirt off for a moment?
Nah. Well, but anyway, so for me, it was like, why they don't wear helmets? It's cool, you're part of the motorcycle community, and when you go to a restaurant, you put your helmet on the table, everyone's like, oh, he's a biker.
Yeah.
So for me, it was always like, not just protecting my head, it was also like, I'm
An
part
image.
of this motorcycle world,
Yeah.
So I remember,
So your identity was built around the outdoor lifestyle.
yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, like when I saw this accident, it took me maybe like an hour, and I told the camera team, hey, listen, guys, I cannot film anymore. Give me a day break. So I went back to the hotel, start drawing the logo. And then I said, okay, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to change, I'm going to change India. I'm going to make everybody wear a helmet. And then I drove home, fly home, talked to my graphic designer. He made the logo. I went to the EICMA, the biggest motorcycle trade show in the world. That was the 6th of November, 2019.
In Italy.
Yeah, I talked to all the helmet brands. A lot of helmet brands said, well, no, we're not interested. But then there were a few helmet brands, like the big ones, and said, listen, we like the idea. We're not on the market there, but we would like to support the idea. Wow. So then 2019, we did the first trip from Mumbai to Goa, displayed the helmet in Goa at the Mumbai Art Gallery. And then on the way, we gave away helmets. We talked to kids. We went to schools. And I think for me, it was always important to not point fingers on people and say, wear a helmet or you die. I wanted to come with beautiful painted helmets. I want to come with good stories. And so I invited a racer from Paris-Dakar, D-Face, an artist from London. So different people who have different backgrounds, different stories, and all their stories has to do with racing, wearing helmets, or with art. So that's basically how it started. And then, it was very hard in the beginning to do it alone, like organizing trip. I did it alone, and then people like KD joined me. They helped me a lot. Everybody started helping.
Right.
But to really make a big change, or to try to make a change, you need really a strong partner.
Absolutely.
And then I think it was not too many mails and meetings with Royal Enfield. And then they said, yep, we're going to partner
That's
up with
awesome.
you. And then, Corona came, which kind of like was not
I know.
a cool timing.
Oh, so you had already decided to do this before the lockdown started?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So it was tough times. And to be honest, like without the support of Royal Enfield, there wouldn't be a chance to continue, because during lockdown, I couldn't do anything. Like for all of us, it was like, financial wise, it was very difficult for all of us. But Royal Enfield said that even if we have lockdowns, we will support you so you can concentrate and work on helmets for India.
Amazing.
It was difficult to not go out and display helmets and not to come back to India. But, as soon as the border were open, this is already the third time this year coming to India. So I just got back from Ladakh,
Yes.
flew home for 7 weeks, and now I'm back in Goa, my second home.
Wow. So what was the... Let's go back, actually.
Okay,
All right. Let's talk about family.
family.
How old were the kids when you were here, when that accident happened
My
in
kids?
Mumbai? How old were your kids?
So it was 2019.
Yeah.
My daughter was 19. No, 18. 18. So she just got her license.
Okay.
So she started riding motorcycles.
Okay.
And then Cosmo was 13, and he was 12, and Nemo, he was 6. So I have 4 kids.
4.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a gypsy. So yeah, 4 kids who all ride motorcycles, all
All of
love
them.
riding motorcycles.
Wow.
My daughter Annie's just getting her license. Cosmo's getting his license. They're a little bit lazy with going to classes, so I have to push them a little bit. But I never force them. I said, like, if you want to ride, I support you. And they just came up and said, we would like to ride motorcycles. So family is good, and they support me and give me the opportunity to travel. It's always hard to, be gone from home for 3 weeks, but I do need it sometimes, to
absolutely.
see different people, meet my friends. I mean, I make close friends here in India, and being basically locked down for 2 years, not coming to India was really hard. So my family said, okay, you go, we trust you, you come home safe. So it's good to have a strong family behind me.
The designer. Who is the designer here? You're a designer yourself.
I do like designing, yeah. But I have a friend, I work with him, so we do design work for different brands. And also in developing logos and merchandise.
Okay.
And, we worked for Porsche 4 years ago.
Okay.
Did
So graphic design.
Yeah.
Okay.
But also I kind of stepped away from it.
Yeah.
We talked about it before because I want to focus on this stuff, and I want to be more in India than. But I did also designing a restaurant on paper, and then at the end building the restaurant, doing furnitures and.
Wow.
But basically, since 2 years, I'm just doing helmets for India. I'm riding a lot of motorcycles, filming, going to Ladakh, getting lost in the mountains.
I saw that video you sent of you hurtling down that mountain.
Yeah, I mean, there's
You freaked everybody out there, I guess.
yeah, because there's an old guy coming from Germany, and then I kicked some asses there.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, I love riding everything on two wheels, and my
Right.
passion and my, for 20 years I was a professional mountain biker before I really just concentrated on riding motorcycles. But I stopped 10 years ago. So because of my kids ride mountain bikes, they got me back into mountain biking. And I heard about a mountain bike park called Disco Valley in Leh. And then I did more research, and they said, okay, mountain biking is coming up in India, but it's still very small. I sent a message on Instagram and asked them if I can come and visit them and, make a report, like a story for magazines, and film a little bit. And after staying in bed for 2 days and not getting any air, I was like, I felt good. And then I just, start riding with the guys, build a little bit on the track, teach small kids how to jump and how to do this and that. And at the end of the day, they said, come on, you should race.
Right.
So I did my first downhill race since ages. And there was a big jump. They saw some stuff from America on YouTube, and then started building a big jump, but nobody has jumped it.
Right.
And I was also very nervous, but then I said, okay,
Just do it.
God is with me. I just try it. And then I just, after 10 years, really hitting a big jump, and I was like,
Scary.
I'm old, but I still feel young. So now I'm doing more and more mountain biking, and then 1 week amazing mountain biking in Leh,
Yeah.
and then I did something I cannot talk about it yet because
Okay.
my old partner Red Bull, they said, if you have some crazy idea, let us know. We support you.
Wow.
And then I got a bike from Royal Enfield, and then I did a almost 3-week road trip through the Himalayas, and we made a really beautiful movie, and it's going to be.
Now we can't talk about it.
We can talk about the movie, but I'm not going to say what I did
Right.
in Ladakh.
Okay, so give us a curtain raiser.
Now,
Tell us
just
about the movie.
yeah. So basically, I just basically had a good time in the Himalayas and tried to not have pavement under my tires. So it was basically 2,600 Ks just off-road,
Wow.
taking the back roads. And
Where all did you go? I mean, back roads to where?
I went to Hanle.
Oh, yeah.
I stayed there the night. The next day I found out that I was not allowed to stay the night there.
Oh, really?
The police told me, when you got here? I said, no, yesterday. You're not allowed to stay here one night. But they were nice.
Right.
And then I did some other stuff in this area. And then rode my bike back to Leh, and then through Danska Valley, and I ended up in Manali, and then camped out at the river, Zanskar River. I went to a monastery.
Wow.
I took my mountain bike to some really amazing spots up in the hills, climbing with my bike 4 hours up the hills to do some mountain bike riding. So it was a mixture of motorcycle adventure and mountain bike adventure, and trying to put it together with a few challenges in between. And so there's a good friend of mine from India who is a good filmer, and he filmed everything. Then we brought a photographer.
Okay.
And it's going to be on Red Bull TV worldwide.
Okay.
So I think
So what does an event like Rider Mania do to this relationship between Helmets for India and Royal Enfield?
Well, it's the biggest place to display the helmets and to promote the project Helmets for India and road safety in general, and trying to get people to realize how important it is to wear a helmet, but also how cool it is to wear a helmet. So, I mean, I went to the MotoGP. That was a huge, massive event. But here you have motorcycle addicted people.
Right.
And having the opportunity to speak to all the people, you know, by showing the helmet art show, by, I heard I going to be on stage and talking about Helmets for India, and
I haven't seen the collection yet. You're going to be displaying it here.
yeah, they're still in my hotel room.
Right. Well,
So when we're gonna pick him up tonight, and then by the moment they open up the gates for the public, they're gonna be displayed. So we displayed the 16 helmets, and then there's like one massive 6 feet massive helmet they built, and we're gonna have 4 artists from Goa, local artists who do live painting, and then Brush Monkey is gonna do the
fine work.
The fine work with his airbrush gun.
yeah.
And I mean, to have the opportunity to promote Helmets for India and the art pieces from all around the world is massive. I mean, what other motorcycle event you could go to reach so many people?
Right.
And I mean, never been to Rider Mania, but just walking around, it's massive.
So tell us about Pothole Raja.
Pothole Raja. A lot of accidents, not just in India, in the whole world, happened when you ride and you just enjoy the cruising through the night, and all of a sudden it's just like your front wheel blocks and you flip over the handlebars and you crash. Potholes. I don't know how many times, even in Germany, there's a beautiful road, but out of nothing, all of a sudden, you just and here in India, there are quite a lot of potholes.
Yeah.
Potholes, a few. So it's like slalom. I like it because it's gives me the racing feeling, but it's too dangerous for riding motorcycles. So Royal Enfield, myself, we looked around the internet, talked to people, and really thought about, okay, what we're going to do with the money that we're going to make out of the auction of the helmets. And then we decided, there were different hospitals that take care of kids who got injured because of motorcycle accidents, and we thought about helping them. They do need support, but we thought about maybe we should support people who make sure that we don't have any more accidents anymore. Like people, so like it's much easier to try to kill the reason why we crash. I mean, it's like, it's not just the potholes, it's like different reasons, but potholes one reason why motorcycle riders crash. So there's an NGO, Pothole Raja, and I think they've just been running the NGO since 1.5 years, and they have been fixing over 30,000 holes on the roads since 1.5 years, which is amazing. And they fix the roads, the holes, with recycled plastic, which I also like. It's a really environmental.
Yeah, and it's innovative.
It's super innovative, and you know, we all have plastic problems around the whole
Yes.
globe, and if they work with recycled plastic and
Yeah.
trying to make the streets more safe and more smooth, we thought about this is the right NGO to work with. So the plan is, after Rider Mania,
Okay.
I'm going to be riding around Goa with a bunch of other guys,
Mm-hmm.
putting my working gear on,
Mm.
and fixing roads around Goa.
Wow.
So getting the hands dirty and building some smooth roads. So that's the NGO we're going to work with
All right.
for now.
You can hear the music outside. They're already testing it out.
It's
I'm sure our audience is also listening to this and enjoying it. This is Rider Mania. This is where the fun. Thank you so much, Peter, for being here.
Yeah.
Niels Peter Jensen.
But I listened to Jens, Niels, Lars, Jan, and Peter. So I don't know, because nobody can remember my name. It's too complicated. Niels Peter Jensen. That's why people call me NPJ. It says on my back, under my helmet. So anyway, big honor to have this opportunity.
No. I'll do it again. Thank you so much, Niels, for being on the Ride Pure podcast. And I wish you all the best for the road ahead, I must say, because you'll be going around a lot of this countryside and shoveling.
But one thing,
Yeah.
please, wear your crown, wear your helmets. It's important.
Absolutely.
Yeah, buckle up.
It's happening after a very long time.
I just won the beer challenge.
Cheers.
That's we're going to see some racing action in just a few seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of Rider Mania, and the racing today we have for you is the women's dirt track qualifying for the Scram 411 and Himalayan class, which is going to be an epic race. I'm joined here today with Damini. How are you today?
Very well. Lovely November afternoon, brimming with the boisterous energies in the ground of Riders Mania.
Look, I think it's going to be, look, half the battle's already happening out there at the moment. The poor girls have been waiting for around, 15 minutes for this race to start, and it's hot out there. It's about 32 degrees at the moment. So once they get underway, I'm sure it'll be cool enough for them, but it's going to be a cracking race. I can't wait for it.
I'm sure they'll be raising the temperatures further.
So we're just waiting for the start. There'll be a countdown, I think, for the riders shortly, and then they'll be underway.
Overlap you. The yellow flag means there's an incident in front of you. So please make sure you slow down, no overtaking. Green flag is for you to go. Red flag is when the race is stopped. And of course the checkered flag is the last lap. We have lap indicator boards at the finish line to tell you the lap number. Everyone got it? 6 laps. Everyone got it? Can I hear see a thumbs up from all the riders? All right. All the best. Let's get our engines ready. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. It is the ladies class. Alrighty, alrighty. Everyone's ready to go. We got the 15-second board up. Let's clear the track. Marshals, be ready. Marshals, be ready. 6 laps, 3 winners, 1 whole shot winner. 15 seconds. 5 seconds. And now! Number 7. Number 7 taking the whole shot there, staying in the lead. Into the second corner now. Onto the third pin. Making their way through the chicane, which is the first left-hander on the track. Oh, and number 63 now taking the lead. Number 7 in second. And number 102 in third. Let's see if number 7
Done me a
can
bit of
get
action there already. It looks like more like a demolition derby on the first corner rather than a qualifying race. How do you think they're feeling out there?
No matter how many falls, but then this is spectacular that these lovelies are riding these beasts out there. So,
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I tell you right now, each and every one of them would probably beat me around this track. So,
falling
again,
is a part of game, I guess.
absolutely. You got to get back up. It makes you a more resilient rider and prepare for next time. So, look, they've all got back up. So it's really super impressive that they're still giving it a go.
It's a pool of, a perfect cocktail of some thrilling motorcycle experiences. So I guess it's fine.
Have you ever competed yourself in any races?
Last was Cram.
Right. Yeah. I don't think it'd be game enough this time around. It's it looks pretty dry out there. I think if I came off, it'd be ripped arms and legs, but it looks like fun. Looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, it's super. See, it's a comeback after 2 years.
Yeah.
Bigger, brighter, better.
Absolutely. I'm super impressed with the layout too of this year's Rider Mania. The whole Motoverse is such a smart thing by the RE team to set it up.
It's a universe of motorcycles. You see,
Absolutely.
Motoverse.
Yeah. So seeing the girls coming round now, just getting the last, I think it's the second last lap perhaps, and then we'll see where the action's at in terms of who's going to make it to the finals.
It's a different enthusiasm to see these riders coming across from the country and participating in this, race out there. It's a completely different enthu.
Yeah, absolutely. And I recall from 2018 when I was here last that there were people from all around India coming here, like traveling a long distance, and they're not putting these bikes into vans or anything. They're riding them here.
It's
and then
not
on the day,
just this country. What I learned was it is internationally acclaimed, and there are riders coming
Yep.
from overseas as well.
Absolutely. I'm from Australia, and I've got actually a couple of colleagues who, or a couple of friends who are dirt track riders who were very keen to come to this. So I think next year,
Yeah,
put the challenge out there, look out. Some of those guys will come over, I think.
absolutely, absolutely.
Guys and girls, actually. So that would be interesting. So just coming around now for, I think this is the last lap. I haven't seen the last flag yet, but we'll just keep an eye out for that. So we've got some good action coming up after the qualifying. We'll have the finals as well a little bit later in the day. There's also the qualifying for the Himalayan novice and experts, the Himalayan dirt track for men's as well. So that's all coming up a bit later.
Last lap to go. Let's keep on cheering for them. Come on. Last lap, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Here they go and here they come. Here she is, number 63 in the lead. As she makes it, number 63, followed by number 7. Congratulations to all our lady riders. Make some noise for them. Here they are, making their way on the track. Make some noise, everybody. Keep on cheering for them. They really deserve it. A great race from all the lady riders here today at Rider Mania. Next up, we have the novice category of the Himalayans as well as the expert category. So all novice category riders, please be ready. Novice category Himalayan riders, please be ready.
Does a fantastic race. So good to see the girls out there in action. Like I said earlier, it was a brave effort and much better than anything I could do, I'm sure.
The much awaited Rider Mania is back with a bang. After a hiatus of 2 years, the 12th edition, you see. It's not just about riders. I mean, it's more about, it's art, heritage, storytelling, inspiration, so much more to it now.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, and I think it's become, like you said earlier, an international event. It's known throughout communities that I speak with in the US and in Australia as well. A lot of people now are each year, traveling a long, long way to come here, and I think it's only going to get bigger and bigger. And hopefully, you never know, it might, if it pops up in other locations, that'd be great too.
It's a different world to see, the greatest riders coming across together.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said before too, it'd be great to see representation from globally in these races, not just local. And I think
So much of positive, boisterous energy, you see.
what's that?
I mean, it's like usually the hustle bustle has, chaos to it. But then this chaos is very beautiful.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it works well. And I mean, yesterday walking in here again, my expectations were really high, and the RE team absolutely delivered it. I think there was something like 10,000 registrations for the event, but there's others who just turn up sort of at the gates as well. So it's probably like 12 to maybe even 15,000 people who have been here. And
It's the 2 years separation, so the compensation of enthusiasm has to be there.
absolutely. People were hungry for more, so they've all come back, which is great. Now, is this your first time here?
No,
for Ride
this is
Mania?
my third time.
Third time? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. You're a veteran.
Not veteran is a bigger term for that.
Sure.
But yeah, I ride a lot.
Yeah.
So Riders Mania is a thing for me.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And I am a Royal Enfield
Yeah.
baby. So
Yeah. Excellent. No, we're very lucky to be able to share this with everyone today. If you're enjoying what you're seeing on YouTube, guys, be sure to leave a comment. Share it with your friends as well. There's easy links to be able to share this with the rest of your communities and get everyone involved in the action at Rider Mania in 2022.
joining virtually is no less fun these days. So join in.
And if you're local and
with
watching
us.
this and you can make it down here, then come on down.
Absolutely. Don't miss it. It's like worth it.
Absolutely, it is. And I know there's viewers watching from all around the world at the moment. I've been in contact with several. I'm going to do a hi, mum, out there. She's watching from Australia. So
of course,
there you go.
people are dying to be here and they couldn't reach her. So if you're here, you must be there.
Absolutely. So I'm not sure if you can hear in the background as well. This whole setup for the racetrack is located next to the main stage for Rider Mania. And there's some fantastic acts coming up today and tomorrow. There's one in particular that I'm absolutely excited to see, which is a band called Bloodywood, which are quite big in Australia. They're kind of a
Okay.
metal sort of Hindi sort of hybrid rap and band,
whoa.
which will be absolutely enormous. And I've reached out to the guys and had a bit of a chat with them. So yeah, I'm excited to see that tomorrow night. And Dominic, what's been your standout event so far at Rider Mania? What are you most excited to see?
Yesterday, my much awaited, the star event was, of course, the unveiling, followed by the music I was waiting for. See, I've been waiting for Rider Mania as a participant, as an enthusiast, and as a rider.
Yeah.
So yesterday was I felt a different energy altogether. Had it not been discontinued for 2 years, this wouldn't have been the scene. The
Yep.
hiatus of 2 years, that has made us miss it. And when
Yeah.
you miss something and you get it back,
Yeah, I agree.
it's a joy like nothing else.
Yeah, there was a lot of. Yeah, you're right. The energy yesterday, I felt that too. It was very, very different.
You see the
last time.
groups,
Yeah.
the rider groups coming across
Yeah.
from the country. Like I was sitting inside and they were blowing these different music instruments and stuff. I mean, they were haywire performing all those calisthenics and people were brimming with this energy that you can't describe in words.
And one of the great things I've been doing as a as a blogger and also with Instagram is I love taking pictures of all the riding groups' T-shirts, right? So just to find out where they're from.
Very peppy.
And it's I did that last time as well, and to see that sort of evolution of, hey, we've just got a T-shirt to now there's different coloured turbans, there's guys wearing crazy wigs, things
Everyone
like that.
has to stand out.
Absolutely,
So someone
yeah.
is wrapping around colourful wrap around and some merchandise T-shirts with holograms and monograms and stuff. I mean, it's fun.
awesome.
It's
Yeah.
fun.
It's a lot of effort that goes into it, and it's
Absolutely.
as a guest
lot
here.
of effort, lot
Yeah.
of passion.
Absolutely,
Motorcycling is love and passion.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's
Yeah, and look, a lot of riders I find as well are creatives, right? Creative minds, and this is a way of them expressing themselves as well. If it's not through customizing a bike, it's through things like what they're wearing. So it's there's certainly some characters out there. And
last evening,
Yeah.
we were out there, and me and my friend, and we were checking out these custom motorcycles. The charm of custom motorcycles, and unexplainable rush.
Yeah.
Unexplainable.
Yeah.
People were, and of course, the power of social media.
Sure.
So you are very well aware about that.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, we've had, I recall last time, and I will do it today as well, but one of the highlights is just walking through the car park. I know it sounds crazy, but to go through the car park and see just some of the even slight customizations that people have done, which are either their own creations at home or they've bought a couple of parts online, either the official RE store or they've bought them from a local distributor. It's their take, right? So it's such an easy platform of motorcycle to customize.
Absolutely.
And walking through the car park and seeing what the riders are doing is really inspirational. I've walked through there.
Inspiration. I mean, there's a sense of there's a spirit of freedom attached to it.
Yeah.
A free-spirited And a very unique arena I saw yesterday was the museum they've created.
Yes. Yep.
I mean, I was amazed to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, that gave that heritage tinge to the adventure.
Yeah, absolutely.
That makes it very unique.
Yeah.
That's something. Now, this actually, by the setup of this Rider Mania, you know, it's rightly called the Motoverse. It's all things motorcycle.
Absolutely. And just to touch on that, the historic part as well, it was, I've been lucky enough to know Gordon May for a little bit, and finally got to meet him just the other day in person, and to hear some of his talks in the in Motorville and talking about the history of Royal Enfield. I mean, the guy's just incredible. The depth of knowledge that he has to share with people, and everyone was just in awe of what he was sharing. You know, right through the early sort of humble beginnings of Royal Enfield to the behemoth you see it right now. So it's really come full circle. It's an amazing story and an amazing journey. If you do have the opportunity to check out some of Gordon's work or any of his books, you should get out there and do it.
All right. I'm sure.
So I think there's more races coming up. We're going to have have we got the final coming up next for the women's? We'll have to just double check on that. But the quality of the racing this week, the last sort of yesterday and today has been fantastic. I think it's probably, you know, year on year as people are watching this or turning up and actually viewing it from the stands, it's inspiring a lot of riders, more so female as well. And we're seeing more and more females taking up riding and wanting to compete, which is an absolutely beautiful thing.
Absolutely. There's a literacy of motorcycle riding that has taken up the young women population in the country, and I'm sure abroad.
Yeah.
So that is picking up in the trend, and it's a very beautiful and liberal thing to watch, growing of this culture.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's similar. Look, I can speak for Australia as well. I think the uptake of female motorcyclists has been, exponential and almost vertical. And that is, I think, a direct correlation of companies like Royal Enfield that have female riders in mind and might be creating bikes that are a little bit more suited to women of maybe shorter stance and a
absolutely.
smaller capacity bike if they're just not wanting something that's too overwhelming as a first motorcycle. So hats off to Royal Enfield. Yeah.
Absolutely. For this, being a woman, I would say that I even if I have other options, I'll pick, not sounding biased because I'm speaking here, but then I really love the motorcycles for the ease of it. My latest buy is Scram.
Sure.
And I loved it. I recently did a month circuit to Lahore, Spiti, Ladakh and stuff.
Oh, wow.
And it was flawless. Like, I didn't feel the design, the ease of it, the lightness of the bike, even through the terrains of Ladakh and Spiti. I mean, flawless. I've ridden on standard. I've done in Thunderbird 500. I've done Meteor. But Scram is like, Scram will be always my Shah Rukh Khan in bikes.
Yeah. No, that's amazing. And look, the Scram is a great bike. I have one back in Sydney at the moment, and it's a just that shorter or smaller front wheel as well, just for a little bit more control, cutting through the city.
Exactly.
I love that
being
bike.
a female, it was very difficult for me to get on Thunderbird 500 and control it my way. But Scram is a toy for me.
Yeah.
I loved it.
And that's a great thing too about, like I was saying earlier about customizing bikes, is the Royal Enfield platforms and Royal Enfield motorcycles aren't particularly aggressive at all, right? So they're a very ergonomic and friendly bike to ride from the novice up to the expert rider. Sure, if you want to take a Continental GT and make it a more aggressive type of race style bike.
Royal Enfield's efforts to take up women riders, the activities, the engagements, the community, how they treat it, how they promote women in motorcycling is admirable.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's you can see that in the US as well with the Build Train race program that they have there at the moment, which is all female riders who are building flat track bikes and track bikes as well, and racing in a cup, which is just fantastic. They've done a great job with it over there. I hope that actually spreads around to different parts of the world as well. Okay, so there's other events that we've got coming up here as well. We can probably just sort of jump around into outside of Moto Thrill, which is where all the racing's happening. Motoville is where Royal Enfield are showing a lot of movies which are, you know, based around the historic sort of particulars of Royal Enfield and sort of how it came to be. There's also a lot of talks I know that are happening over there at the moment as well.
There's an interesting talk happening tomorrow by a photojournalist. I just read in the morning that I'm hoping that'll be, because she's a female photojournalist.
Right.
And how motorcycle and how photography, she'll be talking about both, I guess. And also not forgetting to mention the music section. I mean, see, it's a cocktail of so many experiences. We can't just miss. It's racing, it's motorcycles, it's music, it's food, it's films. Everything's out there.
Yeah.
So in particular, the music is the evenings are to look for.
Absolutely. And look, it was great too walking around, looking at Moto Shop as part of the universe. Some of the races that I've been speaking to, some of the customizers I've been speaking to for years have actually got the stalls set up here, so you can go out there and they've got items for sale, or that you can order direct and take it back, like handlebars or seats, fairings, things like that, which is great to see. I mean, they're a massive part of, you know, Royal Enfield's evolution as well. People being able to sort of take the naked style bike and then just go and add parts onto it, and it's good to see those guys here. Okay, we're going to pass back to Earl in just a couple of seconds to kick off the next race.
Come on, make some noise for Paulo, everybody! Thank you so much, Paulo, for being out here today.
Fine. Thank you so much. I am really happy to be here with all of you, and I am also proud to give some prize to the winners.
All right, so come on, cheer for Paulo, everybody! Make some Rider Mania noise! All right, next up, we have Chief Program Manager, Simon! What's up, Simon? Thank you so much for being out here today. How does it feel to give out the prizes here today?
It's an honor. This is really, really tough riding. The ground is treacherous, it's really hot. I'm full of admiration for these people.
Yeah, truly a very important skill to handle this track. It's not easy at all. It's not normal circuit racing where there's way more grip, but this is a loose track for them. So hats off to all the riders that took it up today. One more time, give a warm welcome, a Rider Mania welcome to Simon. All right, we'd like to request for our winners. All right, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you in the evening once again. We'll continue racing. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, we'll see you back again for the racing. Thank you so much. We're going to start the Himalayan Novice and Expert category. All right, we're going to start a Himalayan category. All novice Himalayan riders, please make your way onto the track. Himalayan novice, please enter the track. Himalayan novice, please enter the track. In front of the start gate. Start gate ke aage. All Himalayan novice riders in front of the start gate. In front of the start gate. Number 66, aage aao. Number 85, please wear your poncho number on your chest. Number 85, Poncho number. Number 85, poncho number. All right, we're going to see the novice category of the Himalayans ready to go. Let's check out where they're from. Number 93, where are you from? Karnataka. Number 61, Pune. Number 66, Chikmagalur, Karnataka. Where's my coffee, bro? All right. Number 74, where are you from? Bangalore. Number 72, Sangli, Maharashtra. Amchi Marathi. All right. Kolhapur. Chicken gravy good eyes. Azun. Bangalore. All the best, buddy. Number 99 from Bangalore. Number 82, Kochi, Kerala. All the best. Very good. What did they say? Sherry. Yeah? All right. Where are you from? Number 67? One more from Kerala. Number 68. One more from Kerala. Wow, so many Kerala riders. Where are you from? Number 96? One more from Chikmagalur, Karnataka. Number 85. Calicut, Kerala. Amazing. Here we are, riders on the track. This is the novice category of Himalayans. We're going to see them race on the track here today, only at Rider Mania. This is the Motoverse, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of race day here at Rider Mania. All novice riders, please line up for practice. Oh yeah. How many of you are fans of the Himalayan? Make some noise! Woo! Look at them get ready to go here. Marshals. Marshals, please be ready. Marshals, flag up. Marshals, flag up. They go for their 2 laps of practice, 2 laps of practice. The Himalayan novice category, the novice category here on the track. Wow, look at all the dust up in the air. number 92, practicing his long sweep. Lot more speed on these Himalayans compared to yesterday. It's not just about speed, it's about pure skill out here on the track. None of these guys look like they belong in the novice category. I feel we only should have an expert category because look at them go. Amazing.
So, Dominic, we're back. We've got the men's novice Himalayan and Scram class at the moment, which is a race that I recall from a couple of years back when I called one of these races with one of our good friends, Adarsh Saxena. It was an absolute epic race, and we had one of the guys, I think it was number 85, and if he's out there, he's legendary now. I remember sharing it with my sort of social media following, and just before the flag went down, I called out, I predicted that he was going to pop a wheelie over the finish line, and he absolutely did it. So it was a pretty cool call. But yeah, looking forward to this and see who can get the whole shot on this particular race.
Temperature is rising there. I mean, it's all sunny, sandy, with the men out there now.
Yeah, this could get kind of rough. We might see some feet flying out around the corners and getting pretty tricky, but yeah, these guys are hungry. I think this will be a pretty quick race. And Dominic, we were talking before about yesterday and last night on the stage, the main stage, where a couple of the acts were playing, and then we had a really special treat where Sid came out and launched the Super Meteor 650.
650.
Yeah. So what were your impressions of the 650?
Because it is 650 and I ride up the Himalayas, I don't know. I mean, I am yet to take a trial, but of course, it's a super meteor shower, so it has to be special. Not getting into the technicalities because I'm not well read about it yet.
Yeah.
But I'm presuming it to be, because I think 650 launch is a big launch for the rider community.
Yep.
And as Sid said last evening, Royal Enfield is all about the riders. It's about the community.
Absolutely.
And that's how it is supposed to be.
Yeah, 100%. And I think you're right. Look, it's a lot of Enfields over the years have been designed, and I see this as an outsider, right? I feel that they've been designed for, firstly, perhaps the Indian market, and then they've spilled out into the international market and been widely accepted. But bikes like the Super Meteor now, I think, have got a bit of a slant on them to sort of go, hey, we're coming after the US riders where the cruiser market is quite big, and this will absolutely, I think, be clipping at the heels of Harley and other brands like that, which are established in the cruiser market. So, again, I was watching Mark Wells sitting on the Super Meteor last night on the stage and ripping a burnout in front of about 3,000 or 4,000 people, or maybe there was more, was absolutely awesome, and that's a reward for all of his and his team's hard work.
Show.
Yeah, it was very cool.
Super Meteor, talking about Super Meteor, what I personally feel is it's going to be a super hit. Why? Because again, whatever we've been seeing previously was like classic Reborn 350.
Yeah.
Then we had Scram 400. Like, riders were enthusiastic about a bigger version of it, like the 650. It was much awaited.
Yeah.
So it goes without saying that it is going to be design-wise, engine-wise, both.
Yep.
Because it is a Meteor's upgraded version with an upgraded engine of 650. So
yeah, and this was the thing too that came out, I guess, with the when the Interceptor was first sort of available on the market, especially in Australia. Australia is such a huge country, right? Like much like India, and where the cities are located, there's great distances between sort of capital cities, and to get there, you're taking a freeway. So if I'm on a Bullet or a Himalayan, sure, I can sit at freeway speeds, but you just need that little bit of extra to get to 110 kilometers per hour and sit on that, all day.
Cruising experience.
Yeah,
Himalayan,
and it's absolutely
you can't
delivers
cruise
it
with
now.
Himalayan.
Yeah.
With Super Meteor, it is the robust machine.
Sure, yeah, and look, I think they will become a staple in the Australian market. There's absolutely a home for them there, and I'm really excited to see them in the not too distant future. Hopefully, we get them some point next year.
So am I. Excitement. I mean, See, I might sound little biased again because I really love the brand.
Yeah.
So, but
I'm 100% biased. Yeah, not a little bit. Okay, so the guys are just lining up and getting ready to kick off here. They've had their final practice lap. The tension's building. Oh, a couple of GoPros on there too.
all
Some
from
good footage have come out
so
of this.
many nooks and corners of, like, from Karnataka, from Kerala, from Assam, from, I mean, name the state and you have a rider or more. And the best part, the part to be inspired from, they've been riding from Assam just to attend the event.
Sure.
And with all their enthu and they haven't slept.
No, you're right.
They've been
Yeah.
riding non-stop.
I remember last time I was here speaking to guys who had ridden for 300 kilometres to get here,
Ah.
and like I said, they didn't they don't have a van or anything to put their bike in. They
Yeah.
ride here on the bike that they race on.
See, that's the thing about this
That's
community's
dedication.
brotherhood.
Yeah.
And you see, wherever, I mean, once my bike crashed and I was alone. It was late evening and there were 3 bikers. See, it's a thing when a woman rider and how to trust. But see, I was rescued. All 3 of them helped me, and next morning I reached downhill.
Sure.
It's the community is stellar.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's always been an unwritten law there that, you know, if there's a biker in need, you pull over and see if you can help in some way. I've done that plenty of times. I know where I've found people who have run out of petrol or whatever. You see what you can do.
You
to help
might
them
not
out.
know the name of that person.
Absolutely not.
But
Yeah, but you, if it's
truly
safe to do
say,
so, yeah,
Brothers from other mothers.
yeah, love it. Okay, as we get on in the day as well, we're hitting 2 o'clock, well, just after 2 o'clock in India. We're pretty much at the peak of the heat in the day, so the guys have been sitting out here a little while as well. They're going to get pretty warm in all of this gear. I do feel for them. They're going to earn a cool drink after this, I tell you right now.
Look
And tell me,
at
what else
that.
you're looking forward to? Any other events tomorrow,
Tomorrow.
or even later today?
Tomorrow, I'm honestly looking for the music events.
Yeah, sure.
And also, I mentioned about that one talk,
Uh-huh.
the photojournalism talk, and the music.
Yeah, brilliant. Another thing too that we didn't talk about, but the food here, a lot of the stalls as well, is I think there's a little cafe in there called Arjuna, which is just brilliant. I had a great
I
burger
had my
there
lunch yesterday there.
Yeah, very popular, very popular.
Very popular, very hygienic, very warm.
Yeah, and look,
Besides the thronging chaos, they managed everything flawlessly.
Sure. But that little Motoville is pretty lively, where the sort of beer tents are as well. There's a lot of the crews there are sitting down making beer towers and things like
And
that.
one thing which I should mention here is the festival this time is quite trying to be at least no plastic.
Yeah.
They are not selling water
Good call.
bottles as
Yep.
such.
Yep.
So that's a good thing.
Well, look, it's a great thing to land into India a couple of days ago and see the government initiative that is, ruling out single-use plastic items. We've been doing that in Australia, or in New South Wales, in my state at least, only just recently. But it's a great thing. I mean,
See, having small campaigns is okay, but managing a festival of this magnitude without plastic or being non-plastic friendly, I
Sure.
mean, it is a deal. It is
Yeah.
a deal to look up to.
And I think there was an initiative by Royal Enfield a couple of years ago called Leave Every Place Better,
Yeah.
which was around sort of water bottles, single-use plastics as well. So it's really good to see, there's a massive responsibility by companies like Royal Enfield, who are huge, when they can do something like that and pass out a message to the community to say, hey, we care about the environment, this is what we're doing. That
Exactly.
transcends through not just the riders themselves, but they pass that on to their families. And
I mean, this painstaking effort of them, I mean, it it is little less comfortable because, water bottles are easier to access.
Sure,
but,
sure.
But the event is inspiring a lot of people.
Okay, we're going to pass on over to the to trackside now and kick off the next race, which is the men's novice Himalayan and scram class.
Abdul Rasak, 77, Rohit Tiwari, Mayank Mathur, Bashir. Last call for all Himalayan novice riders. Last call for Himalayan riders. All riders, Dushyant Jadhav, last call. Amay Kakade, Mayank Mathur. Mayank Mathur, last call. Bashir, last call. Mayank Mathur, last call. Number 96, 96. The family version of 69, 96. Poncho number 61, 61, 61. 61, 61. Rider number 61, 61. Number 1023, wear your poncho. 103, wear your poncho. 93, 93, come forward. 93, 93, come forward. 9393. That's it. We got the novice category of the Himalayans up next on the track. We got 3 rounds of the qualifiers. 6 laps. Top 5 are going to go into the finals for the novice Himalayan category. Chala patkan. Oh, Marshall Dada patkan. Kasa त्रास देतो चला दादा पटकन Number 74, please clear the track. Marshals. 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 Alrighty. Are we ready for the Himalayans, dosto? Get ready. Number 74, please clear the track. 74, please clear the track. Please clear the track. 100, please clear the track. Guys, quickly, what are you all doing on the track? Marshals. All right. All right, let's get up, guys. Engines up, engine running. Let's hear the Himalayans. Make some noise for the Himalayans. Let's wish them all the best. Come on, guys. Let's wish them all the best, guys. Come on. Woo! All right. 15 seconds. 5 seconds. And up. Number 96 in the lead. Oh! Oh my God, what a crazy launch there from the novice Himalayan. Look at them go down our track. 6 laps, yellow flag out. Marshals, yellow flag. Marshal, yellow flag. Marshal, yellow flag.
Hey guys, we're back in the control room. You still got Jimmy here, and we just had a change out in commentary. We've got Maddie with us now. Hey Maddie, how you going?
I'm good. It's going really well. We can see all the action coming along the field.
Yeah. We're actually kind of spoilt here at the moment in the control booth. We've got multiple screens here to be able to see all of the angles that you guys are seeing live on YouTube. So it's a pretty cool experience for us to be in here, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So Maddie, tell me, is this your first time at Rider Mania?
At Rider Mania, yes it is.
It is, okay.
Yes,
And whereabouts are you from?
I'm from Uttarakhand, from Himalayas itself.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, amazing, amazing.
Yeah, I've been brought up I've been brought up seeing these bikes all my life. Since my childhood, I've seen these riders riding around.
Yeah, it's good to see these guys like out there. I mean, there's a lot of skills that they're bringing, from, let's say, some street racing or track racing, but also a lot of the guys who are experts in off-road riding. It's a great combo here, having a, not such an aggressive track, but they're putting their skills to show today.
But still, there's a lot of action going around. I mean, I literally feel them like gladiators in the Colosseum, don't you think that?
Sure.
Yeah.
So we were talking before, earlier about some of the other events that are happening at Rider Mania, and a couple of the custom sort of areas and artwork that's happening here as well. That stands out to me. I'm not an artist as such, but I love customising bikes and sort of getting creative in that. What are some of the things that you've enjoyed here so far, and on day one at least of Royal Enfield Rider Mania?
I personally love customization because I think for a rider it's passion and love which drives him through, right?
Sure.
When you add ownership to it, you customize your bike. Right?
Yeah.
You want your personal touch into it. You want your alter ego into that bike. Right? So that's how you attach to it. You get attached to that.
Absolutely. And like we mentioned before, the RE platform is such an easily customizable bike. Right? There's nothing too hard in changing up a couple of parts. So we're all very lucky as RE riders to have that option. Yes, I think we had a yellow flag here just before.
Oh God!
A couple of spills.
We just fell down. We are seeing a lot of that happening here in the track. But don't you think it needs a right mix of madness and conviction to enter that arena itself? I mean, look at those bikers. Look at the action going around in there.
For sure. And Maddie, have you done anything like this yourself? Any sort of track racing?
Honestly, I want to do that, but I think I lack that courage. I mean, it needs a lot of courage to go in there.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm more like a cruise
You
guy.
wouldn't catch me out there. I'd probably get, a lap or two in and just sort of have to give myself a red flag and go and park the bike and have a cool drink. I think it'd be too hot, too crazy out there.
Yeah, and it's so fascinating out there. I mean, these guys, they're from different clubs, they're from different states, speaking different languages, and all that unites them is the brotherhood.
Yeah.
The love for the bike.
Sure,
right?
sure. And Mania and I were speaking about that earlier about, that sort of the culture and the brotherhood of biking. And you're right, like the language is not a barrier when it comes to riding. Like personally, I'm traveling to India with Royal Enfield Asia Pacific. So I'm here with a group of guys and girls from Singapore, Japan, Korea, Indonesia. And whilst, I'm probably the lazy one and I'm just speaking English, everyone else, speaks English as a second language. It all comes down to bikes. We're sharing pictures of our bikes that we own or have owned and different journeys that we've taken with our bikes. And it really is a beautiful thing. It's where you're from, religion and all that, that's all second.
That's all second.
And it's all
That's
about the
all
bikes.
secondary. That doesn't matter at all. It's a perfect example of inclusion and diversity, I would say.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And it's amazing these guys, look, again, they're turning out in numbers to be out there in the heat of the day. It's about 33 degrees centigrade at the moment.
It's scorching out there. Yeah, I was just outside. Standing outside was, it drained all your energy out of.
And look, we won't let the listeners know that we're sitting inside a control booth with air conditioning, and that would be terrible of us to say that, but we absolutely are. I'm sitting right in front of a big AC unit, so we're not doing it too tough in here at the moment.
But at the same time, we are still feeling the heat. I mean, it's vibrating in here too. Just looking at those riders right there.
Yeah, no, they'll be getting very, very warm out there.
Yeah, I'm
And, again, and this is a... Sorry, go ahead, Manny.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the crowd there. See, they're going bonkers. I mean, the heat which you're talking about, I don't think that bothers them at all.
Uh-huh. And you know, another great thing with this as well is the guys and girls who compete in these races, whether or not you're first, second or third, they're going back to their home, to their family, to their friends, to their crew who they ride with, and sharing what they've done here at Rider Mania.
Yeah, yeah.
And, you know, it might encourage other people to come here and do the same one day. So it's, you know, this is one of those events, and I can see by how many bikes are sort of lined up and how many heats they're having to have and practice rounds, it's growing and growing every single year. So
every single year is growing.
Yeah.
It's really inspiring. I mean, the aspirations it shows to the people across India, across globe.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's really commendable.
That's
that
right.
way. Yeah.
And Maddie, tell us, what are you riding at the moment? Have you got a Himalayan?
I have a Thunderbird.
A Thunderbird?
That was my first bike.
Yeah,
my
cool.
first love. That went down there in my dream book.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I feel very proud of it. I'm very attached to it.
Sure. And have you done any custom work on that bike at all, or you
No,
keep
I
it?
haven't. No.
Keep it stock. Yeah.
But I
So-
saw the Super Meteor yesterday. Have you seen the bike?
I have seen the bike. Yeah.
Oh God.
It's pretty impressive. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my hands on one and riding one.
Just touched the bike physically. I mean, oh God.
Yeah.
It's another adrenaline rush you will get.
A friend of mine, Milan from MK Designs, who's actually got a booth here at Rider Mania at the moment. He shared with me he's actually put an order in for one straight away last night. So
really?
he's a happy boy. He's very excited to get one. But I'm hoping we'll, again, this is a completely different category for Royal Enfield, the cruiser market. You know, it looks back to sort of the Lightning 535, the Rumbler, which was in Australia, which I think was the Thunderbird domestically here in India. But it's going to open up Royal Enfield to an entire new market of riders.
Yeah, they're looking forward to it. That's why they're cracking it. That's why they're calling it an evolution.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
it is. It sure is. Not long to go now. The guys are just getting ready at the starting grid for this next race.
Yeah. Yeah, they're picking up their momentum, gathering their energy, mustering their willpower.
And look, I tell you what, I'm going to put a challenge out there to anyone watching. If you think you could do better than these guys, leave us a comment in the YouTube section, because I tell you what, these guys have turned up and they're doing a great job. And like I said before, I've got a few mates in Australia who would love to come and do this. So I think next year, let's get them out here and see if they can compete with the locals. That'd be great.
I'll also push my friends to these third races.
But I think that challenge goes out to everyone. You know, if you're international and you're watching this, you absolutely can come along and register to ride in this. And I think next year would be great to see some international riders competing. I did see the slow race yesterday, and I think that's something I might go in next year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm no good at racing.
Let me know. I want to witness the race. I'll be watching for you.
Yeah.
Probably I'll be cheering you from the backside.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Okay, we've got 6 laps on this race, which will be pretty intense. I think the whole shot is, the important thing here, and also the launch as well. We've seen a couple of, in the ladies' race, women's race before,
Yeah.
hitting over that starting sort of barrier there and taking a spill. But the first corner,
I think this moment, just before the race starts, I mean that moment, what you think about it, what's going to happen on every lap, all your strategy.
Sure.
That's the longest period, I think, again. But once the race has started, I mean, you are just into it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we're going to pass over trackside now and get on with this race.
107. Please clear the track. All right, get ready, guys. Let's wish them all the best, guys. 15 seconds. 5 seconds on the arm. Wow. Look at him go. 6, 6th lap qualifying round. We're going to see 5 more of these novice Himalayan riders going to the finals here today at the Royal Enfield Motor Thrill Zone.
So, Matty, there's some other great events that are happening here at Rider Mania, other race events, and also schools that anyone who's attending here can actually sign up for. And I was just having a quick look through the program and the different zones that they've set up. So, the slide school, which is really interesting, and that's a sport that's been around for absolute decades, but it's come back in a big way in the last couple of years. I know that. Definitely in the US, it's something that's still very, very competitive. It's been huge over there, and I think it's Johnny Lewis, one of the guys who was from Moto Anatomy, who has sort of partnered up with Royal Enfield and taken it to another level over there, which has been fantastic. But the guys have got a slide school here that they've been sort of putting some of the customers.
So you're looking forward to attend this?
Yeah, if it's still going later this afternoon, I'll definitely go and check that out. I don't think I'll be riding, but I didn't bring my gear with me. But the slide school looks fantastic. Is that something you've done before, or
no, I haven't done it before.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I know it does kind of feel like you're just going around in circles, which you are. But the strategy involved in making that pass in a corner and everything like that is. You really need to be in your game. But
Moto Anatomy, I mean, can we talk about that?
Moto Anatomy. Look, I think that's a. I don't know a lot about them. It's a company that's in America that one of the riders had. Johnny has linked up with Royal Enfield, and he's won a race a couple of months back, which was the first Royal Enfield race that's in a pretty big competition, right? A nationwide competition. They're traveling from state to state. So, at the beginning, like any new sort of partnership, there was a couple of races where I don't think they finished, but they finally got the bike tuned to where they wanted it, and that's been a great partnership over there. But there's one other quick thing I wanted to mention as well. The Adventure Zone, which has got the trial school. So it's basically like a little scrambler setup. So there's experts over there who will sort of walk you through and help you through in that sort of that riding style, which is great. I mean, I'm not sure about you in terms of your preferred riding style, if you're more of sort of a cruising on a sort of freeway, or you like to do a bit of adventure off-road kind of stuff. But
I'm more of a cruiser guy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty much the same, but I do love the idea of being able to sort of jump on a Himalayan, or I have an Interceptor which I've turned into a scrambler.
Oh, probably
and
scram, yeah.
Yeah, and to do a little bit of off-road riding, but it's hard. It's kind of daunting, like riding on gravelly roads, or going
exhausting.
through water and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely, it needs great endurance basically.
Yeah,
and willpower too.
And this is fantastic because you can actually come here and get some tips from experts on, how to ride. If you're not sort of standing up on your pegs, you're not going to get the best sort of, momentum or traction through certain, terrains. How to approach water crossings, things like that. So it's really cool that they've got all of these things sort of covered at the event.
Yeah, yesterday also there is a stall right here in Rider Mania in Motoverse. They've installed a museum. Royal Enfield Museum. They have showcased everything right from the scratch, where it started, the journey, the Royal Enfield phase through World War I, through World War II, how many phases they introduced, and how they altered their models, and it was amazing.
And look, it is an incredible thing, like we were talking about before, with the history of Royal Enfield. I'm lucky enough back home to have a 1961 Royal Enfield Clipper, which is, it's a 60-odd-year-old bike now, and it's still in great sort of beautiful condition. But
so you have that bike?
I had that one. Yeah, I have that back home in Australia. And to have that, and I've thought several times, does it stay with me? Do I move it on to someone else? But I feel I have a duty now to sort of help preserve part of the history.
Okay.
And you just never know who's going to buy a bike like that, and if they're going to make it their own, and you hear an angle grinder going, I'd just be cringing. I'd be crying. But it is such a great thing that not many other brands I see do, and that's about embracing the history and being really open about it. And having someone like Gordon May, who, like I said earlier, is an absolute gentleman and so knowledgeable about the brand. It's a wonderful thing that we all celebrate.
Yeah, I personally think the Royal Enfield is one of the rarest bike who have that values and foundation still intact with them. They have such a great, rich culture, rich history. They have so many stories to tell about their bikes. Their versions have different stories. They have seen so much globally they have seen so much, right? From UK, if we talk about their introduction in India, there was a reason they were introduced in India.
Yeah.
And that reason, we can't forget the reason. It was
For sure.
Indian Independence Act in 1955, which we saw.
Yeah. And look, it's funny, where the bikes were made for the Indian Army, I guess, all those years ago, and then time passes and it ends up being India becomes the home for Royal Enfield. There were bikes that came out of the Redditch factory. One in particular that I almost had my hands on in Australia a couple of years back. It's called the Royal Enfield Wallaby.
Okay.
Right. So it was like the I think it was based on the Crusader from back in the late 50s, early 60s, but more of an agriculture bike. So you could look at it now and sort of go, oh, it's kind of a trail or scrambler kind of looking bike. But, even back then, Royal Enfield had that sort of, idea that it wasn't just a local bike that they were creating. They could build something and serve it to the world. So they're still doing it now. It's great.
Imagine from there, we are here right now, witnessing this new era of bikers. Huh?
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It really is.
Now, who would have thought we would have seen these?
Who would have thought dropping a bike out of an airplane with a parachute to sitting here in Goa?
Oh, that was amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, they've definitely come a long way. So there's been some other good events happening today as well in terms of racing. There is the Ace the Hill race, which is the hill climb. Mm-hmm. I know a few friends who did that a few years back. Absolutely great event. We're screaming for something like that in Australia as well. There's been quite a few talks of friends who want to set something up. We just need to find a hill first. It's a pretty flat sort of area where we all live, but yeah, I'll definitely try and check that out, the Ace the Hill. And some of the other...
There are also some extracurricular activities happening around here. So I think I saw the murals happening yesterday, which is also happening today. Mm-hmm. And then tomorrow there is a photography event. My friend just mentioned about it.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah.
So this is all about how the culture is changing through photography. The landscapes are changing.
Sure. Yeah. And I guess that's evident in the Motoverse and how there's all the different, experiences within that. So we talked about Moto Thrill, which is what you're watching now. That's all the racing. Motoville, which has a lot of the, the movies and history and things like that. Motosonic, which is all of the bands that are playing on the main stage, and Moto Shop, which is all the custom work, and booths that local guys who are selling their wares in terms of handlebars or fairing kits, things like that. Yeah. So it really is a smart move, I think, to sort of section it all out, and it makes the the journey for anyone here pretty fun.
Exactly. I mean that's the ecosystem which has been built by itself.
Okay, so we're waiting here on. This is going to be another round of the qualifying for the novice finals for the men's Himalayan and Scram section. It's probably going to come up in another couple of minutes. But Maddie, can you tell us any stories or adventures you've had sort of riding? Like what's your favourite sort of ride that you do at the moment, or your dream sort of destination that you've ridden to?
I can tell you an interesting story about it. When I was a child, and I just see these riders riding along just in front of my school. My school was in the highway in Uttarakhand. Mm-hmm. So riders, they used to ride along that, and all the vrooms, all the zooms, it just pump up the adrenaline. I just saw what makes them so happy. They were so happy. They were so free. So I was getting a bit of FOMO with that. So one day I bunked my school and I hitchhiked with the biker, and that was the first time I just felt the vibration, the frequency, and I resonated with it instantly. I hope my mom is not listening this.
I think you're in trouble.
What about you?
Yeah, look, I've been lucky enough to ride in a lot of places sort of around the world. You know, back home in Australia, there's some beautiful rides there and some really good ones that are quite local to me. I live sort of on the coastline in Sydney, and it's great to be able to, you know, just clear your mind even if you're going for a short ride along the beaches, things like that. But one that comes to mind is a ride I did a few years back with some really good friends, particularly one of the publications, Pipeburn, that does a lot of work with Royal Enfield, had a sponsored ride that I went on, and that was in Himachal Pradesh.
Okay.
So that was a ride that started from Manali up through Sach Pass and then up to Dharamshala, sort of a bit of a loop, and that was over, what did we do, six to 8 days, something like that. But just phenomenal riding. Like you got everything pretty much from you know, glacial kind of areas, getting to the peak of Sach Pass and sort of passing over the other side there. You know, absolutely freezing. A lot of, you know, we're not used to altitude. Getting up there, so you know, a couple of us sort of struggling with that a little bit, but then coming down back the other side through more sort of jungly kind of terrain, and yeah, that'll stay with me forever. That was a really special ride. But yeah, I've done a lot of riding sort of in Vietnam as well, places like that. So yeah, I like the adventure rides where it's a mix. If it's something that's just dedicated sort of gravel or really rough off road, I kind of get a little bit. At the end of the day, it's like, is this really for me? But if it's a good mix of tarmac and a little bit of the off-road stuff, then that's where I'm at.
I mostly ride solo. I mean, last month I was also in Himachal. I was near the Kasol Tosh belt.
Oh, sure.
So I was riding along Parvati Valley, and one thing I noticed about Royal Enfield, which I have been observing for past many years, that the brotherhood which I was talking about. I mean, I mean, you don't need to introduce yourself. Your bike introduces yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And that's how you get connect to different state, to different culture.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's a wonderful thing here in India. I'm sure the same will be in the Sydney as well, right?
Yeah. Well, look, your reputation or maybe your you know, precedes you. So you're turning up on a particular bike, and people are like, okay, he's made a good decision. What makes this guy tick? You know, and he's bought an Enfield. So it's like you said, it's a conversation starter sort of straight away. Yeah.
So there's no ice breaking. I mean, the bike is doing the stuff for you.
100%. Now we can see the guys waiting out here. There they are. I know I've said this before, but they're warming up. It's got to be hot out there.
They're warming up. They're pretty anxious. I can see that.
I don't envy them.
They are. They're stretching out themselves. They have to. I mean, it's an action-oriented track.
And the good thing here too, we're located behind the main stage at Mania. We get to hear a bit of the music. I'm not sure if it's coming through on the mics, but we get to hear a bit of the music happening in the background as well, which is pretty cool. You know, the entire setup here has just been absolutely brilliant, and it's a lot of the behind-the-scenes work that you know, everyone who's attending don't really see. I mean, there is absolutely months and months, if not, you know, over a year's worth of work that goes into planning this event. It's absolutely huge. I mean, look at the scale of it. It's a huge arena. You know, the stage, watching some of the bands playing yesterday, and the sound quality and everything like that, it's just incredible. Like it's a stage you'd see at any international festival.
And the lighting. I was fascinated by it. I mean, they were all going on beat. Everything was happening in unison, and you were enjoying the whole show.
Yeah, they've definitely gone all out this year. It's good to see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for Divine. He's coming tomorrow. He's coming today itself. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So what do you think they're planning? I mean, definitely they're strategizing themselves for the track, for the race. So what are going to use the most important part of their planning?
Well, I think what's happening here, like some of the guys will go for glory and go for the whole shot, right? To be the first person to hit the corner. But as we've seen in a couple of races before here, the first 2 or 3 bikes that are hitting the whole shot, there's been a bit of a tangle, and some of the bikes have fallen over. So maybe their strategy is, hey, I'm happy to sort of get into about a 4th position here. Maybe there's going to be someone fall, and I'll just go around them. That's where I'd be at, I think.
I think it's the turns. I mean, looking at the track, the turns are pretty steep, and plus it's not a muddy track, so there is a lot of less friction going along. So
Yeah, true.
you need a lot of control in your
Yeah.
bike. So you have to be present at the moment. You have to be.
Yeah, it would be
There we
it'd
go.
be a different story if we had a bit of rain and it was muddy. that would be pretty interesting. Now these guys are feeling the heat. But yeah, we are lucky with the weather here too. I mean, the last sort of couple of days I've been here, it's been, in the 30s. It's been manageable. Like, it hasn't been out of control, crazy hot. But
Yeah.
I think this time of year for Goa, that's the standard. Like, it only gets a little bit cooler heading into, December. But yeah, it's been absolutely magic. And it's everyone knows Goa in India, right? Like, I speak to people back home and they say, "Oh, where are you off to? I heard you're going to India." And I say Goa. And those who don't know, and I show them, and it's like, "Oh, okay." Show them some of the resorts. So again, this is going to be one of those events that will become I think, an international event. And if you can tag a few extra days on when you come here, if you're coming from overseas, there's a lot of stuff to do.
In Goa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about it? I mean, it's a pretty it's interesting thought which you just shared. This is November we are sitting on, right? And in India, if you go towards the north, the Novembers are really chilling in the north. And now you're coming in Goa in November and you're feeling the heat. I mean, it's amazing the diversity which India gives you.
Well, that's the thing, right? And I've said this to a lot of friends here this week. There's similarities between Australia and India, right? Like the diversity in the topography. You sort of head up north in Australia where it is tropical.
Yeah.
And in one day you can actually go from the snowfields and then through agricultural kind of land, and then you can be surfing, right? So we don't quite have the Himalayas or anything like that, but it's there's a lot of similarities, I think, between the two countries. And we're just getting into summer now too, so it's picking up. It's getting pretty warm over there.
I think they're doing the trial run.
Yeah, a couple of practice laps.
They're gauging the track.
I think that's the thing, to keep moving out there to try and keep cool.
Yeah. That's the thing, actually.
Whoa.
I think the first challenge is not to topple. Just keep your mind there on the track and reach the finish line. I mean, I think that's the first challenge.
Sure.
Yeah. Everything follows.
I think I'll get out there after the races and have a quick look at the bikes too, because I'm wondering if there's any customizations here or any change of tyres, or if everyone's sort of running with stock tyres. I mean, that does make a big difference, tyre choice in a race like this as well. And also, it'd be interesting to have a look at the stats of, who's winning between the Himalayan and the Scram, right? So you've got a different front wheel, a 21-inch versus a 19 on the Scram. So, is that an advantage, cornering, things like that? Probably would be. But, I'll have to have a look at the results and see how it's fared out.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I mean, it gives you that radius to turn, and it makes things easy for you.
Sure.
But both the bikes have their own ups and downs. I mean, they have their pros and cons.
Yeah.
So, which one do you prefer for this track, Himalayan or Scram?
That's a tough one. I've got a Scram at the moment that I've been riding back home. And I think, actually, I'd go with the Himalayan. I'll flip. I'll say the Himalayan. And the reason why, I think I like the riding position just that little bit more. I know it's quite similar, but I feel just with that particular bike safer with that larger front wheel. But if it was in the race context, then maybe it is a Scram. I don't know. I'm in two minds. We'll have to. I'll have to go to the results and make my mind up from that.
Yeah, I think you're right. It depends person to person, rider to rider, basically.
Sure.
If given a choice, I would have vouched my money on Scram. Because I feel very comfortable with that bike.
Yeah.
And especially on track like these, you need that control. You need to be comfortable with your bike.
Absolutely. there's some good talks happening this morning as well, and unfortunately I missed out on one of them. Gordon May was interviewing a chap who had ridden a motorcycle to the South Pole.
Uh-huh.
Well, not to the South Pole, obviously got to go over the water, but from one base to another, which I'm hoping some of the footage or videos from Mania might be available for others to watch online at some time, because some of the guests that they've had in that forum have been absolutely incredible, really admirable.
Oh, it's starting. It started.
Here they are, coming through. All expert category riders, experts. In front, experts in front of the gate. Here they are, making their way on the track. 107 almost there on the long sweep. Here we go. Number 86 quite in the lead, sir. Here they come. We're going to have the finals of the novice category right now. That's right, we got the Himalayans going to qualify next. We're going to have the finals of the novice category after this qualifying round. All right, we're up next. with the finals of the novice category. Please line up, all novice riders, please line up. All novice riders for the finals, please line up. Yes, dosto, we're going to see the finals now. Are we excited for the Himalayan finals? Yeah, thank you so much for being out here today. We're going to have some fun now with the novice category. We're going to see these best of the best novice riders come onto the track now and try and beat each other to be on the podium here today at Rider Mania and give you the true experience of the Motoverse only here on the dirt track of Rider Mania. All the novice riders lining up right now on the track. What you're looking at right now is all our novice Himalayans lining up behind the start gate for the finals. That's right, it's the finals right now. And we're going to see them race down this track. We're going to give out a medal for the whole shot, whoever's going to hit the first corner. And then we're going to go give them the top 3 trophies here today at the Rider Mania dirt track. That's what it's all about, giving you the Motoverse experience only here with Royal Enfield. Come on, guys, let's wish them all the best. Come on, dosto. We're really proud to see so many of you here enjoying all the races. Only here at Rider Mania. All right, all these riders, please line up for your finals. Novice Himalayan category. Number 96. Number 96. Rider number 96. Jaldi आइए start line पे. 93. 93. 61. 57, 68, 68. Hope you do great. Wow, house ही बन गया. 68, last call. 68, 92, 92, 67. 74, 74, 74, last call, 74, last call for 74. Mahesh Asura, Mahesh Asura, 68, 69, 80, 80, 8080. 8080. Last call. We got the finals at the Himalayan Novices. Make some noise! Marshals, 15 seconds. Ah! There we go! Oh my God!
Okay, Maddie, we're back in the action here, and we've been having a bit of a chuckle watching this one. This is the men's novice final for the Himalayan, and there is, I was going to say there's not much carnage, but I think I'll eat my words there.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of toppling happening over there, like a dominoes, the bikes are going down.
But you know what? A lot of it's the dust is to blame as well. So
Yeah,
if you're out, if you're out in front, you're
your
fine,
visibility there.
Yeah. Mate, I want to say another thing too. You know, we were talking about sort of the brotherhood of biking and being, having a particular bike sort of announces you before you actually open your mouth and talk to people. But I had a great experience yesterday. I finally got to meet, I do a lot of stuff on social media as the Enfield guy, and there's a lot of, YouTubers, guys on Instagram as well, who you connect digitally. I'm in Australia, some are in America, some are in Japan, and others are local here to India. And this is like our Christmas, right? Like the family gets together. So I was hanging out with guys. I'll give a few shout outs. Bido Rob, Ride with Raj, Peter Domerak from the US as well. To get together and actually be able to sit down and have a beer and watch, a band and stuff like that all together at once.
What an amazing feeling. I mean, you are dissolving your borders. I mean,
yeah,
that doesn't
and
matter
so
at all.
we share a lot of each other's content, and connect and communicate all the time. But to be able to be physically present and watch something, and albeit an event like this is incredible. And every second person these days is on Instagram or might have a YouTube account. But again, I find Royal Enfield owners more than others, other brands. They're so passionate about the brand. Absolutely flood social media with pictures of their bike. It's their pride and joy, and it's a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, as I've said earlier, I mean, there is a reason behind that, because there are values attached to this bike, especially with the Royal Enfield. So every rider, they get in sync with those values, and they carry them forward.
Yeah.
And that's how they reflect in the brotherhood, in the community.
Exactly, yeah. It goes full circle, yeah.
It goes full circle. So I can see 3 of them racing towards the final lap.
Okay. Can I sort of... I don't want to jinx it, but I'm going to try and do it again and say, will the winner pop a wheelie over the finish line? I'll put it out there. We'll see if they can do it.
That's a good anticipation you have built.
I'm hoping someone... if they can hear me, let's go for it. Let's do it.
Seeing races like these, I feel it's so important to have those safety gears with you all the time.
Yeah. No, I think you'd be crazy if you didn't have the gear. And look, it would be an absolute requirement before the guys are getting on the track to have a full kit. Yeah, they're flying. They're going pretty quick around there.
See, I can see right now the bikers, they have scattered around. I mean, but the first lap is, I think, the hardest lap for them, because everything goes in the funnel. They charge up like bees, and there's most of the toppling happens on the first lap, so it's very dangerous that way.
Okay, so these are 6-lap races. We'll probably see the last lap flag or sign come out shortly. And this is such a great race for these guys because, going from the novice category, next year, if they're a winner, they can come back and have a chance to qualify for the expert sort of class.
I think in India, they are used to such kind of roads. How about in Australia? I mean, do you have such roads there, the dirt roads?
Tracks like this?
Not tracks, usually.
Oh, dirt roads. Yeah, we do more in the rural sort of areas, though. It's everything's pretty paved, all the highways and everything like that. Yeah.
So for you, I mean, racing on these tracks would be a different challenge altogether. Well, for us, it's very friendly.
Sure. I mean, it'd have to be a purpose-built track that's on someone's property. It's not a... We don't get much experience at riding roads like this, unfortunately, but... So, Matty, some great action there. We just saw, fortunately didn't get the wheelie over the finish line, but that's okay. These guys are probably relieved to be finished and can cool down a bit, grab a cool drink, and relax.
So how do you feel? I mean, your prediction, the anticipation which you built, what about that?
Yeah.
I couldn't see that coming. Thanks for the riders' work.
I think we have one more qualifying round after this as well that we'll get ready for.
Yeah.
You can see Clifton Shipway there, another Aussie who's been in India for quite some time now. Clifton's a pretty fascinating guy. I've known him for a little while as well. He's out there taking a lot of photos for Royal Enfield at the on the track. You can see
talking
there,
about the one is with the mic.
Yeah, in the camo kind of gear. There. Yeah, he's a fascinating guy, really good human being, magnificent photographer, and you probably see him in a lot of the Royal Enfield sort of official shoots for Royal Enfield gear and that as well. But he's been living here for quite some time. Runs an orphanage. Just really good, beautiful human being. Had the pleasure of catching up with him last night, albeit briefly. He's a pretty busy man, but there he is now on the camera. Yeah, so we can see Clifton there just chatting to some of the riders there, probably getting a bit of intel, how they've gone, how they think they're going to go.
Maybe he's boosting their morals. Probably he's asking about their planning, their strategy.
Sure. Yeah, I won't rub it in when I see him later that we were sitting in here in the air conditioning again.
I really wonder what's going on there on field.
He's going to be warm out there.
I want to know more about those riders.
Yeah.
Look at the face. I mean, this guy is smiling, right? But But the back of the mind, there is a lot of tension, a lot of anxiety going on.
Sure.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he is very anxious.
Okay, guys, I'm going to jump off the mic now. Thanks so much for having me here. I'm going to pass back to Damini, and then I'll maybe back later this afternoon to join in on the action.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Thanks, Jimmy. Hi, Matty.
Hey,
What's
Damini.
up?
Cool. Did you saw the race?
Of course. So what's up? What's up in the action? Is it all riding you crazy as well?
Yeah, sitting in this air conditioning room, I can feel the heat.
Of
Totally,
course.
I'm in sync with those riders. You can imagine how comfortable I am sitting here, commenting on them.
I ask me. I just went out and it's like soaring.
Oh, you're there?
Yeah.
You saw them?
No, I was just around.
Okay. Did you check the Super Meteor 650?
Of course I did. It's amazing. It's like I was discussing with Jimmy also.
Yeah.
Like it was a much awaited machine that the riders and the community was looking for because it's 650.
Tell me about it.
So it's definitely going to be a super hit.
Yeah, that's why it's super.
Yeah, that's why it's a super meteor shower.
So yesterday, by unveiling it, Siddharth used this word. If you remember the word, he used makhan to it, right?
Yeah.
I want to ride that bike, ride along.
You must,
Yeah.
of course.
Number 57,
Oh, they are getting ready for the race now.
Yeah, so they're getting up.
I really like how they paint their helmet. I mean,
And I want to feel, I don't know. I want to understand how it feels when they're, preparing for it. I mean, how can you strategize around, such riding tracks?
I'm sure see, that's why they are giving practice laps to you, so that
I'm
you can get a
sure.
feel of it, right? You can't theorize everything in these
No,
tracks.
about the rider's psyche I'm talking about.
Absolutely, that's
It's
what I'm talking
difficult,
about. The
it's-
more you
it's-
plan, the more you strategize. I mean, it helps you. It gives you that willpower.
Of course.
It gives you that confidence.
Of
But
course.
once the raid gets started, everything stays behind. I mean, you are just into it. Mindfulness is the key.
The riders riding you crazy at the Rider Mania 2022 too. Beating the heat there.
Yeah, I want to see the first lap. I was telling Jimmy about the first lap, that why the first lap is the hardest, because there is a lot of knocking going along in the
Of
first
course,
lap.
huh.
Like bees, they're charging along the track, and in the funnel they get toppled, and with toppling happens the
See,
dominoes
first
effect.
time phenomena always have an anxiety to them. They bring anxiety.
Yeah.
I mean, now it's different, but either they are either very beautiful or they make you go anxious. So that's how it goes with me.
Absolutely, absolutely. Plus, you have this urge. If I would have been in that track, if you put me there, I'm a very rowdy rider.
Oh.
I would have just taken off in the first place. That would be my
Okay.
instinct.
That's why you are in Rider Mania.
And that's why I'm not there. I would have been disqualified. The red flag,
Yeah.
I don't think we have seen any red flag there, but the red flag was for me.
So is that the final round?
I think so. We just got over with
You
the
did
final
the
novice.
qualifier. Okay. I just did you go about the art work happening in the main arena?
A lot of artwork.
There are a
I've
lot
seen-
of artists
Yeah,
painting
yeah, yeah,
helmets,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I mean, this is something I'm
Oh
loving.
yeah, I saw
You
them
saw
yesterday.
that. The
Even
art
today they are doing that.
community and the biker community, they are blending in so well. The helmet art and stuff.
Yeah.
Man,
We are seeing a lot of tense faces,
of course, tense and heated faces.
heated faces, scorching out there. I wonder what the crowd is thinking at this moment. I mean,
Sunny November
I'm sure they're-
afternoon, you see.
yeah.
In Goa, by the Vegator.
It must be how much? 30 degrees centigrade right now?
No,
outside?
it's 34 outside.
34. My God. With these riders.
And with all that, gear on you, with these padded helmets and riding jackets. See, imagine the level of excitement and enthusiasm that has got them here. Despite the temperature odds and distance odds and the gear odds.
I mean, that's their grooming as a rider.
That's what passion makes you do, I guess.
Passion, compassion, both. So we're talking about the brotherhood with Jimmy.
Yes.
briefly we touch on that topic about inclusion in diversity. So how Royal Enfield specially?
But brotherhood term, I am sorry, but with Royal Enfield, this is sisterhood also. Because
yeah, for sure,
I
for
guess
sure,
Royal
for sure.
Enfield's women rider community is the largest in India. I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I.
No, I
Oh.
want you to be right. Even in the
And
event we
since
saw.
we began with the women race today, you saw the enthusiasm in women
Yeah.
riders. And like I was discussing with Jimmy also, that the community Royal Enfield has created for women is inspirational and motivating. For like I see a lot of young riders, young women riders coming up,
Yeah.
and all tuning in for Royal Enfield.
Even yesterday, I met this amazing women who rode, who came here in this festival on a Thunderbird. She was so attached with her bike, and she has customized her bike
Wow.
herself.
Wow. And on that note of customization, you see, recently I was reading a story that a lot of girls are learning the art of customization. So, I mean, that's another different aspect associated with most motorcycles now. Like there's Rajputana Customs, a lot of girl interns learning the crafts of customization. I saw there and I was like, wow, that's a new thing I've seen.
A new and amazing thing to do. I mean,
Yeah.
if you are imbibing your culture onto your bike and reflecting it through your personality, I mean, nothing
And
is better than that.
customization, the charm of customization, no, I feel that's this is the most artsy feature in the besides engineering and design a bike possesses. I mean, so artistic. Like I've seen this Rajputana custom bikes. What they do is really Oblivion crafts. They are putting up on the bikes. They are modifying the bikes with number plates, with real intricate craft work, silver work, and all that. All those things. I mean, this is crazy.
Correct. I saw gold-plated designs yesterday on the bikes.
Oh my god!
And
Wow.
imagine.
I met this a biker from Kerala who wanted to create a room space on his bike.
Uh-huh.
He wanted to put in like a basic, like he should have his bedding, he should have his study, he should have his a very very small room.
A small caravan.
Ha.
Kind of thing. Okay.
So I mean a bike caravan, like something he was talking about yesterday. It's nice to know such.
I've heard about the concept, but I
Uh-huh.
haven't seen it. Have you?
No, he was
seen it?
trying to build it. That's what he was
Okay.
mentioning.
They're sprinkling water on the field, and it's really important
They
to have.
desperately
yeah,
need to do it.
Yeah. It will lessen the friction on the field.
Lessen the friction, give
hopefully-
better visibility to the riders.
Correct.
Since there have been, lot of friction and people have been falling, the riders have been falling. Maybe this should help now.
Yeah, so much effort they put for the race.
Effort, not just
Not only for the
just
race, but
effort,
for the
but a
whole event.
diligent dose of effort. It takes a lot of manpower, a lot of passion to, execute such giant festivals. We ought to thank all these faces that don't even get acknowledged and work tirelessly, sleeplessly.
Yeah, look at them. I mean, 34 degrees centigrade.
Absolutely.
And this is what you're doing.
Compromising their meals, compromising their family time, whatnot. And it might seem an event of 3 days to us, but it takes rehearsal
Months
and
and
putting,
months of planning.
the planning and everything for months.
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely. Usually, you know what? Day 2 is presumed to be little low, little mellowed on energy, which is certainly not the case with this Rider Mania 2022.
I can vouch on that. The excitement is there at par.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I was talking about the same thing with Jimmy, that day 1 was, bonkers. People were like, I going crazy about the excitement levels, but day 2 is not like that, but yeah, you can't say it is less exciting or something like that.
The best part is there is everything in the event. I mean, if you are a historian, you have your own corner. If
you have story. Look at the screening sessions and the talk sessions. You have storytelling aspect in a motorcycle festival.
Yeah.
So now you can't. That's why, again, reiterating myself, this is universe of motorcycles.
The whole ecosystem which we have built.
Everything's about motorcycle riders, storytelling, pop culture, evolution of motorcycle culture.
Yeah, for art enthusiasts.
Art culture.
We have murals.
They've done it amazingly.
We are almost done with the water sprinkling.
Much needed.
So if I want to ask, say, what is your one best thing about this dirt track? What would your most favorite thing about the race? What would it be? As an audience.
As an audience, I am amazed to see the passion of these riders coming from far-flung areas. They register here, they stand in queues, they participate in this. This passion is to take inspiration from. And trust me, this passion doesn't fade away. From all these riders, I'm sure 80 to 90% riders, they must be participating multiple times. They're not first timers. I'm sure there are first timers as well, but the passion doesn't fade. This is something which I love about this. Like, I am not a rider of such sort, but then I look up to their passion, their commitment, their excitement for this.
I second your thought. See, those riders I can see. I mean, every single rider is from different club. They're from different states. Jimmy was telling they speak different languages.
Of course.
But still they're bonded.
Again, now rounding it about again to the diversity of India and, dialects, languages. You'll see every state diversity, cultural diversity, everything on this platter.
See how they're greeting each other. I just saw them greeting each other. Almost done.
Ragator is once again alive after 2 years. With so much throttle. I'm sure it's all time alive, but the throttle it has missed for 2 years is back. Back with a bang.
Back with a bang.
Of course. Certainly.
Lots of zoom, lots of dhooms and lots of vrooms. So any moment, I think they'll start the race. This is the final.
Yeah, I think this
final
sprinkling
race in
is
the
done.
expert category, Himalayan. So which one is your favorite, Himalayan or Scram?
Scram, any day. I was talking to Jimmy about it. Any day. My last purchase was Scram, and I did my last 2 months circuit to Lahore, Spiti and Ladakh. Like 2 months.
Very
Scram.
comfortable bike, right?
Scram has the perks of Himalayan with ease of a toy. So
That's
Scram
it.
is my favorite.
I've rode Hunter. I rode recently Scram and Thunderbird. I love that bike. But between
I believe all the bikes are lovable.
they are, but Scram is definitely the comfortable bike I've rode.
Scram is quirky,
Most comfortable.
comfortable, powerful enough for me. Oh, so we are about to begin the expert category final race.
The rim plays an important role in dirt race. Actually, the radius of the rim, how big and how small it is. So I wonder if they have.
I believe
if they
torque
have
as well. Torque.
That's what it is.
Torque is dirt racing, dirt biking. Torque is very crucial.
Especially in the turns.
That is torque
Especially
is
in
the one
turns,
that
yeah.
controls the fall and turns.
Exactly. I mean, the centrifugal force you witness, the torque plays an important role. It saves your life or it topples you. A lot of anticipation happening on the line. Everybody is wondering.
Obviously,
It's an expert
goes-
category. Everyone.
It's the final of the
the
expert
final
category.
of the expert cat, the most awaited race, I think. Almost done with the sprinkling. It's over now. Any minute we are going to start the race.
The expert riders ready to ride you crazy.
Talking about injecting art in motorcycles, like you were talking about the murals. You were talking about someone painting their helmets. So, what do you think about it? Especially the murals, the artwork which people.
See, motor art is any form of art, but motor art stands out because it's in India. Let's talk about India. It has been picking up recently. There are festivals happening around painting cars and painting jeeps and gypsies and motorsports. Motorsport events is a different deal altogether, but amalgamating art with adventure is something that has picked up recently.
And it's very personalized.
And has
I
picked
think.
up fantastically.
Yeah.
And also, like if I have a bike and I have some artsy, fantasies to do. I mean, it's very, like you said, it's very personal. You can do your stuff on your bike. I can do my stuff on my machine that way.
So that's a part of customization. I
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And not just art. You bring up a lot of craft with customization as well. More than engineering, it becomes crafty.
Like Rajputana regiment you were talking. I have seen Gorkha regiment customizing their own bike.
No, Rajputana Customs. It's not the regiment. The customs, they modify motorcycles. Not just Enfield, a lot of other motorcycles as well. But they focus on a lot of art and craft. So we are about to begin the final.
Finals. So let's see what's happening there on the field.
Let's go.
Let's go
Let's
there.
check it out.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, riders. Let's do your 2 practice laps. 1 practice lap. 1 practice lap. two qualifying category here for the expert riders of the Himalayans. We're gonna go see the experts now go down the track. Two qualifying rounds up next here at the Motoverse. All right. We're going to see more experts go down the track. Everyone's lined up at the start gate. Anyone knows what other name we have for the start gate? Anyone can guess? Any off-roading fans over here will know this answer. What else do we call the start gate? I'll give you an idea. I'll give you a clue. It's an animal. Can anyone guess? What kind of gate is it called? Alright, all the riders lining up behind the bull gate. We call it the bullpen because all these riders are ready to go raging out onto the track as soon as the gate drops. They first see a 15-seconder board, followed by the 5-seconder. Here we go. Almost done. Who's going to be at top 7? Expert Himalayans. 3 laps to go. Oh! Media guys, please come behind. Guys, move behind. Guys, please move behind, guys. Please move behind. Please move behind. Guys, please move behind. It's a very dangerous area. Guys, we can't continue the race. Please leave the track. Everybody please move to that side of the track near the Red Bull tent. Guys, please go back to the Red Bull tent. Please move behind. Please clear this area. Please clear this area. No pit mechanics allowed on the start line. No pit mechanics allowed in the start line. We're going to have the finals now of the expert category. Expert category finals. All novice category riders, please be ready for your prize distribution. Ladies category, novice Himalayan category, please be ready for prize distribution. Brr. Come on, off the track. Brr. Bharat, off the track. All ladies and novice riders, please be ready for your prize distribution. Expert riders, please be ready. All right, guys, are you ready for the finals? Come on, I can hear you. Where's the rider man energy? Are we ready for the finals? Woo! This is what it's all about. All the racing action. This is our last race here. The Himalayans expert category. All expert riders, please line up. 65. Road Tata. 92. 99. Rider number 99. Chirag. Raghu. Guys, please clear the track. We can't begin the race. Please help us start the race. Everybody that's standing here near the tree, please clear the area. Yellow short. All right, let's go! Let's wish them all the best! Finals for the Himalayan! Here we go! 50 seconds for them! 5 seconds! And Woo! Wow, look at them go! Here we go! Right through the round sweep. All coming through. Here they come. A huge smile up there. Just before the right hand sweep. Here they go. Back again. One by one coming through. 10 laps, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see who's the best of the best on the Himalayans here today at Rider Mania. Make some noise for all our participants. Come on, guys, keep on cheering for them. Here they are. One by one coming through. Wow, look at all that skill on the track. That's why we have this expert class, because these are the best of the best riders in the country, and they are proving it right here live on the Himalayans, only at the Rider Mania dirt track. All lady riders, all novice category riders, please make your way for prize distribution. All lady riders, here we go. Long right-handed sweep for all these guys. The best place to catch up. This is what it's all about here today. Only at Rider Mania. Come on, guys, keep on cheering for them. Make some noise, Rider Mania! Woo! This is what it's all about here today. We are live in Goa at Rider Mania. Welcome to the Motoverse. Come on, Dasa, keep on cheering for them. Almost there. Half the race is over. Halfway to go to see who's the top 3 for our riders here today. Go on, keep it up, guys, keep it up. Almost there. Here they go. Laps to go, dosto. 3 laps to go. They're going to decide very soon who are the top 3. All novice riders and lady riders, please come for prize distribution. Reading the race. Look at him go. Here he comes. A good lead there by 92. Making his way through the wrong sweep now. Into the right-handed sweep. Oh, but he's got someone right on his tail. He shouldn't be celebrating. 95 right behind him, caught up to him. And there we go, our winner, 92! Wow! Everybody make your way for prize distribution. Number 94, please follow the track. All right, please come over for prize distribution, all the winners. Please come for prize distribution. All right, all riders, please come for the prize distribution. All riders, please make your way for prize distribution. Ladies category, men's Himalayan novice, and men's expert category. All riders, expert, novice category, Himalayans, and lady riders, please make your way to the prize distribution area. All competitors, please make your way to the prize distribution area. All competitors, please make your way to the prize distribution area. All participants, please make your way for the prize distribution. All participants, please make your way for prize distribution. Novice and expert category, Himalayans. Ladies category. All ladies category, please come for your prize distribution. console.
Skipping in between. I don't know why it was skipping. Oh, I saw that. That's why I was wondering what is happening. Over, but now prizes win.
All riders, all participants, please come for prize distribution. Himalayan Novice, Himalayan Experts, ladies category. Himalayan Novice, Himalayan Experts, Himalayan Novice, Himalayan Experts.
Guys, what a crazy day one of Rider Mania 2022 it was. And last night was nothing short of an epic. You can make that out from my voice, don't you? Let me take you through what happened yesterday. Day one, Rider Mania 2022. Were you being good? Were you listening and seeing everything that was happening all the while on a live show? Now is the time. The evening, it's dropped. The mercury has dropped a bit, but I can tell you something. There's something super that's going to happen out there. And Sumit, did you see a meteor falling anywhere? If you didn't, follow me. You're a handsome man. We have him. There's something super that's going to happen. What's your expectation?
Expectations are always going to be very high from Royal Enfield. Rider Mania is stepping up since 2000. I'm coming here since 2009. So we've seen Rider Mania at 1,000, 1,500 people, went up to 2, 3, 4. Today I don't know the number.
Keep a guess. Make a guess. Make a guess.
Maybe looking at it, I guess 15,000 people.
Whoa! We
by 10 times in the last 10 years. And the expectations eventually are going to go higher. So we're expecting Super Meteor. We want to look at it. We've always loved Royal Enfield from the day one. We are coming here from the day one. And
what's your expectation from the Super Meteor? Of course, you know a lot about it already, I believe.
See, I feel Royal Enfield is doing a lot of bikes, considering off-roads and considering adventure. But there are a few people like us who would still love to be on the roads and have high-powered bikes. So I'm sure Super Meteor 650 is going to be the pick for most of the people who are loving highways rather than off-road.
I think you and I will be on the highway on the Super Meteor. Look forward to all of you. Oh!
There you go.
I have someone whom I would love to talk to. Ma'am, welcome to this Rider Mania. Are you enjoying it?
Of course, yes.
Yes.
And that is why this is, we are attending Rider Mania since 2017. We attended 2017, then 18, 19, and we missed this gap, and now we are here. I'm Yogi Sri Sushi. We have traveled 24 countries, 90% by road, and we love Royal Enfield when I was hardly 17. Since then, we are using. And for the last 46 years, I have not visited a single place without her. We always ride together, travel together, and we are.
I have to give you guys a hug. I love that. I love that. I think, Sumit, I'm allowed to say legendary for them actually. Hi guys, we're from Royal Enfield and I'll take 2 minutes of yours. Can I? Okay. What is the expectation on the main stage? What is your expectation?
Super Meteor 650. Same. I'm expecting new versions to the Himalayan.
Someone is thinking laterally. I like that. I really like that. In a way, Meteor, then Super Meteor. This is going to be an elevation. We are going to the next level. And there is something that's already out there. Is there something that you would like to do if you get yourself a Super Meteor? Is there something that you would like to do first if you get hands on it?
I don't know. I just want to ride it. That's it.
Ride to where?
I'll go to Ladakh this time.
Ladakh? From where?
Yeah.
From here? From Vagator to Ladakh?
I'm from Mumbai actually. So I'm from Mumbai. Yeah.
Okay, so we have people out here who say that if they get a Super Meteor, the first thing they do is a ride. Are you married?
Yeah.
Do you ride alone or you ride with your wife?
Alone.
That speaks a lot about the Super Meteor. We are expecting a lot of things. We will follow up. Thank you so much, everybody. We have with us Aapka Shubh Naam.
Vaibhav Mangela and my name is Vaibhav Mangela. क्योंकि ले थोड़ी पी हुई है.
Okay.
Vaibhav Mangela है. मेरा आईडी का नाम है Born to Travel VM and I only ride for Indian Army.
आप कौन सा बाइक चलाते हैं?
Like I'm a scooty rider, I'm a moped rider. And I have Bullet 350. I have done almost 2 lakhs and 30,000 on my Bullet, 3 lakhs on my scooty.
और जैसे उन्होंने कहा वो खाली इंडियन आर्मी के लिए राइड करता है तो हम भी आपको सल्यूट करते हैं.
So Meteor will be the turning point for the Royal Enfield because this is 650. It's based on the engine of the Interceptor, but the look is superb. The power is superb, and I think this is good for the highways. Conquer to highway is superb.
Wow, we have a good review. I hope you own a Super Meteor soon.
All bikers have one thing. Why all bikers should have one thing. We say Bikers Brotherhood Club. We all are together. For us, no rider is new and old. The rider who wears gates is all a rider.
Beautiful. On that note.
And also, after 2 years of, this, the big the pandemic, the event is happening. People are very excited and just, rock on!
Yes. After a year, 10,000 plus riders over here we have seen. So we are enjoying the event.
So it's a very good thing. Super Meteor with super riders. We come back to you with more people. We have with us Om. And trust me, don't go by his age, don't go by his size. How many Rider Manias have you attended, Om?
7.
How old are you, Om?
15 soon.
He's yet to be 15, 7 Rider Manias. India, where are you if you're not here? We have someone who's attending Rider Mania from the age of 7. Om, what got you to Rider Mania? Who got you?
My dad.
You love biking? How much?
A lot.
So tell me something. Which is your dream bike?
Himalayan.
Himalayan. Happy to meet you, Om. Keep rocking, bro. Keep rocking. Guys, I'm excited. It's coming. It's coming. It's raining from the sky. Watch out.
So give it up for everyone.
Woo! Whoa! Sid! You should see what's there on the stage, and this is epic. Woo! Bringing this to you all has been immense joy. Just watch what's happening. What's your reaction to it? What's your reaction?
In India, if you want to ride a motorcycle, it should be 650. And if Royal Enfield is launching a 650, particularly in the Meteor, I love that bike. I would like to purchase it.
My God, we have people who want to purchase it. Let's make some noise.
Yo!
go! This is epic. Super Meteor, I end with my favorite word, is legendary. You have to wait for it. We will catch hold of all people and their reactions. Guys, what you hear behind me is pure, unadulterated music. And what we have is that we are going to go and catch some people who's waiting for Karsh Kale. Are you guys waiting for Karsh?
Yes.
Do you like his music?
Wow. It's good.
So what are the plans for the night after the music?
We'll stay here. We'll go for party after this.
You go for an after party?
Yeah.
How big is your gang?
Our gang is 80 people.
Come on, show me. Let them make some noise. I want to see the gang make some noise. Make some noise, guys. We have a gang here. Make some noise. That's the spirit from Vagator. We are live, and I don't want you guys to miss out. My throat's gone. I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, but they're all waiting for Karsh Kale.
Motoverse.
FSMC!
This is the...
What do you hear, guys? That's Karsh. I want you guys to enjoy the music. We will sign off with a big love for you guys. But thank you so much for being with us. Liked what you saw? Well, that was only day one. What I have behind me is just a beginning to exclusive day 2 in the Motoverse. And I can tell you, there's something really good and exciting coming up. So you have to stay with me. This is day 2 of Rider Mania, and we will be doing a lot more crazy stuff together. Day 2 Rider Mania with me and Royal Enfield.
Rider Mania looks crazy this year. It's happening after a very long time.
I just won the beer challenge.
Cheers.
Welcome to another Ride Pure podcast, and this time we're joined by Santosh Vijay Kumar, who's Royal Enfield Strategic Advisor, Adventure and Exploration. That's quite a title, and one of only 3 people ever to ride to the South Pole. Hey Santosh, thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me, Gordon. Nice talking to you again.
Yeah, and here we are in Goa, in the sunshine. But we're going to be talking about exploration in places where perhaps the sun wasn't shining. But before we get to that, let's talk about pure motorcycling, because we talk about this so much at Royal Enfield. What do you think that term actually means? What does it mean to you?
So pure motorcycling is a very subjective term. So the way I understand it is any form of motorcycling that gives you innate joy, right? For yourself, without having to have any kind of external validation. Without having to wait to hear from other people. Even if you just ride a motorcycle when you're like really down in the middle of the night and come back feeling better, I think that's pure motorcycling. It should be self-serving and completely internal. That's what it means for me.
I think that's probably one of the best explanations of it I've actually heard, because it's a term we see everywhere in communications from Royal Enfield, and I guess it means something different for every rider. But I think what you've just said, that hits home for me as well.
Yeah, I've thought of this because there's the different kinds of motorcycling, right? The people only want to ride on roads. Some people just want to explore. Some people want to ride on the track.
Yeah.
But it's a different expression of motorcycling. But what I think is the sense of joy that you get out of all of this on different kinds of motorcycling, they are similar. The happiness is the same. So that, I think, so anything that brings that happiness and that joy, I think, is pure motorcycling.
Even if you're just commuting and it's that getting out of work and going home and the joy that you have of throwing your leg over your motorcycle and experiencing that.
Totally, because I used to be a software engineer, right? So if you had a really horrible day back at work, that 20-minute, 30-minute ride to home made the day better. And that was still pure motorcycling. You could just be commuting back home.
Yes.
Yeah, but it still brings you happiness.
Yeah, completely get that. And exploration itself, that's a huge subject, but what do you think it is that makes it so important to us as human beings?
Okay, so a lot of people confuse exploration and adrenaline, right? But for me, I think it's a very basic, innate human biological construct. We've survived. I don't know, human beings are 100,000 years old from Homo sapiens to now. It's because we've explored every corner of the earth, and it's built into us. And it's a very primal emotion and need, which it's a drive. And I think when people undertake exploration, you're pretty much, I mean, like I'm talking about someone who's never been out of his town and explores the backyards. He's probably feeling the same thing that a caveman must have felt when he crossed his pasture or forest and went ahead. So I think it's through the ages, people have changed. We've had different cultures. We've had a lot of things, but there are certain things that connect us back to the ancestors we come from. And I think exploration is one of those.
Yeah, for sure. And then exploration on a motorcycle, that's a whole different story altogether, isn't it?
Yeah, so now it becomes personal. I think it's a lot more fun on a motorcycle, especially when you do it with friends, and slightly more faster than walking, a lot more faster than walking.
Unless you've got vintage motorcycles like me, you end up pushing them.
Yeah. So yeah, motorcycle itself brings you, I think, again, I think it's because it's like riding a horse, right? Like I think everybody likes a horse, and not everyone can have a horse. And doing it on a motorcycle is a lot more fun because there's a few more elements of thrill added your way. And I don't know, the world looks better when you're rolling on two wheels and looking at it from different angles rather than walking on your feet. I think for me personally, the world looks better that way. And motorcycling just makes this whole exploration bit a lot more fun. Yeah.
And with exploration as well, it's not about places that you go to, it's people and cultures that you experience. And do you find the same, that a motorcycle is a great way to, it's a great icebreaker for when you're meeting people from different cultures, different...
I totally understand that. I mean, I totally believe that, because when I started riding motorcycle out in the Himalayas and I started meeting people who wouldn't have ever seen someone like me earlier, especially in Nepal, Bhutan, Tibet, where there was a language barrier. But then I think the fact that I came on a motorcycle, I arrived in that place at a motorcycle, made them a lot more friendly to me, one. Second, yes, initially when you start doing this, you're trying to discover more about other people, and you're trying to learn about other cultures and customs, and you still do it. You'll do it as long as you're doing. But then there comes a point where you realize that what you're doing with this is learning more about yourself. There's a switch. So you realize that 10 years ago you wouldn't have reacted in the same way to this situation, because you've changed, and then start learning about yourself. And that I think that's what motorcycling and riding and exploring places on a motorcycle did to me, because I've learned myself better, and I've also realized how I change. It makes me understand myself as a person better. Yeah.
What would be, this is really putting you on the spot here, what would be the thing that you'd say has changed the most in you from the Santosh that was 10 years ago exploring and the Santosh of today?
I think I've become a more accepting person. My thoughts have become a lot more wider. So I've become less judging of everything, right? So I used to believe in, I'm from a science background, so I used to believe in very rigid rights and wrongs and stuff like that, because I thought that's the way the world is.
So quite black and white.
I thought it was black and white, but now I understand that there's a grayness, and that's the way the world is, and it has been like this, it will be like this. And I've learned to be subjective about things and not objectively categorize things. So it might, so I'll never do a ruling on something saying this is wrong. So I've learned to deal to situations more subjectively and just go along. I think I'm going along with the world much better than I was when I was 20. Yeah.
I've got to say, I mean, we're actually on camera today, and rather than just an audio podcast, but you look really relaxed and chilled.
Yeah, I think so. I think my wife plays a part in that, but it's also the fact that the more number of people you meet, I think the better your knowledge is, and hopefully you've grown a little wiser by meeting people. I think motorcycles made that happen for me.
Cool. So we talked, exploration in more general terms. We talked about motorcycles. How about, shall we have a chat about Royal Enfields and exploration in particular? Because, they've been a tool for explorers for the best part of the last century. But in more recent times, Royal Enfield and exploration go hand in hand, really, don't they?
Yeah, so the thing is, it's not just through the ages, it's across the continents, right? Like it was born in the UK, and you had, and you know most about the people from UK who took the motorcycles across the world, across Africa and stuff, back when you would be lucky to get a telegram in places, right? So, so you know about all of that. But growing up in the 90s of India, when the economy just changed, we had access to the outside world through internet, right? For people like me who are passing out of college, Royal Enfield was the only way to see the world. At least when I see the world, when I say world, back then India was the world. I come from Bangalore, and it was unheard of in those times to ride from Bangalore to Leh. I mean, this is in the 90s, and as a child, I saw all these guys riding the motorcycle all the way to Leh, and you aspired to be one of them because it just felt so cool. And the Royal Enfield motorcycles history of exploration in India because the one about the UK, I think, the UK and the rest of the world, people rode it across Australia and Africa, and you've done 2 trips across Africa, and you've done a ride to India, which was also something we all saw. And there's this person called Gordon May coming down. I think you met with the Mad Bulls in Chennai, right? Yeah. So we were like, oh, this guy's riding an old motorcycle. And so when you see stuff like that, so let's say if somebody wants to take a motorcycle around the world, there's going to be really worried. But then when somebody does it, you suddenly realize that he's a human being, same flesh and blood, and you can do it too. Yep. And we only knew about all of this because of Royal Enfield, and there was nothing else for us. And it was not just people doing it on Royal Enfield. Royal Enfield started off rides to the Ladakh in 1997. Royal Enfield organized the Himalayan Odyssey year on year. It got more people connected to motorcycling, exploring the Himalayas. It started from there, and then I joined the firm. And then we took it from outside of Ladakh to Nepal, then Bhutan, then we went to Tibet in 2013, and then it just mushroomed. We've done Colombia, we've done Europe, we've done Southeast Asia, we do Australia, and so exploration, that bug which was there maybe a little in UK with people like you, and maybe in India. Now it's spread, I think, around the world, and people on Royal Enfields are exploring everything from the backyard to the most remote places in their countries.
I think the change in India's economy's helped with that as well, because in the 80s and early 90s there wasn't really a culture of exploration, because motorcycles, you bought your Royal Enfield, it was almost a family heirloom in some ways for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It was the pick of Indian motorcycles. It was the king of the road here, and was relatively expensive, and was a workhorse for so many people. But that culture of being able to go touring and exploring, and for young people to have the financial independence to do that didn't seem to exist until the mid to late 1990s. And boy, how has it changed now?
Yeah, it's changed now. I mean, I'm telling you. So I passed out of engineering. I was a software engineer, and suddenly I was earning a handsome amount of money. I had 15 days paid leave for the year. I had Saturdays, Sundays off. My father worked 6 days a week. So I don't think he could have gone explored much any which way, right? So yeah, a lot of things happened at the right time, and then the circumstances were perfect, and we had the perfect motorcycle for our country back then.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Bullet obviously played such an important part in that in the early days, because its heritage as being, a superb trials machine meant that it could cope with the tough conditions when there was no such thing as a purpose-built adventure motorcycle. The Bullet could do it all. And I think that obviously helped Royal Enfield enormously in developing.
Yeah, totally. I think the motorcycle was robust. It was simple to fix, right? Breakdowns are a normal thing if you're doing long distance riding, especially in harsh terrain. But the motorcycle was easy to fix, and you always found somebody who'd be able to fix it for you if it went wrong. And we all spend a lot of time in the garage. So what that made was the motorcycle became the center of your life. Like you would finish work and you'd be hanging out at the workshop with all your friends who you made at the workshop, and then you're drinking coffee, tea, but then trying to get your bike sorted out, make it go faster, or whatever. You spend so much time at the workshop that the motorcycle was not. It became, for a lack of a better word, it becomes a family member, right? Like you don't look at it as a tool anymore. It's a part of you. So that led to a lot of customization and modifications where you try and make you try and mold your personality on the bike, and the bike also molds its personality back on you. So it's a give and take. So it becomes more than this collection of metal that's been welded together, right? Suddenly it gets a soul.
Yes. Yeah. I think, I've got to take my hat off to Royal Enfield as well, because, I think in the 80s and 90s, there was a lack of experience amongst Indian riders in undertaking journeys on their own, and then Royal Enfield creating a ride program that gave these young riders the opportunity to go on an adventure with a motorcycle, and then have the confidence from that experience, to go and do it themselves on their own, or to take friends along with them. I think that was really innovative when it happened, and has really helped the community grow.
I think so. In hindsight, we could call it innovative, but back then, I think it just felt like the natural thing to do.
Yeah.
Right. You can put the innovative thing in hindsight.
Are you telling me this wasn't planned?
No, I'm just saying that. Okay, this is the rights program has started even before I joined, but I think for people back then, Siddharth and RLR, and this is when I joined the company, right? I think they did it because it just felt natural.
Right.
Yes. It was never a marketing gimmick.
No.
It was a culture and lifestyle for us, I think. It has been a culture in the company forever, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it was not, yes, it's innovative if you look at it. Of course, it was innovative. But I think it was more a natural extension of the people in the company, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, shall we talk about riding on ice? and heading to very cold places.
Very cold places, yeah.
And obviously we've been to cold places on the Indian subcontinent and up in the Himalayas, but
Yeah.
you know I'm going to talk about one place in particular with you, and that's got to be the South Pole.
Yeah.
What sort of gave you this idea to say, I want to ride a motorcycle to the South Pole?
Okay, it's a combination of things actually. So what happened was in 2013, for the first time I tried to ride in the Himalayas in the ice and snow. This is back then when I had a Machismo, and we tried riding a motorcycle. We slapped some snow chains on, and there was this Japanese gentleman with us, and he was like a journalist who had we met on the Himalayan Odyssey. We spoke to him, and he said, "You know what? We do rides on the snow in Japan." And we figured out how it happens. So we invited him over. We did a short ride. It took us 6 hours to do 16 kilometers in somewhere close to Shimla on ice and snow. And while I was talking to him, he was telling me about Shinji Kazama, the first person to go to the South Pole on a different route from the Union Glacier inlet, who managed to get a motorcycle to the South Pole in 1990. This is 8 years. I would have been 8 years old back then, and this was like very under the radar kind of thing that he did. And while we were riding there, I was thinking that maybe it's possible on a better motorcycle, because now we're in a better time. And I still didn't know what minus 40 would feel like, but I was like, okay, if we can face this in the Himalayas, we can handle this. And then it got parked. And then we did a couple of more whiteouts. We did one Himalayan heights, I think. We got a little more experience on ice and snow. And so the 120th year for Royal Enfield was coming in, and then I was like, I think it was at Rider Mania actually. So we had this big board that said, before I die, I want to ride too. And people were supposed to fill in. And
I remember seeing that,
yeah.
yes.
So the day before we opened the gates, I just saw it and I was like, okay, let's just ride the South Pole. And once I wrote it and the festival was over, and I was like, okay, let's seriously think about this. And I spoke to a couple of people I knew, and then I called up a couple of people in Iceland, and I told them this is the plan, and they were like, we can help you do it. So the minute I spoke to them, and these guys are the professionals when it comes, because they've probably crossed the continent about 100 times over the last 4 years, and they actually build four-wheel vehicles to do it. And I was telling them this is going to be on a two-wheeler.
This is Arctic trucks.
This is Arctic trucks,
right?
Yeah. So I started speaking to Emil, and we went over a lot of things, and he told me the route that the only route that it's possible on, and all the challenges. And then we thought we had a chance, because we had the best motorcycle. We had the Himalayan, which is simple again. So it's evolved. It's a purpose-built adventure tourer, but it has the same DNA of Royal Enfield, which is simple and robust.
Yep.
Right. And it's a very non-intimidating, easy motorcycle to ride on anything. It'll get the job done. So we put the plan together. We did the first round of testing in Iceland.
Hang on, before you get on to first round of testing, you've sort of skipped over something here, which is, how do you persuade a business or a company to go ahead and do this? Because so far you've made no mention of the fact that that you've got to persuade the bosses and the financiers, the accounts department, to part with a significant wedge to make this happen. So let's take a step backwards, Santosh.
So I am laughing because I didn't have to push too hard to persuade them. So once I had a plan, so I worked on the plan in complete secrecy, figured out the costing, I put it out to the bosses, and when everyone saw it, when Siddharth saw it, I mean, he was like, wow, this is a super cool idea. And they were like blown. I was like, the only question was, can it be done? I was like, yeah, I think so. It can be done. That was the only question, I think. So yeah, a lot of people must be thinking that I've worked really hard on pushing it through. It just so happened I was lucky to be working for Royal Enfield. I didn't have to work that hard. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess it's indicative of the spirit of the company from the very top downwards.
Yeah.
That we are motorcyclists first and foremost. We're passionate about motorcycling, aren't we? And to give to have the opportunity to allow motorcyclists to undertake a journey of our own guys to undertake this journey. Yeah, it speaks volumes for them. So sorry, yep. So going back, you say Iceland. You did testing there. How did that go?
Oh, the first one was disaster. Total disaster. It's complete disaster.
What went wrong?
Oh, everything. Because just before the testing, the pandemic hit. There was a travel ban all over the world. So getting to Iceland was a pain. So you couldn't get the stuff that you wanted. You couldn't get tubeless tires. So we ended up reaching there with not the right kind of equipment we needed. And we also reached at a slightly warmer climate. It wasn't that cold. It was just -13.
Just -13. Yeah.
So it was. And during the day, the sun would come in and the snow would get softer.
Right.
Which is not similar to Antarctica. So we were digging ourselves a lot, and we had some 14, 15 pinch flats because we were running low tire pressures. That's the only way we could move. And we didn't have tubeless tires because the Himalayan didn't have tubeless wheels. So we used stock Himalayans, and we didn't have. So it was a stock Himalayan we took for the first time.
Yep.
Nothing apart. Not even studded tires. We just had some snow chains. Nothing. The snow chains worked, but when you drop the tire pressures, we had flat tires. So we couldn't do too much of progress, and so we needed to do one more round of testing. And then what happened was we had gone for the first round of testing towards September. We thought we'll do a second round of testing in October and get back, but then the travel bans came in, so we couldn't get to Antarctica in 2020. So we shelved the project, moved it to 2021, and we decided we'll again test the motorcycles in April, which is perfect season. Again, there was a second wave or the third wave. I don't remember what wave it was, but the world was all over the place.
This is probably Delta variant or something had gone through.
Yeah. Yeah, so all of this is happening, and we need to get the bikes tested. And then again, we did the second round of testing in August, I think, end of July, August in Iceland. And we needed to do it in end of July, August, because once we are done with it, we had to start shipping the motorcycles. The bikes had to go by sea to Antarctica, and the deadline was the 25th of September. We had to get the bike on the ship. So we went there in August. This time around, a lot of things worked. Things were better. Not to say it was perfectly smooth, but we knew that it was still going to be hard work. It would dig in now and then, but you had to push it out. But we were able to move at a considerable pace compared to the previous time. And the guys...
So now you had tubeless tires on?
Yeah, so we had tubeless tires. This is a different story, I'll come to it later. So we did try both heavy-duty tubes and tubeless tires. We had both to check both of them. And we had them with rim locks, so even if you have a flat, you can run.
Yeah.
So the guys at Arctic Trucks were also pretty impressed with the way the bike was moving, and they said, now you really have a chance. So, and suddenly everything had to be moved. We had to move the bikes back from Iceland into UK, get them stripped apart, and then the news was we had the newer variant of the Himalayan. So we had to prepare 2 other bikes, not the testing motorcycles. We prepared 2 other motorcycles because we had the next variant and we want to take the latest one. We just borrowed a lot of the tires and tubes from the previous one, and we did the one thing that made a big difference was the sprocket. It made a huge difference.
So changing the gearing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the biggest difference.
So you down-geared it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we went from a 15 to a 13 teeth sprocket in the front.
Right. Okay. And that's an engine sprocket you're talking about there?
Yeah, the main sprocket.
Right. That would make quite a significant difference.
Yeah. So that made a huge difference because we knew we were not going to be setting any land speed records. We didn't want the bike to be riding at anything above 40-50 kilometers an hour. We just wanted to have enough torque to get through the soft stuff. That made a huge difference. And so I was also very worried about the batteries because we had never tested the motorcycle at -40. But then the thing was the vehicles were going to be running all the way, and you could always jump start. So we did consider a lithium-ion battery, but then we ditched it to keep a standard battery.
Which would have saved you some weight, I guess.
Yeah, but I think that 1 kilo or 2 kilo weight wouldn't have made too much of a difference. So the bike was more or less stock. We just ditched the oil cooler because we didn't think
I didn't think you'd need that, no.
Yeah, we ditched the oil cooler. We ditched the center stand.
Yeah, again, not much use on snow.
Yeah, we ditched the center stand. And that's pretty much it. But then what happened when we landed in Antarctica was realized we had the tires with the heavy duty tubes, not the tubeless tires.
Right.
So we told the whole world we're taking tubeless tires, but we had tires with heavy duty tubes, and we did have flat tires. We changed them twice, but after the third time, I saw Dean and I was like, I don't think he was in any condition to change a tire. I said, let's just run a flat tire. We rode the last, I think, 100 kilometers on a flat tire.
Did you?
Yeah, we rode the last 100 kilometers on a flat tire. We were like, okay, we know we can get it done. We'll just keep moving. There was no point changing the tire. Yeah, so we did all of that on the motorcycle, then shipped it off, and then we were in Africa, South Africa, Cape Town.
So this was your isolation period before going over to Antarctica?
Yeah, and we reached South Africa, and then there was the last variant, I don't know what it's called.
Omicron.
Oh, yeah, the Omicron hits in. The Omicron hits in. And it hits in South Africa, right? And so suddenly we don't know if we're going and not going.
Oh, that's right, because I think it started in South Africa, didn't it? Yeah. And there you are flying right into it.
And we were there, and we were like, oh my God, not one more. And for 7 days or 8 days, we were stuck in this villa, and we couldn't go out of the villa. So if you had ordered food, somebody would come and leave it at the gate, and then you would pick it up. And they had cameras monitoring us, making sure that we didn't walk out of the villa. This was the Antarctic logistics, I think. And so everyone was staying together for 7 days. It was jittery. Some people, Dean wanted to go out one day, and there was another guy who wanted to go out. I said nothing. We're just going to stay in this place and just wait for it. And finally, we got a call one day in the afternoon saying that you guys are flying tomorrow morning. I was like, okay, fine.
You were going stir crazy at this point.
At this point of time, we just wanted to get away from Cape Town. Yeah, and then we
Hi, this is Ashutosh. I am at the Motoverse. The crowd is amazing here. They have gone bonkers. You can feel the energy, the pump, the heat here. Now, when you mix passion and love with ownership, you start customizing. Let's go to the custom zone and meet some crazy-headed scientists with their customized machines. Let's go. So I'm here standing in front of the custom zone, and I can see wonderful bikes around there, customized bikes. And so I'm seeing the audiences. Let's go and interact with them. So this is the custom zone you are in,
yes.
Right? So what do you think about customization?
This man over here, so I have first-hand idea about customization, RH Customs.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, hi.
Tell me about the customization.
Customization is my first experience at Rider Mania, and amazing. I've met my old friends who've done such a beautiful job here. So amazing. Even we've got a build, but this is another level, man, altogether. So amazing. Some really amazing concept.
This creation
is done by Shell.
This creation is done by Shell, and Shell is friend of this guy.
Yeah.
So tell me, have you seen the first-hand experience? Have you seen this bike built from scratch?
No, but I've seen the progress on the social media, what my friend has shared. So I've seen the works, yes, and it's an immaculate job what is done. The essence of Bombay, basically on the left and the right side, what you see, has been captured here, the soul of Bombay. So that's what I love about it. And it's a fun-loving bike, man. It's a fun-loving bike.
So have you rode it?
No, not yet. We didn't have the privilege to ride it yet because it's for a show. Yeah, I can show you my build as well if you're free.
Oh, you have your bike here?
Yes, yes.
What bike do you have?
It's a boat tracker. Yeah, it's just near the main stage there.
The guy has a boat tracker, good. Okay. So tell me, if you want to go in this bike, if you are the first person to ride this bike, where will you want to take it?
I would definitely go for an off-roading on this, of course, yes, because that is built for the off-road purpose. So I would like it all dusty and muddy, you know.
Any specific destination?
Why not here, man? It's a specific, it's a very awesome destination for off-roading, this particular venue. So,
who do you want to take with?
I would definitely want Shell and Arjun Raina from Moto Exotica.
What about the lady? Come on.
Lady, yeah, man, she's my wife. So definitely wherever I go, you know, she follows. So we are like the Hush network, you know.
But he's leaving you behind. I'm telling you, he chooses
she knows that
him
I love
over you.
motorcycles a lot. I was thinking I was under the context of, you know, who are you going to ride with? So yeah.
Okay.
All right, elephant has to come back home.
to the lioness. So let me ask you one simple question here, a fictional question. If no one is looking around, would you steal this bike and run away?
No, I would steal his bike, 69, which is over there.
That's your own bike. What's the point of stealing it?
It's beautiful, but my style is the boat tracker he's made. So that was something that I really like. Otherwise, yeah, Arjun's design, I like that.
Nice. So she's the boat tracker lady. Nice speaking to you.
Same here.
Nice speaking to you, man. So we have two gorgeous ladies over here, bike enthusiast and full with energy. Let's ask them some questions. Your name, please.
Ashrita.
Flexia.
Arshita and Flexia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have seen the custom zone.
Yeah.
Tell me which one is your favorite?
Shell's bike, because it's something that I've never seen before and it's really intricate. I like the details. I'm into yoga myself, so like all these details really entice me. So yeah.
God lies on detailing, man. Shell is gaining points.
The same one actually. Because firstly we know the guy and we know how hard he works to do it. And also I'm a travel content creator and I love anything revolving around travel, and I think this bike is a great bike for long distance travel. So that's my reason to pick this.
Great bike for longest travel. Let's say I gave you this bike. Where would you like to travel? What will be your destination?
I think I am from Goa. I'm from a coastal place, so I would like to hit the mountains because that would be a change of terrain and something different for me, and also very adventurous.
Adventurous, talking about adventure, who do you like to take you with?
I don't know, probably both of us would go together because we just completed a road trip together, but driving, not by bike. But we both are very adventurous and we love traveling together, so I guess the two of us would go.
So would you like to go with her?
Yeah.
No, you can tell me honestly.
Yeah, no, total honesty, she's a good travel partner, so that really helped. So I know like she has my back when it comes to like if I have to ride or drive, or if she's riding or driving, I know I have her back. So yeah, there's no stress with that.
So guys, we have Thalma and Louis right here. You can see them. Okay, giving a fictional situation to you guys. If no one is looking around, would you like to steal the bike and run away? I need an honest answer.
Not really, because so my husband builds bikes himself. So I'd probably take a couple of pictures and then tell him to do the same thing.
Damn, she's married. What about you?
No, yeah, I don't think I would run away with his bike.
And I also know Shell very well, so I don't have to steal it. I can just ask him.
Yeah, probably borrow it if you want to ride, but not steal it.
It's a family affair, man. What should I say? Okay, let's go around. So guys, I finally found someone, a scientist who have built his own creation right here.
I'm Arjun. I am from Dehradun. I represent Moto Exotica. And we sign up with Royal Enfield to build this motorcycle. It's a Himalayan. We call it the ultimate Himalayan. it's supposed to be as wild the Himalayan could be. You know, if there could be a Himalayan that will go to races, you know, that'll conquer any obstacle, then this is the motorcycle right here.
Ultimate Himalayan, you are calling it.
Yeah.
What's so ultimate about it? Tell us everything.
Every bit of it. I mean, we'll run out of time, but then, you know, essentially it's a very lightweight motorcycle. We take what the Himalayan does, you know, it's dual sport riding through the countryside. We magnify that effect that it has. So it does everything better, you know, more comfortable. It does it with more, let's say, prowess, you know, faster, brakes better, handles better, jumps better, and so on, you know.
So what was your inspiration behind this creation?
Well, the Himalayan by itself is an inspiration to begin with. You know, like it's
the bike Himalayan or the place Himalayan.
So I am from the Himalayas. You know, so I would think like this bike is a reflection of what we do. You know, this represents the country I come from. If I were to build a bike for myself and say this is one motorcycle that does it all, then it would be this particular Himalayan. She's designed, she's built to go to the Himalayas, take you there, make you have a good time, have fun, and bring you back safely in one piece.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing about bikers. Bike they customize is nothing but their own alter ego. They have their own characteristics. Tell me if I'm wrong.
That's actually bang on, you know. So most of the builds, in fact, everyone, you'll see a reflection and extension of the person himself, you know, what they're building, you know. So you're in that space, you know, so you create what you would use as a tool, let's say, if you were in Meta, you know. So this is exactly that same example here.
Great, Arjun, great. So Arjun, one thing, if I want you to flaunt about your creation, what is that thing?
So, you know, the material things are made of, you know, this motorcycle is made of completely carbon fiber, you know. So that's really a very, very loud statement by itself, you know. One thing is it gives you properties like it's lightweight and all of that. The other thing is, you know, carbon is what really we all are made of, you know. So it's very organic in that way, the materials we use to build this motorcycle.
What a statement, hydrocarbons. So I can see the light over there. That's very flashy and it's very attractive. Tell me something about that.
So the thing was that, you know, we wanted this motorcycle to look like a Himalayan always. So that's what the idea was, to retain the round, the silhouette of the headlight, right? But then we wanted to do, you know, our own thing to it at the same time, right? So that's sort of a signature of Moto Exotica, where we build these lights in this 8 fashion, you know, like cascading diagonal lights. So that's exactly the reason why it, you know, looks like that, you know.
Thank you so much, Arjun. I congratulate you for your creation.
Thank you.
Splendid. Thanks. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Mania!
Welcome to another Ride Pure podcast from Motoverse at Ridervania. And today, it's a real pleasure to have with us Sabrina Shoda, who is a really multinational traveller. She lives in Cape Town in South Africa, she lives in the Netherlands, and she spends a great deal of time here in India too. So welcome, Sabrina.
Hi, Gordon. Nice to meet you.
Nice
for
to
having
meet
me.
you. Having spoken online with you so many times,
I know.
It's brilliant that you're both here.
Funny to meet in person,
In
right?
person, yeah, exactly. But for our listeners and viewers, maybe we can talk a little bit about how you first encountered Royal Enfield, your first experience with them, because that was quite an unusual one.
It actually was. It was around 2008 when I came to India, and that was by sheer coincidence. But I remember very vividly being on those crazy roads with lots of traffic, and suddenly I saw this gorgeous motorcycle passing by, and I thought like, ooh, what is that? And that was a Royal Enfield, obviously. It was the black classic, was wonderful back then. And I thought to myself, one day in my life, I must be able to ride one and own one of those. And at that point, I didn't know how to ride a motorcycle, and that was my dream manifesting at that point of time already. And then fast forward 10 years from there, I actually learned how to ride a motorcycle, and obviously looked quickly at Royal Enfield too.
And it was quite a baptism of fire, because you learnt to ride in Mumbai, didn't you?
That is right. You know, I always had that dream of once in my life I need to learn how to ride a motorcycle, and then I woke up and said, one more day can't pass without me knowing. So I called a friend, said, you need to teach me how to ride a motorcycle this weekend, and I learned. And that's how I learned how to ride motorcycling. And I think India was probably the best place where you can learn it, because it just gives you so much freedom to ride, and plus you get the opportunity to ride in wonderful landscapes, and of course on a Royal Enfield, which very quickly was my first experience of actually touring and then doing a longer distance trip eventually.
And if you can handle a Royal Enfield in Mumbai traffic, you can handle one anywhere.
In the world, in fact.
In the world, absolutely.
I think it's the best way to learn very quickly how to become a very good rider. In fact, you'd have no choice but to become one.
And what did your family have to say about this?
They were very encouraging. Actually, my dad, he inspired me to ride a motorcycle, and he said, oh, you should do this. And in fact, now that you know and learned how to ride a bike basically last week, we should do this most dangerous trip in the world from Manali to Leh. And he was pretty much the driving force behind me riding a motorcycle up there, encouraging me not to be a passenger, but rather actually ride on my own. He said, you'll be fine, you learn it on the go. And I, in fact, did. So that was probably the most significant, or one of the most significant experiences of my life and motorcycle riding.
So you actually made that first trip into the Himalaya with your father?
That's right. We did it back
Fantastic.
then. First time, he was in his late 60s, and he said, you have to do it. And I said, are you sure? Shouldn't I be a passenger? He's like, you'll regret it. Please ride your own bike. We'll get a Royal Enfield. That was my first time actually sitting on a Royal Enfield, on a motorcycle more than 100cc, and I thought I would be very intimidated, but just sitting on it and learning how to ride it day by day and conquering those mountains was just, I couldn't have asked for a better bike, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that's how I even fell more deeply in love with it, because ever since I never looked back.
Was that a classic you were riding
That
there?
was a classic back then. Yeah. No, in fact, it was the Bullet. My dad had a classic.
Was a Bullet?
I was on the Bullet, yes.
Right.
It saved my life more than once on that trip. So that's, hence always reliable.
Yeah, the Bullet has got such an amazing history of riding through the Himalaya as well as all around the world. What a fantastic machine to do it on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's non-indestructible, and even if something happens, you can always fix it, and it pulls you through. You just kick it in second or third gear, and it takes you through the sand and the water and wherever else you want to go.
Sure. And then you ended up creating RETSA,
Yes.
which is stands for Royal Enfield South Africa Tours. Is that
Yes,
correct?
that's right.
Great. Did I get that
Royal
right?
Enfield
right.
Tours
South
South
Africa.
Africa.
Right. Got it the wrong way
But
around.
yes, in
Royal
essence.
Enfield Tours South Africa. So how did that come about?
Well, at the same trip, my very first motorcycle trip, on that trip in Ladakh, I met this guy from Cape Town. His name is Adish, who is now my business partner in South Africa. And we both connected about the love of riding a Royal Enfield in wonderful landscapes. And we really enjoyed that experience. And a few weeks later, he called me up and said, hey, listen, I think we got along very well, and I have this crazy idea. We should do something similar, offer Royal Enfield experiences in South Africa. We have wonderful landscapes here, it's beautiful to ride, but no one rides on Royal Enfield. So let's do this and let people experience all that joy and adventure that we just had, but in South Africa. So we bought 2 motorcycles, or 2 Royal Enfield Classics at that time, placed them into Cape Town, and said, let's see what happens, and rent them out. And out of this, it grew organically into a wonderful business where we have now 20 motorcycles and do tours and rentals and all kinds of Royal Enfield related experiences. And that's how it all started. It's all in India, in Ladakh.
Sounds amazing. So do you get your rentals, are they to foreign visitors who fly into South Africa and want to experience the country, or is this more for local people who want just something different by experiencing a ride on an Enfield in particular?
I think it actually is both. A lot of it also has changed because of the pandemic. Initially there was a lot of more tourism. Then during the pandemic we had to become quite creative to offer other kind of experiences also to the local riders, of course. But I think generally Royal Enfield as a brand is just so unique and wonderful, and it gives you such a rich experience wherever you travel. So we get a lot of foreigners, a lot of people from Europe, from the US. We even have riders from India as well coming to experience and explore the country on such a classic looking motorcycle. It has so much history, and people in South Africa are not so well versed with the brand yet. They see it as something new. So wherever you ride, someone will strike a conversation with you and wants to know about it and wants to take a picture. And it's just such a charming, happy, engaging brand and motorcycle that people really love it, and it ties well into, I think, the entire South Africa adventure safari experience that you get. And also the local riders, they would like to do it. So we have experiences and rides and shorter coffee ride experiences where local riders can just come in and experience a Royal Enfield on their own, and oftentimes they keep coming back and back for more.
Right, okay. And you, I mean, South Africa, you must have some amazing roads and dirt roads and game reserves. Can you get into game reserves with motorcycles?
You can. Actually, I was very surprised when I found that out. You have a lot of public roads through game reserves, and you're just going to be careful not to be caught by the lion, I guess. But so they have public roads. You can actually ride through a lot of those game reserves and experience, you know, your animals, your giraffes, your elephants, like really close up. It's absolutely a wonderful experience. I think South Africa as a country is really wide and large, and you can keep traveling and traveling on, of course, highways, but also smaller roads, which are beautiful. You have absolutely stunning coastal roads where you can ride on the coastal line and watch the whales, you know, jump up and swim next to you when it's whale season. It's stunning, or the dolphins. And then you take a left turn up into the mountains, which are just right next to you, and you explore that on gravel, and you have your little rivers to go through. And I think you can make it as adventurous and off-roady as you like it to be, but you can also enjoy the same kind of motorcycle experiences by just cruising lovely for hours and hours through magnificent landscapes.
Idyllic, absolutely idyllic. And so now you started organising tours where you take South Africans to India as well, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm quite proud of it this year. Delayed by the pandemic, we're finally making it. We took South African riders to Ladakh, to India, to share that iconic must-do experience that you have to do once in your lifetime as a Royal Enfield rider. So we took them all to Manali, in fact, and rode from Manali to Leh. A lot of them are owners of Royal Enfield in South Africa, so they wanted to come to almost like the birthplace of the brand, and they were just so positively surprised and in awe of seeing so many riders here, connecting with the local community and really experiences what it's all about for the first time. And we also had riders from Switzerland and India joining us last minute, and it was just really incredible to be able to offer this to people from South Africa.
And do you actually lead those tours yourself?
Yes, I am. I make it a point. I get a reason to come back here.
And that means you've got to go and scout them out as well on your own first, I guess.
Yes, exactly. So I always make sure I'm there before. I have my motorcycle. I ride a Himalayan, actually, which is always based in India. And I take it wherever I ride. And I rode it up to Manali on my own to scout some new areas and develop some new routes. And as you know, as a Royal Enfield rider, it's always wonderful. You always meet someone who you know. No matter where you are, someone shows up also riding a similar bike, and you connect over that. And I think that's what makes it especially special as a bike to ride. You have make so many friends wherever you are in the world through that brand. They're so warm-hearted people and connect and helpful wherever you go, and I've not experienced this to that extent with any other brand, to be honest.
Yeah, and you've ridden in Europe too on a Royal Enfield.
I have, in the Netherlands. I was very lucky back then to get my hands onto the back then newly released Meteor 350 and the Continental GT 650, and riding that through Europe also I hadn't done in those areas, and that was a wonderful experience. Just the terrain is different, the way of riding is different.
Oh, very.
You have rules that you have to follow.
Real rules.
Yes, and they don't take that lightly if you break them. But that was wonderful, just to experience also a different side of the motorcycle, where you can be faster going on the highways, for instance. But I think it still holds that same kind of charm wherever you go.
Did you enjoy the Meteor 350?
I did. It's very different to the bikes I rode until then. It has a different riding position, but I look very much forward to what's coming up next and the recent launches. So
with the 650 Meteor.
Oh, absolutely. I think it looks wonderful. As a bike, very different, and I'm excited to see it in real person, hopefully this weekend. But yeah, the Hunter also absolutely loving it, the agility of it, and I'm a Himalayan fan through and through too. So I think there's so many bikes to be excited about, and you can't have just one, so you need to just expand and on more for different reasons.
And you're hoping to get some Himalayans into South Africa as well for your tours?
Absolutely, yes. I think it's a fantastic country for off-roading, for gravel. You have different grades of graveling, so we offer gravel 101, 102 experiences too, to get familiar on those type of terrains. And I think the Himalayan is just a perfect bike to explore for long distances and to not having to worry about any kind of gravel or rocks that you see, because just of the way the bike is built, it's just such a wonderful riding experience. It's very soft and tough at the same time, and especially as a woman, when you're a shorter rider, it's extremely comfortable and light to handle, and I really enjoy that about that. And plus it looks really cool when you ride it, so it's had this badass feeling about you when you're sitting on it as a girl. You're like, okay, yeah, that's my bike. Very cool.
Have you got luggage on yours? So?
Yeah, I keep strapping things on it. I have like front panniers. I like that, so I can grab things quickly while I stand and stop and grab my water bottles, and otherwise I'm really having just the luggage.
What's a frog pannier?
The front panniers, you have these little
front
panniers.
I thought you said frog pannier. Do excuse me, I'm sorry.
Sorry, my accent. No, just some soft panniers.
This is a brand I'm not familiar with. Frog luggage.
No, just some soft panniers in the front, and my duffel is strapped to the back and just tied with a bunch of
So you actually mean tank panniers? Oh, of course, on the Himalayan you've got the rails on the front, haven't you?
Yeah, so you have like little two soft pouches that you can tie onto that or clip on, and that's extremely handy. I tried it out on this trip in the Himalayas. It was a blessing in disguise, and my duffel is just strapped on the back, waterproof, and that's all you really need. You don't need much to travel, I think.
Yeah. I wish I could say that.
I've traveled with 15 kgs for a year, so I think you can manage.
How many kgs?
15. Hand luggage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so easy just to think, well, I might need that, and you never know if I need this, and before you know it, especially if you're carrying spare parts, and that's the beauty of a new Royal Enfield, is that not only is it reliable, but the parts are readily available.
Yeah, finding spare parts is always has been difficult, which is one thing that I'm very happy about in South Africa now, that we finally get our hands on spare parts and share it with the community. And but yeah, you know how it is. But that's also what makes these bikes wonderful. You can repair them easily. It's not like it doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. You don't need a PhD to do it. They're beautifully designed. They're authentic motorcycles. You can tell what's the engine. You don't need to be a computer coder to understand these bikes, and that's what I really, really love about.
So have you learned it's hard to say that, mechanical skills to be able to repair your bikes as you go?
In theory, yes. So I think I can look at a Royal Enfield and tell you what's wrong with it. I can tell by the sound how it knocks. I know the engines inside and out. I've seen them apart because we have the workshop there and I'm in charge of the workshop. I haven't done it myself physically often enough, to be honest, but I can at least pinpoint it in and say, that's what's wrong, that's what we must fix. And then you will find someone who can hopefully help you.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. Cool. So you're at Rider Mania for the first time?
Yes, I'm very excited. I've been dreaming of this for many, many, many years, and this year finally I could manage to be here in India and to attend the event, and I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. I have a lot of friends coming from all across India who will assemble here, who I've met through my motorcycle journey and time in India. I'm very excited to be united with them and meet them again and hear about their experiences and
That's
journey.
Fantastic. So you've done various strides around India and met people.
Yes.
And they're going to all come together
yeah,
at this.
I've been in Sikkim and Darjeeling, I've been in Kerala, I've been down in Tamil Nadu and Goa, of course, all around Mumbai. And wherever you go, again, you meet people, and I think that's what makes it really, really special. So I'm very excited to meet them and make new friends as well over the course of the next few days and to see what it's all about. It looks just fantastic, just seeing a glimpse of it while passing by the venue.
It's hard to take it all in, isn't it? There's just so much going on.
Yes, I did not expect that, so I'm very, very excited about
it's a bit like
tomorrow.
the Glastonbury Festival of motorcycling. I mean, it really is. That's so diverse. What's happening here?
And I don't know anything else that's similar to that, to be honest. So I think it's really very unique and has grown into such a wonderful event for everyone. That's very inclusive, whether you're a rider or not. In fact.
Yeah, whether you ride a Royal Enfield or not, come along and. But it is a single mark event, so there is certainly a lot to sort of deep dive into Royal Enfield here.
No, absolutely.
Brilliant. Hey, look, it's fantastic to have you come and talk with us.
Thanks for having me.
And I hope that the weekend is as exciting as you think it's going to be. I'm sure it is. I'm sure that we'll all have an awesome time. So
I look forward to it. Well,
thank you, Sabrina.
Thank you. Yeah.
What's up, Rider Mania? What's up, Royal Enfield enthusiasts from across the globe? My name is Clifton Shipway, and you are joining us here at the Motoverse. Now, of course, Rider Mania is not just about the motorbikes. It's all about these people back here. All the incredible fans, all the incredible enthusiasts from across the globe have come here to Vagator, Goa, to join us for Rider Mania 2022. So let's head into the crowd. Let's get an idea of what's going on, what it is that makes up the Motoverse. Come on with me. That's actually one of the things that I love most about Rider Mania is there's people from all over India, in fact, all over the world, right? I mean, look at me, guys from all over, but ये अंग्रेज जो सामने हैं, वो उसको हिंदी भी आते हैं. But, one of the things that's so fascinating is how we can all come together, right? And I'm sure you guys have met up with a lot of people from all over the place. Is there any interactions, any moments that have stood out to you so far? I mean, we're only on day 2 of Rider Mania. There's still one more day to go, and obviously the full day ahead of us today. But how has day 1 been for you?
Amazing actually. Day 1 was amazing, and we were very happy to be here actually, and we were quite notified by some other people. They were giving us a great look and attention because of our unique hats, and we felt that we are special in the crowd, and we are very happy to be here, and it's our 8th or 9th year to be on the Rider Mania, and this year is amazing after the 2 years of break, and we are feeling very happy for that.
Wow, so 8 or 9 years you've been coming to Rider Mania, and you must have seen it develop and grow. And obviously this year it's bigger and better than ever, right? How did you feel when the pandemic hit and Rider Mania 2020, 2021 unfortunately had to be postponed? Did you feel it the way that I felt it?
Yes, obviously. So the 2020 is we were thinking that might not happen, but again, we were very disappointed at that point of time, and we have to go with the pandemic, right? So everybody was
safety first.
Exactly, safety first. And 2021, we were this time, Rider Mania could be happen, and again, it was a disappointed. And 2022, when it was announced in October, late October and all, and we were very happy, and we were the first to register in few hundreds.
Fantastic. All right, guys, well, enjoy your day. All the very best. Fantastic. Are you participating in any events at all?
Not yet.
Not yet? No. Come on, man. There's a beer drinking competition coming up soon. You look like you've been in training.
Yes, exactly.
All right, guys, all the best.
Thank you.
So let's make our way into the Motoverse, towards the beer drinking competition. That's my favorite competition. But let's, on our way, meet up with a few of the participants, a few of the people who have come here into the Motoverse as a part of Rider Mania 2022. And joining with me is these 2 lovely ladies who are also participating in the upcoming drinking competition. They're very excited. You ladies have been preparing, I'm sure.
Yes.
What does one do to prepare for a beer drinking competition of this size?
Don't drink water, don't drink anything, just focus on drinking.
Dehydrate. I've got it, all right. Now tell me this, it might be a little bit of a sensitive issue, but what is your capacity? Do you think you're a 200cc, 250cc, 350cc?
50cc.
650cc, straight in with the twins. You heard it right here, straight in with the twins. What about you?
411.
411, she's the Himalayan. That's my bike, that's my preference, but yeah, good job. All right, well, all the best to you, and I hope it works out well.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much.
And joining with me here, we've identified you as one of the first-time participants of Rider Mania. This is your first time, if I'm not mistaken?
It's my first time, yeah.
Fantastic. And how is it? Is it everything you expected? Is it different?
Actually, I haven't expected anything. It's just my first time, so I'm enjoying with my buddy.
Well, expect nothing and never be disappointed, I suppose.
Exactly, yeah.
And what has been your favorite thing about Rider Mania so far?
Bikes.
The bikes. It's all about the bikes. What about the community? Were you surprised by how many people have turned up for this event?
So I love meeting new people, getting to know that experience, their experience and all. Yeah.
And where are you from?
I'm from Pune.
From Pune. तो हिंदी आता है? तो बिल्कुल हम हिंदी में भी बात कर सकते हैं. ये पूरे इंटरव्यू भी हिंदी में कर सकता है.
If you know Hindi, then I'm fine with that.
So sure, we can do English or Hindi, whichever you prefer.
I will prefer Hindi.
Done. तो आप मुझे ये बताइए कि आप beer drinking competition नहीं कर रहे हो?
Yeah, I'm there. Participant, yeah.
Oh, you are a participant. Oh, I take it back. I'm so sorry, ma'am. So tell me, are you have you been preparing for the beer drinking competition?
Prepared, like I drink only on weekends, not prepared.
So you're going all natural. Well, I'll definitely be cheering for you.
Sure, thanks for that.
And
Rider Mania looks crazy this year. It's happening after a very long time.
I just won the beer challenge.
Cheers.
It's been 3 years since last Rider Mania happened, and we are working hard to make this one bigger and better than ever before.
It feels absolutely amazing. We're back again at Rider Mania 2022. I'd love to welcome all of you guys to come into the Motoverse with us.
Ladies and gents, people of Royal Enfield Rider Mania, this is day 2. The sun is setting in Goa. Can I request all of you all at the back to please make your way to the front? If you're listening to the sound of my voice and you can't see my face, there's a big problem because you're at the wrong stage. You're at the wrong location at Royal Enfield Rider Mania 2022. We're going deep into the Motoverse, and I'm gonna ask you to make your way to the front of the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and good evening. This is Motorsonic going live. The band behind me, I think I saw them for the first time back in 2013 or 2012 in Bangalore. They were playing at this venue called Bangalore Palace in Bangalore, and they blew my mind wide open. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us this evening the F-16s. Please make a lot of noise for them. Make some noise! They've been absolutely phenomenal. They've been the face of absolute quality in the indie music scene here in India, taking us across the globe and finally ending up here in day 2 of Royal Enfield Rider Mania. People of the multiverse, please make some noise and welcome to the stage the F-16s!
Whatever's on the PA in my ears. Good evening, everybody. We're the F-16s. None of us have a bike license.
I need a little more drums. Very little, very little. PK, more guitars, please, a little bit.
Someone to love, someone to kiss, someone to cry, someone to miss. One of these days, one of these roads will lead me back home. Someone to love, someone to kiss, someone to cry, someone to miss. One of these days, one of these roads will lead me back home. One of these days and one of these roads will lead me back. Happy International Men's Day. If you ride a bike, you're a true man. The louder the bike, the bigger the masculinity.
This is a manly song now. The next one is a really manly song.
This next one is a manly song.
All the men out there.
It's called Men Child.
Okay, I need a little more keys. Peaks. Mamma Mia. Slightly more Johnson's vocals.
I'm behind the pearly gates, but I'm not safe. It's too late. It's hard to be a cynic when everyone's happy. Don't be naive. Gotta be. Friends come and visit. Yeah, 'cause I'm unimportant. I'm not important, important to you. Aaron and the songs overcut the lights.
What happened? Oh. Jay. What are you doing?
myself. Cause I'm in love again, love again. I'm not like all the other men, I'm a gem. But can we just be friends? My new Mercedes Benz. I'm in love again, love again. She fucked me like the government, government. And played me like a violin, violin. I'm busy breaking spells, or send me straight to hell. 'Cause I'm in love again, love again. I'm in love again, love again. I'm in love again, love again. I'm in love again, love If you haven't noticed yet, we are the F-16s. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Rider Mania, for having us. I hope we get a bike at the end of this. I'm tired of my scooter. Our license first. You guys ready for one more? Are you guys ready for one more? Let's go. My friends at Mania, you guys with me? You guys having an okay or good time? Give me a thumbs up. Give me a vroom vroom. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. We are the F-16s. This is our last song for the evening. Let's go, Ryder Mania. It's our last song for the evening.
Your hands up, Ryder.
You've been very nice. All the way to the back, all the way in the front. Thank you so much. You're the F-16. You don't shoot where you're eating, drinking and stinking, taking a beating. The shady you're bringing, you're so unique. It's really special. Yeah, you've painted an image, my windows are tinted. I'm reaching my limit, I need to pay you a visit, you're so unique. That's so special, you're so unique. I am a fast vision, oh man. If I don't get it, then nobody can, adios. Where am I gone? Fine. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Fill your bikes with fuel and get home safe.
You just walked into the Motoverse, ladies and gentlemen. Can you please make some noise for the F-16s on stage? Royal Enfield Rider Mania 2022. I said make some noise for the F-16s! This is day 2, these amazing artists kicking it off in style. I'm gonna ask you to pay attention, train your eyes to these massive screens. This is our little wall of memories. The way you get on this wall is by using the hashtag RiderMania 2022. That's RiderMania 2022. Hashtag that. That's the way you get on this Twitter wall. We're gonna quickly reset the stage, and ladies and gentlemen, this is your few minutes to restock your plates, to refill your cups, and come back to the front because we're about to dance our feet off. We're gonna take away things from the stage, we're gonna add things to the stage. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, good evening and welcome. You just walked into the Motoverse. This is day 2 of Royal Enfield Rider Mania. We're gonna kick things off. Get ready to dance your feet off.
Rider Mania looks crazy this year. It's happening after a very long time.
I just won the beer challenge.
Cheers.
That was what day 1 looked like. Keep your eyes trained to the screen.
Hey. Sure.
I just won the beer challenge.
Cheers.
People of the Motoverse, we're just checking if you can hear us. If you can hear me, please make some noise. Very well done, very well done. We're just checking. Do you know who's up next? People of the Motoverse, are you ready to dance your feet off this evening? Royal Enfield Rider Mania Day 2, are you ready to dance? We're just quickly resetting the stage. It is Day 2, the beatboxing is gonna come in a little while, but until then, we have these two gentlemen who are about to tear the stage wide open. Goa, Royal Enfield, use your hands, use your voices, and make some noise! Please welcome Sick Flip to the stage. Joining him, we have that gentleman in the back. His name is Pavan. Foreign currency, foreign beggars. He's gonna take stage. But until then, once again, Royal Enfield, please make some noise. Show him some love. Welcome him to the stage. Sick Flip!
Check. Rider Mania, make some noise for Sick Flip!
Sick Flip. sick flip, sick flip, sick flip, sick flip, sick flip, flip, sick flip, sick flip, sick flip, sick flip, sick flip, sick flip, sick.
Vagaton, put your hands in the air right now. Like sick. As we work it up a little more, work it up a little more. Sounds of the sick flip. Feeling good, yeah? Go, how you feeling? Jump, jump, jump. Energy gang, we work. Yes, work it. Yes, work it. Rider, Mania, energy, work it, run that, see me get heavily involved in the place to devise that sick flip, run that. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling? You feeling good, yeah? This is how we work. This is how we ride. Sounds of the sick flip inside. Yeah, yeah. As we warm it up, check it, check it, work it, work it, check, check. Check one, check two. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Pavan. Just come all the way out for this. Yeah, listen. Name's Pavan, I'm a vagrant. Sounds so no, I'm not a pagan. On the 3310, I was Satan. And I know from Latin out to Leighton. 03, 04, I was painting. You was in the bed, sit shaking. Foreign beggars in the set, you was hating. You go D-shot and board, that was written. Like you're being the sheets that you're faking. No fritz, still put you in the basement. Last month, you were just another waste man papping. 20 years deep in the making, papping. 20 years deep in the race, still ripping for the culture, ripping for the race. From a herd, hyper D-lang, now I got a taste. Got a newfound love for the bass. I walk a path as less trotting. Breaking ground ground is the purpose. Traditional or straight modern, you could all end up in the furnace. Whether you're top or the bottom, up to us to touch surface. Truth is we'll soon be forgotten, like the idols we've learned to worship. Suck your nosh. Hey yo, Rider Mania, what's poppin'? Yeah, we're good, yeah? Come on, energy, 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 energy. Yeah. Turn the DJ up here, please. Yeah, it's a long way down. Quick drop when you're living that high life. One day you're at the top looking down. Next minute, man, I'm sitting on the sideline. Then day, man, they're heavy with the nightlife. Big man flex, all pulling on the high tides. One day, man, they're heavy with the nightlife. Big man flex, all pulling on the high tides. Get deep, but they show no face when they show no love. When your money's in the race and your money and your moves ain't setting no pace. Ain't getting no love, everything's in stasis. Gets deep and the enemy's faceless. All you wanna do is switch places. Getting no love, pulling on the aces. Yet a leather man shook and his A6 and walk up as instructed. Breaking ground is the purpose. Traditional or straight modern, all end up in the furnace. Whether you're top or the bottom, it's up to us to touch surface. Truth is will soon be forgotten, like the idols we've learned to worship. Suck your nose. What? 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 As we warm up the energy inside Rider Mania, left side make some noise. Right side make some noise. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce. We feeling good, yeah? Trust me, it's about to get very nasty in this party. Hey yo, all the ladies make some fucking noise. Bass, bass, bass. Yes, nice. It's very nice. Yeah. Let it run, let it run, let it run. Say, oh yeah. Say, hell yeah. Say, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, motherfucker, yeah. Bounce, bounce. Hey, yo, where's the fucking energy, man? Jump, 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 jump. I said, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, motherfucker, yeah. I said, yeah, brother, major, yeah, brother, major, yeah. Yeah, yeah, what it is. I'm trying to figure out what it is. I continue, but I know what it ain't. And they're telling me it ain't what it is. What it is ain't nothing but spin. My imposition agenda. These eyes, fast ain't back to what you to the sci-fi brought to the paper. These eyes when I'm moving like lab rats. Feeling to the unfrosted prospects. Trouble in paradise looming. Gas lit to my nothing but embers. Every day getting more aimless. Misled till I think any changes. Voices, tickles in chambers. Everyone's part of us ready for the takeoff. Since we're living through these tragedies, there was the time I called you family. Since this is tennis back on me. You ready, yeah? Alright, I wanna see you jumping. Come on, jump, 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 jump. Ready again? Jump, 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 jump. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Something makes a noise for sick flip. Run that. Roll on the track for the compact, get it like pow. Yeah, I'm on that. Hot wax in the block at your contact, getting like pow. Sounds of the sicky. Run that. On that J-Boy.
Descendo até o chão, sacudindo o popozão. Os moleques olham e elas choram.
Yo, my people, you guys are making real fucking noise. Big up Papa right here. Who's ready to fucking jump? Okay, we make it look easy. Yeah, we make it look easy. Yeah. Somebody's head out fresh, taking out some decked out. Catch him aggressive, get cold to death, forgot. Get in the brain, get the bowl, the text out. Hang with the text, with those and get some on set. I just wanna hit that guy. I just wanna smack that guy. dance with the vibes in them. Shit flip in the dance with the vibes in them.
Descendo até o chão, sacudindo o popozão. Os moleques olham e elas choram.
Rider Mania, welcome to the fucking party. Sounds of the sick flip. Shut up. Energy gang, energy gang. Hey yo, I just want to remind you that we are one of the most beautiful places on earth, you know.
Mexer a bunda, deixar levar com essa música. Descendo até o chão, sacudindo o popozão. Os moleques ó.
You ready, yeah? Are you ready, yeah? Come on, show me that energy. Show me that energy. Show me that energy. Hold that J-Bud. Hold that Jezebel. Vagador say fuck yeah! Shooting! Sounds of the sick hall. Back up, every time I see man I crack up, and it's gets that I'll call for your back up. Sounds of the sick flip up. Watch it. We bubble. Bubble that shake that sound. Back up, every time I see man I crack up, and it's gets that I'll call for your back up. Back up. Then I call it war music. Back up. Every time I see man I crack up, and it's gets slapped up. Back up. Every time I see man I crack up, and it's gets slapped up. S with the I, with the C, with the K, with the flip. Sounds of the sick flipping up. See me get it up, it up. Vagador gang, get lively. Run that. Beggars on chat with the comeback. Make some noise for fucking sick flip. We're just warming up, you know what I'm saying? Get it.
Right, Arena, how you guys feeling about now? You guys okay? We're just getting started. That's my man Pavan right here. My name is Sick Flip. We're gonna fuck shit up tonight, okay? Who's ready? We need some energy. We need some energy.
S with the I with a. C with the K with a. Run that. S with the I with a. C with the K with a. That S with the I with a. That C with the K with a. What? Sounds of the sick flip. Sounds of the sick flip. Sounds of the sick flip. S with the I with a C with a. S with the I with a C with a. S with the I with a C with a. Chop up on the track for the comeback. Get it like. Baseline pressure for them. Baseline pressure for them. Baseline pressure for them. Sicko. Run that.
Yo, how's it going? Do you think it's loud enough or it's a bit low on sound? What do you guys think? It's not loud? I'm feeling the same. FYI, guys, what's happening? We're gonna do this with a full sound or what? Better. I think we need to turn the system up, you know. तो आवाज दे सकते भैया लगाओ ना. Yeah, jump, jump. Are you ready? Yeah. We need to turn that shit up. Please भैया थोड़ा लगाओ. Jump, 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 crush up, jump, 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 jump. Yeah, crush up, enemies, crush up, frenemies, crush up, crush up, crush up, crush up, enemies, crush up, frenemies, crush up. Listen, lifestyle, raising, heritage, Asian, apocalypse, chasing, get a taste of the hell that I'm raising. These man, waste men, mindset, baking, attitude, gazing, straight in his mind for the taking. I've been on a quest for the apex, even on a place so big it's embarrassing. I've been trying to elevate, generate pace with the weight that I'm handling. Guess what? I've been trying to step a level up, getting tough for the greats I've been channeling. You've been on a lay, betting on a payday, waste man, thinking ain't happening. These ones moving like France. I've been on my grizzle from the start. Deviate but never stepping off the path. This prophecy was written in the stars. I ain't tryna go on like I'm on time. Your liquor lambs getting led to the slaughter. I'm in the air and now. Hey yo, Bagatah, you ready to jump? Jump! Them malevolent ones, them devilish ones, we came from the dirt. Been in this is birth, birth you can tell from the smirk. Look into my retina. You see the devil at work, living the work, never been sending the door. Beggars been making it work. Jump on the stage, I bust a flow, the zip flip, be running it down. We're up for sure for no reason. Testing the girl for the beating. Getting that work, number 18. Said yes, we getting that work, number 18 now. These ones moving like France. I've been on my grizzle from the start. Deviate but never stepping off the path. This prophecy was written in the stars. I ain't tryna go on like I'm on time. Your liquor lambs getting led to the slaughter. I'm in the here and now, I never harder. Go on, make some noise.
crush 'em, 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 ups, crush 'em, enemies, crush 'em, frenemies, crush 'em, crush 'em, crush 'em, ups, crush 'em, enemies, crush 'em, frenemies, crush 'em, crush 'em, crush 'em. S with the I with the Z with the K with the flip, get live like. S with the I with the Z with the K with the flip, get live like. S with the I with the Z with the K with the flip, get live like. Sounds of the sick flip inside the fucking rider. Hey yo, go on, make some noise for the sick flip. Hey yo man, I just want to say I really appreciate you guys coming out, sharing the energy, sharing the love, getting live, getting ready to fuck shit up. Are you guys ready for Divide coming later? Yeah, we love that shit.
Gotta be, 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 gotta be,
Six Flip original, let's go.
Gotta be,
chop.
Gotta be true, gotta be you, gotta be, gonna be calling us animals, then tell them to come to the zoo. Gotta be true, gotta be you, gotta be, gonna be calling us animals, then tell them to come to the zoo.
Chop.
Up in a do, proper could do, man a man copping a juice, popping and bopping, they couldn't say nothing cause my two-step is a currency move. There's only few get more key, bring back more key, or get a black man sock. It's good and proper, to it and proper, I'm off to meet her BB, that's my brother. I get to box out once I box it, I don't know now but have no doubt when I've clocked out why I've clocked it. Going on cyber, can't kibosh it, keep discussion, who's discussing? Curtis Mayfield, I'm that man, I'll keep on pushing, trust me. Gotta be, 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 gotta be true, gotta be you, gotta be, gonna be calling his animals, then tell him to come to the zoo. Gotta be true, gotta be you, gotta be, gonna be calling his animals, then tell him to come to the zoo. Yo, seen them folding, shopping at ASOS, never held aces, hold content while I'm contemplating, never held ratings, but I never hated. Big man who went and made you sergeant, you and who's army, Hank Del 2 umami, feeling all too uncommon. Engine boss, how you talking on Zoom Ferrari? Boss ain't doing up, darling, carbon on carbon, so just park it, you know the dance. Going on, sorry, excuse me, pardon, gotta laugh. Or you go chupacabra, moving blase, tell me how you gonna boom by 8. Best that you're home by 8 to be safe, 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 safe. Gotta be, 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 gotta be.
Bubble and shake. Bubble and shake. Run that. Sounds of the sick.
आंटी को बोलो के अंकल को लाओ बीट पे भंगड़ा कराओ टांग को ऊपर उठाओ नाचो रे डीजे पे पैसा लुटाओ छोटू भी नाचेगा बीट भी रांटी है साथ में आंटी है उसकी बेटी का नाम शांति है शांति नहीं चलेगा भाई तेरा पार्टी तो करेगा पार्टी नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो बीट पे बम हिला के नाचो दोस्त को रम पे ला के नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो
Unreleased sick flip and calm party straight out of fucking Bombay. Who's ready?
आंटी आंटी नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो बीट पे बम हिला के नाचो दोस्त को रम पे ला के नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो बीट पे बम हिला के नाचो आंटी को बोलो के अंकल को लाओ बीट पे भंगड़ा कराओ टांग को ऊपर उठाओ नाचो रे डीजे पे पैसा लुटाओ छोटू भी नाचेगा बीट भी रांटी है साथ में आंटी है उसकी बेटी का नाम शांति है शांति नहीं चलेगा भाई तेरा पार्टी तो करेगा पांडू को बोलू के ले ले तो कलेजा इधर से चले जा मारेगा फाइन तो चलेगा पार्टी को बंद नहीं करने का खुद के दारू का बिल तो खुद ही भरने का समझा क्या करने का चने के झाड़ पे चढ़ने का पीछे नहीं गिरने का थाट में चलने का मस्त में जीने का मचाओ 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 हाँ नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो बीट पे बम हिला के नाचो दोस्त को रम पे ला के नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो रे नाचो बीट पे बम हिला के नाचो दोस्त को रम पे ला के नाचो ये काय रे नाच रे पोरा
Come body sick flip. Nacha, 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 nacha re nacha re nacha, nacha re nacha re nacha. Watch it. Them vibes there. That energy. Way right there. Sounds of the sick. Sounds of the sick. Sounds of the sick flip. Okay, listen. Yo, does anybody like UK music? Does anybody like dubstep music? Hardware. Them and the software. Us man a hardware. Them and the software. Yo, us man a hardware. Say it. Software. Us man a hardware. Them and the 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 software. Us man a hardware. Yeah.
Bet you bet him under yours, man, I'm gonna fly when I'm looking to the sky, can't see no feeling. But you're never listening to none of their songs, can't nothing that they say, got their
no meaning.
They words, not one of them's merging. I never heard them, but we're giving them a beating. Update, giving them a brand new version. We're trying to get the income ever increasing. So flip side's got the strongest style, but we're giving them a lot more verse. We ain't never gonna follow one of them, cause we ain't ever got a concept of none of them lead or come along. We from country, caught car, better hard times, so we never went back there. All of these producers are trying to get plugged in, but over it ain't nothing but
Indian boy, no tech support, no time for none of that extra sore. I get the bag and dust extra quick, man, the next to God, you get dead to sport. Them man, they sound dead in the water. I man, just getting back in the zone. Too many G's, never dead in the old. Any time, any place, gonna plug on the bone and two-faced. Bars get done on a minute, stars get burned in a minute. Them man, nothing but gimmicks. I man, running that physics. Your squad, nothing but cynics. Lyrics, my fraud, you're rhetoric. Chat about logic, you moving like brothers in the comic. Watch out, buffing, stop it, the level you man are not on it. Them man, the software, yo, us man, the hardware. Yo, them man, the software, yo, us man, the hardware. Them man, the software, yo, us man, the hardware. Yo, them man, the software,
I bet you any money I was bad enough to plan it. You was in the band over Amit, trying to bag a Benz out of Janet. Ain't trying to rap with any side from the wrong black. 7 in the morning, we was in the air. Next leg of the tour was about to get murked. Been in this thing since we was in the nutsack. Come about us, man, chat about wow. 7 in the morning, we all in time. Coming never this was all under them leader. Dipping in the dance, stick around, never gonna see me ever thinking with all of them creature. Coming in around animals, insects, all for keys, and we giving them trauma. All up in the sound, all of them all for precinct. Before they get most man, I living on the northern sides and Blackfriars Road. Got Wally Base track, can't come Green Gate, giving it angles. We got degrees, don't see green. Track over the airports, all picking up Jeebers on Claremont in a Montclair. Them man, I move like Mexican bandits, long mustache and a sombrero. Some friends no, some friends don't. Some friends wanting to the bring it to the goal. One time, man, and hitting off the quote. My mind does love, bringing about the smoke, no host. I was in the Seagate dumps in the backpack, headed for the north side shoot. 10 man deep in the Libertine beat down, wave won't stop till I'm burning on woods.
Can I get a round of applause for the motherfucking DJ Sick Flip, please, ladies and gentlemen? As we keep it pushing, let's get the cut. I fucking love Goa. I tell you, I love this place so much. Hey, yo, make some noise for the whole of Goa right now, please. Ragator, I love ya. Are we getting like that, yeah? All right, let me bring this back. People getting down, gonna make you jump back. DJ wind that wax, this for all my crazy crew. People getting down, gonna make you jump back. Yes, swing that, my brother. Hey, left side. क्या चल रहा है? What's happening? Right side to आवाज कर क्या चल रहा है? Jam, jam. Hey yo, in the middle, make some noise. You ready? Put 2 hands in the air right now. Jump. Select the wheeler. I can see you're fucking ready now, yeah. Jump, 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 jump. Say yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
Run that wax, it's for all my crazy crew. People getting down, gonna make you jump back. DJ run that wax, it's for all my crazy crew. People getting down, gonna make you jump back.
Right, Mania, you fucking ready, yeah? Hey, yo, I want to see 2 hands in the air right now. And when this one drops, I want to see pandemonium.
Who's ready to fuck shit up tonight?
Put him up, put him up, put him up, put him up,
put it up! Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Right, Mania, somebody say fuck yeah! Listen, give me to the gallon, yeah. Yeah, and I'm on about that. Big T get a bass out pack. Soundtrack got me putting out rats for the fat body girl with the big bum back. Got a whole load in the bag. Big sack of kickity cat get the sweat. Big bad piggity pap got the bag. Double chance of a trap when it comes to the bang. Cause it just can't the door. Come up with a bag of man and it's on. Got a stack in my backpack, figure on and on and on. Till you get sore from the horn. So they do it like porn. Tap my heat, the pin north and the sauna. Get busy like bees, and come out of the green. Cause you know the boss when I can see.
Run that wax, it's for all my crazy crew. People getting down, gonna make you jump back. DJ run that wax, it's for all my crazy crew. People getting down, gonna make you jump back.
Say yeah, motherfucker, yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
People getting down, gonna make you jump back.
I say yeah, motherfucker, yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
People getting down, gonna make you jump back.
Yeah, and I'm on about that. Big T get a bass out back. Soundtrack got me putting a rest for the fat body girl with the big bum back. Got a whole load in the bag. Big sack of kickity cat got the swag. Big bad piggity bag got the bag. I'm a chance when it comes to the bang. If it is that pretty door, come up with a bag of man in the zone. Got a stack in my backpack to go on and on and on till you get short for the horn. Put your motherfucking hands in the air, say oh yeah. Huh? Sick flip. What are you doing to them, rude boy? Make some noise for my Bombay boy, Sick Flip right about. Shabash, motherfucker.
Go down low. Stay there. If you can't toi, do just come up. Go down low. Stay there. If you can't toi.
Who's ready? You ready, yeah? Who's ready?
Go
Say
down
who's
low.
ready. Sick flip.
Stay there.
Sick
if you
flip.
can't toi, do
Sick
just
flip,
come
remix.
up.
Sick
Go down
flip.
low.
Sick flip.
Stay there. If you can't toi. Learn to the boogie on the dance floor. Whether you be tenant or landlord. Shake booty, let the booty do the top. Whether support hip hop or the dancer. Do the colo mental. Just praise or the instrumental. Left, right, man, and be the star. Ya boom, boom, nasa, Make I see you dance one leg. And dance real slow. Make I see you move, and go down low. Make I see you dance one leg. And dance real slow. Make I see you move, and go down low. Hey you DJ, to get me in the mood it is not easy. As you got me in the mood now, just try your best and press the replay. Keep the tempo, let the beat play. He be so naughty. When we get tired, now we go throw money. Yeah, but just shake the body. Make I see you dance one leg and dance real slow. Make I see you move sexy and go down low. Make I see you dance one leg and dance real slow. Make I see you move sexy and go down low. Go down low. Stay there. If you can't take toi, you just come up. Go down low. Stay there. If you can't take toi. What a bam bam, say the song will make you shake your bam bam. This the crazy sound you get when you mix the Accra with the London. What a bam bam, say the song will make you shake your bam bam. This the crazy sound you get when you mix the Accra with the London. When we party non-stop. When we drink it non-stop. When we dance non-stop. Alcohol me bam them score, then they do. But they can't do it how we do. We dey chill from 6 p.m. till it's 2:30. Make I see you dance one leg and dance real slow. Make I see you move sexy and go down low. Make I see you dance one leg and dance real slow. Make I see you move sexy and go down low. Go down low. Stay there. If you can't take toi, you just come up. We dey chill all day. Oh yes, we know they stop it. Sick flip. Where they enjoy now? What a bam bam, say the song will make you shake your bam bam. This the crazy sound you get when you mix the Accra with the London. What a bam bam, say the song will make you shake your bam bam. This the crazy sound you get when you mix the Accra with the London. What a bam bam, say the song will make you shake your bam bam. This the crazy sound you get when you mix the Accra with the London. What a bam bam, say the song will make you shake your bam bam. This the crazy sound you get when you mix the Accra with the London.
What you got for them, Reed boy? Run it. Hey yo, Vagaton! You enjoying, yeah? You enjoying, yeah? Hit that! Ha! Hit that! Hit that! Ha! I think come on, macha. What you got for them? What you got for them? What you got for them, bubble? Bubble and shake, bubble and work. Bubble and work. Bubble and shake, bubble and work. Somebody say hi, hi! Jump, 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 jump. Bubble and shake, bubble and work. Jump, 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 jump. Say oh yeah. Say hell yeah. Say oh yeah. Say hell yeah. Say shake flip. Shake flip. Shake flip. Bubble and work.
And then just hurt me till I can get my satisfaction.
Joga xereca pra cima e pra baixo, hoje a tropa te bota. Senta na piroca torta, trava xereca se joga. Senta na piroca torta, trava xereca se joga. Joga xereca pra cima e pra baixo, hoje a tropa te bota. Senta na piroca torta, trava xereca se joga. Senta na piroca torta, trava xereca se joga. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca.
Yeah, you wanna shut the thing down like that? Yeah. What's the time? क्या खत्म हो गया या power cut है क्या? What is this? Yeah, y'all were getting too fucking lit. Hey yo, what's happening on the fucking decks? You wanna hear some more, yeah? अरे टेक वाला क्या हो गया इधर भाई? Oh, we turn it on. Power. The power's back. Oi, put your fucking hands in there. We got the power back. Front the edge.
And then just hurt me.
One more time, yeah?
Satisfaction.
Put your fucking hands in the air. Go, come on. We love it. We love it. What's the name of the DJ? Yeah, what's the name of the DJ?
Bota, senta na piroca torta, trava xereca se joga. Senta na piroca torta, trava xereca se joga. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Chega no palio, ela via soltada. Pega direção, o cara atrás e passeia. Ela desce gostoso, não dá da palhinha. Mas novinha vem que quando sem dó. Pega direção, o cara atrás a banda. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Taca xereca na pica, não para. Joga xereca pra cima e pra baixo. Hoje a tropa te bota. Senta na piroca torta. Trava xereca se joga. Senta na piroca torta. Trava xereca se joga. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Chega no palio, ela via soltada. Pega direção, o cara atrás e passeia. Ela desce gostoso, não dá da palhinha. Mas novinha vem que quando sem dó. Pega direção, o cara atrás a banda. Taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca, tcheca, tcheca. Oi, taca, tcheca, tcheca, taca, taca xereca na pica, não para. Taca xereca na pica, não para.
Sound for that. Sound for that. DJ, not a DJ.
É novinha, buca,
Swag, swag. Swag, what it do me? Vargador, what's happening? We feeling good, we feeling nice. Energy all that night. Bazooka! Make some noise for the sick flip, people. Go on. Bazooka! You guys ready to jump one more time? Bazooka!
Oh, do you say that me mine?
No.
Saving be more pie?
No.
Do you say that me mine?
No.
Saving be more pie?
No.
Do you say that me mine?
No.
Saving be more pie?
No.
Do you say that me mine?
No.
Saving be more pie?
No.
Do you say that me mine?
No.
Saving be more pie?
No.
Bazooka! Sounds of it, 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 sicko. S with the I with the C with the sicko flip. Shit flipping the that in the dish, yeah. Shit flipping the that in the dish, yeah. Shit flipping the that in the dish, yeah. Jungle, 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 sicko. Are you ready? Yeah.
Astokbo. Charlie, 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 Jena Bunabu. Jena Bunabu. Jena Bunabu. Jena Bunabu. Astokbo. Charlie, 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 Charlie. Oh how did they wonder how did they
You know man, a big shots.
Charlie, 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 Jena Bunabu. Jena Bunabu. Onteda. Astokbo.
You know man, a big shots.
Sick flip inside the fucking radio, come on. Energy. Stay naughty with it, stay naughty with it. Stay naughty with it, stay naughty with it, stay sporty with it. Oh, so necky. Oh, so necky. Oh, so necky. Sick flip with the vibes. 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 Sick to the physics. Sick to the sick to the physics. I said sick to the physics. Sick to the sick to the. Sick to the physics. Sick to the physics. Sick flip with the boys and slay. Ready. Oh yeah. Check this out. We got the world famous sick flip in the motherfucking building. Alongside myself, Pub and Firm Beggars. Bagator, we're wilding out tonight. Trust me. A little different. Sick with it, sick with it, sick with it. Get sick with it. Get naughty 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 with it. Down, down, down. Say face down, ass up. That's the way we that too, that too. That's for the eye with the see with the clean with the. That's for the eye with the sick flip with the energy. Vagator, how you feeling? masquerade. Energy gang man at work, energy gang man at work. Energy gang man a splurt. Big things are gone, big things are gone. Ragator, I want to see your hands in the air right about now. Is that moment? The one that got a sick clip, all the way from Alien Breaker. This is how we take from selector. That's right. Can you feel the bass, Ragator? Okay, we in the same room now. Naughty. That's with her. I with the K with her. That's with her. What's his motherfucking name? What's his name? Sit up. Yeah, what's up, my guy? Check it out. Hey. Come on, in. What's your name? Hey. Make some noise. What's your name? Aryan. What's your name? Aryan. What's your name? Aryan. Make some noise for Aryan. Say Aryan. Say Aryan. Say Aryan. Aryan. Say Aryan. Aryan. Say Aryan. Hey, yo. Yo, Father Tom Mason noise for Ariane inside the place. Sit flip. Hey, yo. Yo, Arian, come here. How old are you?
12.
Don't tell the police, though. Hey, where you from, Arian?
I'm going.
From Goa! Hey, listen, yeah? I tell you, Goa is one of the sickest places on the whole of Earth. Forget India, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, make some noise for Ariane in the place to be, yeah? Nah, I said make some noise for Ariane in the place to be, yeah? Oh, listen. Ariane, let's get Ariane on the speaker here, yeah? Get him over here. Get him on. Yo, we'll get it for you. Yeah? All right. Hey, yo, Ariane, listen, Ariane, you're going to jump. They're going to catch you. Are you going to catch Ariane, yeah? All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Make sure he gets back to his parents, okay? Yeah. Take him back to his mommy, daddy, okay? Oi, make some noise for Goa, ladies and gentlemen. This beautiful, beautiful place. Hey. Say, oh yeah. Say, hell yeah. Say, shit yeah. Say, fuck yeah. Say, Ariane. Say, Ariane. Say, Ariane. Say, Ariane. Say, sick flip. Hey. Say, sick flip. Okay, thank you. My name is Papa, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to be here. Put your fucking hands up if you're having a good time. Come on, Rider Mania. Rider Mania. Come on. We ride. This is how we flip inside the ride. Shit flip with that energy. See me get live, no testing me. Love it, run it, boss it. Sick flip, run it, boss it. Go what? Yeah, we fucking love it. Go what? Yeah, we fucking love it. Royal Enfield. What a bike. Okay. Okay. Emotional damage. Okay. Okay. Mama Tawe, then they talk about. Safe. Thanks, by the way, bro. Appreciate that, cuz. That be when they see say yes, man, I truly boss. The lazy ones are sleeping, now we they do the job. Now we get the paid, they want to know the sauce. What? Shame on you alone, you don't be my god. Yafa Ubano, now where you they walk. Onga si fenita, oh yeah, you a fenita. Kwami villager, go and make yourself some dollar. Get in a kae, homo baebo. You don't go fear for the single nana calipo. Mama de party, papa de party, auntie de party, uncle de party, everybody de party. Me too, I want to go party. Today I no go sleep. Make you join me, let's go. If you want party, come and join, let's go. You want to try something, come and see, let's go. If you want party, come and join, let's go. You want to try something. This boy loves to party. I wear my black top, put some Nike shoes on, then I take my eyes off. I know they see nobody shy, I wanna high rough. Level now they do need them, I am a pilot. Life is not a joke. They just wish I broke. Them go talk, but nothing said they go. Manager give me shisha. Mommy maintain my better. Now we'll follow visa. You they cry for visa. Somebody they America. You know they feel my visa. What TV or worry? You they hate your body. Just because you don't get money or you don't get shorty. What say that? You are very funny. What say that? Mama de party, papa de party, auntie de party, uncle de party, everybody de party. Me too, I want to go party. Today I no go sleep. Make you join me.
vibes to party. Go get, go, in a bona go loco. Shade speedy bar, China forget Togo. Boy said recipes, back by a bed of say get Betty Bina boy, and they're too shallow.
Sick Flip original. Who's ready? Motoverse, how you feeling? Yo, is anybody from Bombay in the house? Make some noise. Okay, okay. Is anybody from Kerala in the house? Make some noise. Okay. Anybody from Chennai, Madras in the house? Make some noise. Okay. Anybody from Shillong, Guwahati, Assam? Make some noise. What about New Delhi? Delhi, make some fucking noise. All right. What about Goa? Anybody from Goa make some noise? Shabash. Sounds of the sick flip. Hey yo, anybody from Bengaluru make some noise? Oh shit! Oh, they're still making fucking noise, rude boy. Oh my days. Hey, somebody make some noise for Sick Flip, please, man. Look at this guy. This is how we do. Oh yeah, you're waiting for Gully Gang, yeah? What you know about Gully Gang, yeah? Make some noise for Altaf, my brother Altaf, Gully Gang. JD, DJ Proof. Who's ready for fucking Divine? You wanna hear Divine, yeah? Vivian, my brother, man. I'm so proud of him. But yo, we only got a couple of songs left, man. Anyway, my name is Pavan. Anybody know me? If you don't, it's nice to be here. My name's Pavan from a crew called Foreign Beggars. I want to play a new song of mine. 140 grime dubstep from London, yeah? Indian boys. This one's called Relentless. Man are just way too reckless. Man are just way too reckless.
Back to the animalistic.
Are you guys ready, yeah?
The monster that lies within each of us.
Basic is this, got me on clock, is still I stay pensive. Degenerate headspace, got them all moving defensive. I'm out in the field, these gatekeepers, they putting up fences. But me, I got plans got legs, plus plenty connections. I'm stuck in war speed bank full of dogs, they sitting on benches. They living in the past, they're chilling with presents at future tenses. I used to vent, but now I just hold it, save my breath. They ain't ready for the levels, but they're out here moving relentless. Listen. Yo! Quest for the cake ain't never been so damn treacherous. Sound boys moving like models and pop stars, everything electric. These times 2 big Jack goes riding in Teslas. Everything CD, yeah, just PD, everything reckless. Any man won't ride with this goddamn man are just way too reckless. Second my day one does, I'm practical, then my brethren. Everything real, everything cool, we not into them flexes. Man are just way too reckless. Man are just way too reckless. Oi, listen. Manchester family, listen.
Yeah, I tell you the truth, I ain't heard their tunes, but as soon as I did wish that I jammed on. Us man are spraying out bare technology, shells going off, let it ring like Samsung. From a long time I've been moving, gorgeous, coming from Salford, 6 West, lovely. But we living in the 14th floor in Plum Tree Court and the hood looks lovely. Try and make a few moves with my brother, then I tell you my G's fully invested.
This is that dirty UK music.
G's feeling festive, and we got more shells than Italian pasta sitting in your kitchen cabinet. And we treat weed like medicine, so we don't deal with no vitamin tablets. Them man are only known in the 2 mile ranges, but we're down worldwide. This is parking the whip and the year off, scratch to the rims on the curbside. It's a lot of culture on my side, so I got a shout out on the Angolans. Get about with the Romanians, and I got a shout out man from Poland. We keep shedding it whenever they're speaking, I can't see the benefit. Whenever they're talking, I can't see the target. Just keep shedding it, letting it rot. Large up, I'm better than though, do you get mad? This season got dealt with. There enough shells in the studio, it's all going offset, man, I get reckless.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How you feeling? It's nice to see all you motherfuckers out here. You know what I'm saying? You know what makes me really happy, yeah? Seeing this many riders coming out, yeah? Back in the day, it would have been fucking Scorpions or some dumb shit, yeah? But nowadays, we got bassline music and we got real fucking hip-hop. Big up the Gully Gang inside, yeah? Culture. But listen. Are boy, chillish, motherfucker. Actually, you know what, yeah? Yo, Divine is back there. Let him hear you. Divine, D. Vivian, can you hear that shit? All right. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Right, listen. Before I do this, yo, can you turn my mic up a little bit? I need some more. Hey, bhaiya, sab. Throw the mic there, yo, please. Anyway, look. I got one more song before I go. I'm going to play some dirty fucking shit, because that's all I fucking do. I love this dirty shit. This one's called Contact. Run that selector. Jump. Yeah! Yeah, we want that. Jump up on the track with the car back, get it like pow. Yeah, I'm on that. All wax on the floor, catch a contact, get it like pow. Yeah, we want that. Jump up on the track with the car back, get it like pow. Motoverse, are you ready? 3, 4, jump! Yeah, we've been around for a minute. Been around the block, still pack shows in it. Yeah, and they got won't get pretty to me. Come this far, no flags, don't give it now. I get down to the back, trying to get the ticket. Started some 18 worth for those tickets. Burn makers, you know we went and done it from running the bag of dog as we paid for the ticket. Got a whole lot of hype, full of stress and a bowl of rap. Full of that guys trying to blow from the brand spot. No one ain't bringing nothing cold to the turn. So you best act like you get it. Step to the page and you're bound to get wetted. You'll never lost, I get credit if it paper tries to make a pound, go on, it like blah. Yeah, we want that. Rob on the track when they come back, get it like blah. Yeah, I'm on that. All wax on the floor, catch your contact, get it like blah. Yeah, we want that. Drop Rob on the track when they come back, get it like blah. Yeah, we want that. Drop Rob on the track when they come back, get it like wow. Yeah, we run that. Drop ball, run the track, but they come back, get it like back. Yeah, I'm on that. Hot wax on the floor, catch a contact. Yeah, I'm like. Yeah, we run
Bagator! Listen. You like drum and bass?
Hot wax on the floor, catch a contact. Get 'em like. Get 'em in the middle. 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 What am I gonna get? What am I gonna Shut up! Sounds of the six flip. Bagator, say yeah! Dirty bass pressure in a time park. Say oh yeah! Say hell yeah! Say sick flip! Say golly gang! Yes, we burn it down. What up in the place up? And up on the town. Listen, yeah. Round the man, they come here, come get done. Come the next, come they born the Prince Park. Gonna get back, they're gonna overstep the mark. I'ma leave the body part, several parts of dark part like sick flick from my beggars in a cypher. Bagator, yeah, we get to get you hyper. Put your motherfucking hands in the air, say, oh yeah! For the beggars, we're taking over. Alright, make some noise if you love drum and bass music, yeah? Pin them in a one, pin them in a toe. Bog on in the dance, man, I ride, yo. Take a fan originator. Talk that shit, man, I'll see you later. Bun it down, man, I get live. Roll up in a place, spit better life. Drop a nickel flow. Yeah, we love that bass. Drop a fucking flow. Roll up in your face. Say Bagator. Yeah, we bun it down. Roll up in it down. Simple the sound, yo. Shout to the one they call the sick flip. Yo. Yeah. Hey, yo, ladies, make some noise. I said, ladies, make some noise. Hey, yo, Motoverse, make some noise for the ladies. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? I want to see a mosh pit. I want to see a mosh pit. Somebody scream! Are you ready? All right, let's get down here. Listen. Sick flip, Baba shot, mega fan, bring it on. Shimmy, get double labor. Shimmy, get rush. Give it a game, give it a multi. Give it a bunch of over the pool, don't it? Give it a no, we must have it, can I play? Give it up and on the party. Give it up and on the party. Give it up and on the party like. Sound to the sicko. You like this, yeah? You like it, yeah? All right, we're getting hardcore right now. of applause for the sick flip, ladies and gentlemen, please. My name is Pavan from the Foreign Beggars crew. This has been absolutely, make some noise for Ariane, my you, who came up here earlier as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Motoverse, do you want to hear one more from the sick flip? Do you want to hear one more from sick flip? Run that, selector.
Before we bounce out, should we do a picture with everybody out here? Everybody hands up from to the back, let's go! Who's ready for a family picture right now?
Yeah, fuck that. This is a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands in the air before we go. My brother sick flick one.
Okay, everybody hands up, let's
put your
go!
fucking hands in the air.
The difference in between
fuck yeah.
faces you read.
Push them up.
And the grass ain't green.
Say, oh yeah.
And you fix everything.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know about you, but I gotta get it out. And I don't know how soon. But if we die,
lots of for the sick flip inside.
who cares about a game when it's all been replaced? Each level feels the same. It really goes either way. I don't know about you, but I gotta get it out. And I don't know how soon. But if we die,
Who's ready?
it's another world that I gotta get a grip of and hold on to. It's another world that I gotta get a grip of and hold on.
Thank you so much, Rider Mania Festival. This was fucking insane. My name is Sick Flip, and I have a very, very fresh track to play you guys right now. Last tune and I'm out. This track is called Mehman, and it just got released on a Netflix show called Mismatched. Sick Flip original. If you guys vibe out, check it out.
Rider Mania, show this man some love. This is Sick Flip.
Everybody with a flashlight on, put your flashlight on. Let's have a look at how the stage looks. Everybody with the flashlight on, let's put the flashlights on. Pub, where you at? Yo, this is a beautiful sight right now. Everybody with the flashlights on, let's do this. You guys ready? Rajasthani folk music. Yeah. You guys ready? Yo. Keep waving the flashlights out. Wave them out.
Flashlights up in the air, ladies and gentlemen. Flashlights up. Come on. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Motoverse. Good evening and welcome. This is day 2 on stage in Sick Flip.
Thank you so much, Ridermania Festival Goa. Thank you so much. My name is Sick Flip. See you guys soon.
Royal Enfield Ridermania 2022. We're just getting started, but make some noise for Sick Flip. You have just walked into the Motoverse. This is Ridermania. All the Royal Enfield fans in the house, make some noise. Do you know who's backstage and ready to take stage right now? Royal Enfield, are you ready to party? Yes? Before we get the man on stage, we have a very good friend of the Enfield. This man has been creating us. He's a dear friend. You might know him from Pogo. You might know him from Mad. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome a dear friend of the Royal Enfield. Make some noise for Rob! Lights on! Welcome to Royal Enfield Ridermania, Day 2. Ladies and gentlemen, show him some love. This man has been creating for us on Instagram for the last few days. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. A few words, if you don't mind. Yeah, a few words before we move on to the next artist.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to Ridermania, or should I say, welcome to the Motoverse. Are you having a good time? Are you having a good time? Oh, well, so am I, because I am in good company and we are enjoying the night, and it's gonna get better, right? Yeah. We have a lot in store for you guys. So I won't waste any time, because I'm gonna enjoy the night too. I love you guys.
Fans of the Rob, make some noise in the house. Can we get a quick video with him and all of y'all? Yeah? Yeah? Can we have the lights on? Beautiful faces in the audience. What is up? Okay, do me a favor. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Make some noise! This, ladies and gentlemen, is Royal Enfield Ridermania, Day 2. You have just walked into the Motoverse. Make some noise for Rob. One last time. Thank you for being with us, man. We're gonna party together. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this man, his name starts with D. He is backstage right now. He's listening to each and every one of you. Can you please make some noise?
Okay, check. Mohan for Abhinav.
up, Goa? I want your hands up like this. कोई हम पे नहीं खड़े छोड़े हमें क्विक सैंड वो करता नहीं मैच मेरा पूरा लिव फैन तो एक ही मेरे हाथ में I call it wristbands मस्ती खोर groovy kicking like Shin Chan a big man get checks from the rich yes I got a flow we really heard it so blessed a trend set करते तुम करते impress आपस में लड़ने वाले लड़के incest अब 5'9" तू टूटे कांच पे खड़ा है अब फरिश्ता और शैतान मेरे साथ में खड़ा है अब बदन पे है शाही दर्द ग्लास में भरा है शीलावती मनाली को साथ में मला है कितने आर्टिस्ट नहीं बोले कितने यहाँ चोर अब बॉलीवुड से ब्रेक क्योंकि हिप हॉप में है शोर अब क्लास वाली बातें फिर ये अचानक से रोड लड़ने वाले बातें hands up come on alright चलो बीड़ी मार चला मैं तैयार चलो बीड़ी मार साउथ वाले लड़के यहाँ पीली मार शरीफी हम होते वो कहते हमें गुनहगार राइड चलो बीड़ी मार चला मैं तैयार चलो तीली मार साउथ वाले लड़के यहाँ पीली मार शरीफी हम होते वो कहते हमें गुनहगार मेरा स्टार साइन बोले हमेशा मेरा बैलेंस है ये डोकी भरे पड़े मेरे कप में रॉयल चैलेंज नहीं ये डार्क रॉ शिट ये कोई कलर वाला पैलेट नहीं है मंडी में मैं बैठा मेरे प्लेट में कोई सैलेड नहीं है रेलिशिंग है बीट Delicious in मेरा flow वो पाव वाला बोले cause I'm good at flipping doors सारे online famous make you busy cause I'm yours बिना बेलन रखे हाथ में कैसे हासिल करता गोल कोयले में हीरे नहीं हीरे में मैं वो कोल नाश्ते में इडली चिल्ला में मेरे कसोल ज़मीन पे मैं खाना is the only time I fall ceiling पे गेड़ी is the only time I टिप बारिश नहीं तूफानी है storm टिक टॉक नहीं गिरा देते बॉम्ब चटाई पे सोने वाले अब गिरा रहे चट्टान नंगा ही तो आया था जेब में डाल पहचान माँ मेरी मैनेजर बड़े मेरे अरमान जो रख नहीं पाता क्या मतलब का वो ज़बान अब फोन बजने लगता जब भी मतलब का वो काम मगर डिब्बा नहीं होता छोड़ मुझे दिखता कौन है या चलते बहुत जन है सुनामी लाते हम फ्लो ये कौन है अब ब्रेक नहीं लगते और चलते रॉन्ग टर्न है मैरिड टू द गेम और पैसा सौ टन है हाँ Rider, चल पीली मार sing that shit Goa hands up क्या पीली मार शरीफी हम होते वो कहते हमें गुनहगार Rider, चल पीली मार चल मैं तैयार चल तीली मार साउथ वाले लड़के आप पीली मार शरीफी हम होते वो कहते हमें गुनहगार What's up Goa? I go by the name of Divine and I do this thing called hip hop and I love this shit.
What you know about street? You go outside.
These are from my new album.
Every day you put
the album is called
suit and
Gunegar.
tie, you gotta work.
किसी ने सुना है यहाँ पे हाथ ऊपर करो एक बार.
You see this? This is my word. My employee are the money.
Hands up, Goa! One down, let's go! सब बॉस यहाँ बेटे और तू किसी का तो नौकर है लाया काली ट्रक 7 फीट वाला शॉपर है 90s वाले लौंडे 42 मेरे बॉल पे 1000 सीसी इंजन 2 पहिए फुल थ्रॉटल है कातिल है भाई तेरा कातिल है सभी भाई शातिर है गली वाला स्टाइल पूरा किया मैंने फादर है बोल क्या किया नहीं साबित है अकेला मैं शेर और तू चलता या मुसाफिर है बिना बोले बरसते झुल्लाए वाला बादल है छोटा भाई अर्जुन और बड़ा भाई नासिर है ex निकली ड्रैकुला you know I had to wrap it up दोस्त मेरा strapped and he knows how to slap it up back it up देखा है तेरे अब्बा जान के जैसे रामदान ज़्यादा दाम सभी outside like it's traffic jam सभी outside like it's traffic jam देखा है तेरे अब्बा जान भूखे जैसे रामदान ज़्यादा काम ज़्यादा दाम सभी outside like it's traffic jam सभी outside like it's traffic jam
Black truck, black wheels,
blacked out Timbs.
They left the block and ain't been back since.
Not me.
It's in my DNA. I just gotta crack out
states to 45.
I'm liable to back out twins. Yeah, anything to get you some spare change. Playing in the streets though, ain't no such thing as a fair game. All so simple. Tell me why can't it be? Broke niggas out here on the verge of insanity. You know I keep it cool and I don't ever panic. Big spin a little bit, stack the rest for the family.
My favorite rapper, Jada Kiss.
Even though it's drastic, fam, we still outside.
Go on, hands up like this one time, everybody.
Hands
up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up.
Somebody outside like it's traffic jam. Somebody outside like it's traffic jam.
देखा है तेरे अब्बा जान भूखे जैसे रामदान ज्यादा काम ज्यादा दान Some be outside like it's traffic jam
Some be outside
like it's traffic jam
ये आउटसाइड और तू दिखता नहीं तूने डाली एल्बम पर तेरा छोटे बिका नहीं दूर से सलामी मेरा तेरा कोई रिश्ता नहीं पत्ते सबको कमाने पर किसी को यहाँ पिसना नहीं सेवाग जैसे तोड़ के ड्राइवर जैसे टिकना है गंदा धंधा वाला दोस्त और शक्ल से वो चिकना है पिटना है जिंदगी है दोस्त और सबको यहाँ पिसना है मुश्किलों को लिखना है और दुनिया में ये बिकना है हम सपने और दर्द को बेचते सपने हुए सच मेरे दर्द को देख के हम सपने और दर्द को बेचते सपने हुए सच मेरे दर्द को देख के
भूखे जैसे रामदान ज्यादा काम ज्यादा दाम
Some be outside like it's traffic jam Some be outside like it's traffic jam
देखा है तेरे अब्बा जान भूखे जैसे रामदान ज्यादा काम ज्यादा दाम
Some be outside like it's traffic jam Some be outside like it's traffic jam We outside Anybody from Bombay here, put your hands up. Anybody from Delhi here, put your hands up. Anybody from down south, put your hands up. Be outside. Any real divine fans in the building, make some motherfucking noise. This next one is for you. Go and let me see your hands up, hands up. Let's get hype in this motherfucker. I want everybody's hands up like this. Put him up, put him up, put him up. Be from Bombay, we make a lot of noise. If you know the lyrics, sing along. Let's go, let's go, let's go. सिमट से निकला गुलाब ऐतिहासिक किताब हर हल का जवाब सच हुए मेरे ख्वाब वफादार खबरदार होशियार गली गैंग सबसे हार्ड परिवार मसले में अटक के फिर सब जिम्मेदार हसली में फटक के फिर सब तड़ी पार गिन चुन के है दोस्त बाकी सबों का कटार जब तक फोटो पे ना हाँ तब तक ग्राइंड करे शाइन करे जो करना है करे तेरे माइंड पर है छोड़े जरा लाइन पर है जबरदस्ती का जोश छोड़िए नकली तू बीफ तू असली में खुश तू खाना मेरा दोस्त यहाँ नकली है फेमस क्या जमाना मेरा दोस्त चल माचिस ये है पूरा पूरा वाला मेरा दोस्त तू पाल तू मेरे गानों ने पाला मेरा दोस्त लावा लावा स्पिट पेन पापा बॉयज फ्रॉम द नाका 59 ईस्ट साइड I'm a lady kid मेरे फैंस रॉयल ऑपरा से गेटी पे जूलियस पक्का और चेरी है मेरे कॉलेज वाले दोस्त एमसी शेन मोइन मर्रात सब सॉलिड मेरे राशन कार्ड वाले शुगर मतलब फॉरेन वाले दोस्त मतलब एक कॉल पे सीधा सीधा आने वाले दोस्त 3 अली बाबा और 40 मेरे दोस्त कोयले में हीरे का बसेरा तेरी वाली सोच सूरज चांद अपने पेपर में गेड़िया लगा रहे असल जिंदगी में टप जब वीडियो में ना आ रहे ग्रेट खली है ये रैप सब वीडियो में ये हार है शॉट सीधा सर पे इसको देसी तो चिकने में चिकन नहीं आ खिलाते पेप्सी पे बड़े हुए जो फेरियों में आते और सातवीं से सात दोस्त अभी भी मेरे साथ है अभी भी करते पुण्य अभी भी करते पाप कुछ नहीं था 4 दिन बाद सब कुछ देखा मैं हर जगह बुक भगवत गीता सुरूर वाला माल नहीं पीता शीशा मत भूलना छोड़े तूने किसे सीखा डिवाइन 59 हाई हाई बाय ऑपोजिट से घोषणा करना B9 MSD का डाउनवर्ड फ्लो सर्व चांगला प्रो बांगड़ा फ्रंट का डाउनवर्ड होश वाले लोग होश वाले कोड बचकाने छोड़ रास्ते में फटका के छोड़ रैप का किशोर भाई का ना तोड़ किसका ना लोड 1 2 का 4 नहीं 1 2 का फ्रॉड हां hands up hands up hands up put it up put it up put it up कभी रुके ना गैंग अभी वही कभी टूटे ना hands up everybody इन्फ्लुएंसर मॉडल वो कभी ना मेरे साथ बॉल सीधा सर पे सफीना मेरे साथ इस जंगल का तू मोगली वकीला मेरे खास कमर तोड़ रैप तू शकीरा जैसे नाच यह कलम तोड़ रैप पलम तोड़ रैप तेरी लंबी गाड़ी के अंदर तू कबर तोड़ रैप परिवार पहले बाकी चेक कर ले बैक से सब गाने स्पिट करके लाया अंडरग्राउंड में पैसा सबको मिल रहा है बताया मैंने कैसा इंडस्ट्री को लाया मैंने अंडरग्राउंड में इंडस्ट्री बना भी अंडरग्राउंड है बहुत ज्यादा फर्क तेरे मेरे साउंड में तू है साउंड शोर मेरा अपना का साउंड है आसमां में छाती मेरी बाजी प्राउड है डब्बे में था पैसा अपनी बैंक अकाउंट है हम मेहनत का छोड़े अब तो पहला राउंड है हाँ hands up hands up put it up put it up put it up put it up अभी सुनने का hard 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 a gully gang boy when I say gully y'all say gang gully Gully. Gully. Yo, spin that shit.
My ladies, make some noise!
Oi. Everybody.
और चल बॉम्बे मेरी माँ से मिलाता हूँ, चल घर पे तुझे हाथ से खिलाता हूँ, जो भी बोला वो हक से निभाता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, चल बॉम्बे मेरी माँ से मिलाता हूँ, चल घर पे तुझे हाथ से खिलाता हूँ, जो भी बोला वो हक से निभाता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ। जब मेरे साथ थी वो मेरी खास थी वो, मेरी शूटर मेरा नशा मेरी खास थी वो, मनाली मनाली कव्वाली कव्वाली, वो दिखती माधुरी जब बहने वो सारी, मेरे मुंह में है गाली, वो मीठी ज़बानी, वो गहरा समंदर में बहता हुआ पानी, मैं शायर मवाली तेरा पिछला वो जाली, असल नारानी। हाँ जरा घूम कर देख, गौर से देख, तू ही कोई और नहीं देख, हर रास्ता है अपना मैं रोड से देख, पछताएगी पछताएगी तू छोड़ कर देख, गाना नहीं गाना ये आशिक दीवाना, क्यों चले जमाना तो चलने दे, शायद समझेगी वो मेरे मरने पे, शायद समझेगी वो मेरे मरने पे। चल बॉम्बे मेरी माँ से मिलाता हूँ, चल घर पे तुझे हाथ से खिलाता हूँ, जो भी बोला वो हक से निभाता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, चल बॉम्बे मेरी माँ से मिलाता हूँ, चल घर पे तुझे हाथ से खिलाता हूँ, जो भी बोला वो हक से निभाता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ। सुन पगली हाँ माना मेरी गलती, तेरी सहेली और मेरी नहीं जमती, हाँ इधर क्वास है तेरा नहीं धमकी, जब से तुम मिली कसम मेरी किस्मत चमकी, हाँ माना मैं सन की, प्यार है सिर्फ तुझसे और दिखती नहीं अगली और कोई भी नहीं मंगती, हाँ दे दो वरमाला तू बन जावे जंती और कोई भी आ जावे,
हिला दूंगा धरती।
बोल तेरे पापा मामा या चाचा को, जाए तुझे मोग दूसरे की दे नाका को, मका नाका गो, जाए तुझे मोगा नहीं दूसरे की दे नाका गो, गोवन लड़का मैं देश भर में चर्चा है, सफल हो जाए जो एक बार तू चर्चा है, अब पब्लिक मरती है ये तुझ पे मरता है, सच बोलूं तो खाली तुझसे डरता है। चल बॉम्बे मेरी माँ से मिलाता हूँ, चल घर पे तुझे हाथ से खिलाता हूँ, जो भी बोला वो हक से निभाता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ। चल बॉम्बे मेरी माँ से मिलाता हूँ, चल घर पे तुझे हाथ से खिलाता हूँ, जो भी बोला वो हक से निभाता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ, तुझे चाहता हूँ।
Hands up like this.
Sai tuze moga ni duse ki de nakago, makanakago, sai tuze moga ni duse ki de makanakago, sai tuze moga ni duse ki de nakago, makanakago, sai tuze moga ni duse ki de nakago.
Anybody from Goa here? Shout out my Goan fans. Put your gun fingers up one time like this. Everybody in the back, gun fingers up like this. This song goes something like. Yo, everybody wipe out. Bounce with me. Let's go! Bounce, 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 bounce. काम बच्चे से मेरे जैसे और तेरे जैसा छत्तीस से काम बच्चे से काम बच्चे से अब बोले तो गेम ओवर
काम बच्चे से मत दिखा बत्ती से मर जाएगा गलती से गायब तू
धरती से
चलता ये शेर बोले अपने ही
मर्जी पे
धरती में फर्क नहीं
चर्सी और वर्दी में राजनीति में यहाँ सबसे ज्यादा पैसा क्यों है पब्लिक को नहीं दिखता वैसे वाला पैसा क्यों है पब्लिक की सेवा फिर पैसे वाला नेता क्यों है मुंबई शहर सबको कम ज्यादा देता क्यों है अलग कुत्ते ये काटते ये भौंकते अलग घोड़े ये ठोकते ये तोड़ते नहीं यहाँ पे नाम काम करता है पुलिस वाला भी बोला मेरा स्टार बहुत हल्का है सीन थोड़ा फलता है गेम होना सबका है गोवा शहर चिलम तैयार है अब पी लेना बेटा सीधा hands up come on
बच्चे से काम बच्चे से राम नाम
सत्य ये खुले हम हत्या है
काम बच्चे से काम बच्चे से बोले तू अच्छे से
काम बच्चे से काम मेरे जैसे तेरे जैसा छत्तीस से काम बच्चे से काम बच्चे से तो रास्ते में खड्डे नहीं खड्डों में रास्ते हैं छाती है चौड़ी क्योंकि बम्बई है साथ में है डरना किससे जब समंदर भी साथ में है पानी है गहरा और शूगा सब शाख से आया राख से तू जाएगा भी राख में दिमाग में ये डाल दे तू शातिर और चाल में हूँ शातिर वही टाउन में काम में लगा अगर सही सा अमाउंट है छोड़ेगा अकाउंट है खिलाने वाले हाथ को नहीं काटेगा मिलाने वाले हाथ को नहीं चाटेगा तेरी है थाली तो अपने में खाने का अपनी हरकतों को दूसरों में नहीं बांटने का ये बम्बई वाली रूल छोड़े भूल छोड़े क्लास आने के लिए थोड़ा बड़ा बड़ा स्कूल छोड़े मत भूल छोड़े नंबर 1 बाप होता बाप और तू तो मेरा बाप बच्चे से काम बच्चे से ये खुले हाथ हत्या है काम बच्चे से काम बच्चे से पर्दे से और काम बच्चे से काम बच्चे से मेरे जैसे और तेरा जैसा छत्ते से और काम बच्चे से काम बच्चे से अब बोले तो yes go my ladies make some noise hey. Where my ladies at पहली नजर में लगी बहुत फायर और उसकी दोस्त दोनों बहुत फायर अब बह गया एक बार न लौट आया पड़ गया ठंडा वो निकली छोड़े bonfire everybody hands up like this hands up put them up come on wave it let's go अलग की ठंडी हवा वो लगती बॉम्ब से में सुंदर है वो घर या काम पे वो चाहती नहीं कुछ मेरे नाम से ना खबर उसको मेरे काम या पहचान से पहले लगा थोड़ा फंस गया मैं फिर सोचा मैंने वापस थोड़ा हंस गया मैं सच बोलूं थोड़ा ठस गया मैं पर उसके लिए लिखे मैंने 10 बहाने मैं शायर वो शायरी यूफोरिया तू बन जा मेरी मायरी से में प्यार है मैंने तुझे फंसाया नहीं ऐसी चीज नहीं जो मैंने बताया नहीं मैं शायर वो शायरी यूफोरिया तू बन जा मेरी मायरी से में प्यार है मैंने तुझे फंसाया नहीं ऐसी चीज नहीं जो मैंने बताया नहीं पहली नजर में लगी बहुत फायर और उसकी दोस्त दोनों बहुत फायर अब बह गया एक बार ना लौट आया पड़ गया ठंडा वो निकली everybody hands up like this swing it come on और उसकी दोस्त दोनों बहुत फायर swing that shit एक बार ना लौट आया पड़ गया ठंडा वो निकली छोड़े bonfire yo so you come across my way my man Russ anybody know Russ out here make some noise hands up like this put them up everybody wave it I'm not complaining wave it she don't really care if I'm famous I met you in Mumbai I was inside flying to me off guard so fast had my eyes on the road I'm about but I'm collided with you I met your friend on now I think I'm vibing with two dilemma I'm in love you and a friend hands up put him up let's go दोनों बहुत फायर अब बह गया एक बार न लौट आया पड़ गया ठंडा वो निकली छोड़े bonfire अब पहली नजर में लगी बहुत फायर और उसकी दोस्त दोनों बहुत फायर अब बह गया एक बार न लौट आया पड़ गया ठंडा वो निकली छोड़े bonfire hands up like this put him up hands up like this wave it hands up like this put him up everybody one time let's go hey go and make some noise ओ बोले धारावी से कराची रिक्शा से फरारी नुसरत कवाली हर जान देता सलामी हर बीट करता गुलामी ये फ्लो कातिल सुनामी किसी का भी सुना नहीं और किसी का भी सुना नहीं वास्तव वाला संजू बाबा छप्पी वाला मुन्ना नहीं आत्मविश्वास किसी के पैरों को छूमा नहीं जो रास्ते से वो रास्ते से कोई गुजरा नहीं देख बेटे बस देख बेटे हमको छूना नहीं hands up if you know this you gotta sing along everybody it's one of my favorite songs I ever made it's called Teesri Manzil the real ones know hey ओ बोले धारावी से कराची रिक्शा से फरारी नुसरत कवाली हर जान देता सलामी हर बीट करता गुलामी है फ्लो कातिल सुनामी, किसी का भी सुना नहीं और किसी का भी सुना नहीं। वास्तव वाला संजू बाबा, छप्पी वाला मोना नहीं। आत्मविश्वास किसी के पैरों को छुमा नहीं। जो रास्ते पे वो रास्ते से कोई गुजरा नहीं। देख बेटे, बस देख बेटे, हमको छूना नहीं। सुपारी लेंगे छूना नहीं। गली को कभी भूला नहीं। शाने बन के पूछे एल्बम का डिवाइन का, समझना बेटा मैं मेजर पे जो साइन था। फिर भी दिए गाने तुझको दिल से, अभी पूरा गैंग खाना खाता मेरे बिल पे। चिल रे चिल, क्योंकि उसको क्या बताएगा। गिर भी गया तेरा भाई, उठकर फिर मचाएगा। एक ही तो इंसान अकेला कितना खाएगा। जिनके सपने तोड़े तोड़े सपनों में सताएगा। जाएगा जाना है तो सबको, डरता से तू उससे आजमा के देख ले मुझको। ज्वाला चलता मुझ में, यकीन ना होता खुद पर। उम्मीद है सबको मुझसे, रखा है अच्छा ऊपर जब पैर जमीन पर नीचे। पैसों की लालच तुझको खींचे खींचे। किसको पसंद नहीं नोट है, पर नोट से नहीं तोलते लंगोट है ना। जब परीक्षा तब तेरे पीछे कोई नहीं टिकता। मैं तुझे जानता हूँ, तू मेरा दोस्त नहीं दिखता है। मुश्किलों मेरा कोई रिश्ता है जो साफ बनकर लिखता है। जो डिवाइन बोले लिखता है, वो असल स्ट्रीट शिक्षा है। जाके पूछ अपने बारे में। Hands up like this, put him up, put him up. Everybody, swing it, swing it. जो डिवाइन बोले लिखता है, वो असल स्ट्रीट शिक्षा है। What? My right side go like this, left side go like this. Aye. Everybody, swing that shit. One time, let's go. अब गली एक गली वो, अब गली वो, समार दे छलांग जब फ्री मनी ब्रो। जो असल गली से we don't need गली ब्रो। सोच होगी तेरी शादी और सीट्स गली हो। वही माल वही चाल वही बाली वही दाल। और गली की मदद करनी तो गली से निकाल। तेरे बूढ़े कामगारी अब्बा को कभी संभाल। अपनी छोटी बहन को अच्छे स्कूल में तो डाल, मत मार ये बवाल ब्रो। अगर रियल चीज बनना और घर को संभाल ब्रो। मेरा पूरा घर का माल ब्रो। सच बोलूं मेरा सब कुछ हार ब्रो। घर पे है माँ ब्रो, चलने के लिए थार ब्रो, पीने के लिए माल ब्रो, जीने के लिए साल ब्रो, उठने के लिए ठान ब्रो, सीने में साल ब्रो। आके कभी मुझे जान ब्रो। Everybody hands up like this, put them up, आके कभी मुझे जान ब्रो। Wait it, wait it. When I say gully, you say gang. Gully, 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 gully. When I say asli, you say hip hop. Asli, asli, gully, gully, asli, asli, gully, gully, asli, asli, gully, gully, asli. मजा आ रहा है। भगवान में विश्वास रखते हैं अपन गोवा, क्योंकि इंसान वैसे भी धोखेबाज है। Check. If you believe in God, make some noise. I believe in God. Inshallah, mashallah, we made it this far, we put in the work, we shooting for stars, praise be to God. Inshallah. Y'all ready to jump with me one time? We made it this far, we put in the work. We shooting with 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hallai, 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 sab subhanallah, wallahi, 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 hallai, hallai, sab subhanallah, sab subhanallah, wallahi, wallahi, sab mera ek number, wallahi, wallahi, sab mera ek number, wallahi, wallahi, sab mera ek number, wallahi, wallahi. सब मेरा एक नंबर। कौन लिखता लकीर, किसका है हाथ, कौन कितना गरीब, कौन करेगा राज, कौन कितना वजीर, कौन पहनेगा ताज। कितने सवाल नहीं मिलते जवाब। सोचा था भाई वो निकले थे साथ, सही में था भाई ना जाते खिलाफ। पूछा हूँ खुद से खुद पर सलाम, भाई तेरा हार्ट चाहिए बस डाउन। आजा फिर खुले में लड़ते, तू डॉन तेरे घर पे आके सीधे ना डरते हैं। बहुत सारे चढ़ने लगे सर पे, इस चक्कर को पकड़ के टक्कर से भरते हैं। BBA फ्लो हसल हम बसर नहीं करते, ठोकर का खाना ये फसल नहीं करते। भाई बोल दिया फिर सही में हम धोखेबाजों को हम पसंद नहीं करते। Inshallah, mashallah, we made it this far, we put in the work, we shooting for stars, praise be to God. Praise be to God. Inshallah, mashallah, yo, go hands up. We made it this far. Everybody one time. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Bounce, 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 bounce. Sab subhanallah. सब सुबह नल्ला है, सब सुबह नल्ला है, वल्लाही सब मेरा एक नंबर, वल्लाही सब मेरा एक नंबर, वल्लाही सब मेरा एक नंबर, वल्लाही सब मेरा एक नंबर। अब बिजली गई मोमबत्ती जलाओ, खाना मिला फिर बांट के खाओ, जितना हजम है बस उतना चबाओ, नमक पिघला दे आखेरा है घाव, छाती है साफ चेहरे पे गाओ, जंगल किताबें आखेरे में आओ, तू कब का है हारा अब मेरे पे डाओ, मैं भी ना जीता तू मेरा क्यों देखता तू छोटे से भाव, एक्शन नहीं तू बस शोपी से भाव, कुत्ता है मोती तो मूत्र बरसाओ, इंसानी मूर्ति पे मोती चढ़ाओ, क्या जमाना भाव, मजदूरी हक को क्यों मिलता नहीं हक का क्यों भाव, मजदूर मेहनत को क्या जमाना भाव, अब तुम ही बताओ। Inshallah, mashallah, we made it this far, we put it in work, we shooting for stars, praise be to God. Inshallah, yo go one time, hands up, we made it this far, everybody, let's go, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Wallahi, sab subhanallah, wallahi, sab subhanallah, wallahi, सब मेरा एक नंबर, wallahi, सब मेरा एक नंबर, wallahi, सब मेरा एक नंबर, wallahi, सब मेरा एक नंबर। Make some noise for Moses on guitar one time, everybody. Make some noise for Krishna on bass one time, everybody. सबको पार्टी करना डिवाइन भाई के साथ. Everybody, Goa, are you ready to turn up? Hands up, everybody. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. All right. My brother Gotham on drums. Let's go. असल बोलते इसको रैप, तुम लोग बोलते डिस्को रैप, हम डिस नहीं करते अगर एम लिया मिस नहीं करते। डिस्को रैप, डिस्को, तुम लोग बोलते डिस्को रैप, डिस्को, असल बोलते इसको रैप, हम डिस नहीं करते अगर एम लिया मिस नहीं करते। क्लब में एंट्री मारे बाउंसर चेक नहीं करता, एक टेबल नहीं है जो रिस्पेक्ट नहीं करता, सिर्फ झूमता तेरा भाई अपन चेक नहीं करता। सीखती है पब्लिक क्योंकि ब्लेस है ये बंदा, जीजी के सिवाय मैं कुछ रैप नहीं करता, अगर एम मैंने लिया तो फिर मिस नहीं करता। एक टाइम अपन क्यों में थे, क्रू में थे, फेक आईडी एंट्री मारते थे पीछे से। 5 मेरे दोस्त और 5 लोग एक्स्ट्रा, लाइफ मेरी मूवीज ले 5 लोग ऑटोमेटिक सब कुछ। जिंदगी टेस्ला है, खेलना है क्रिकेट पर जिंदगी चेस्ला है, मसला है मचना तो हंसना मत छोड़, जीजी के कानों पे बजना मत छोड़, इसको कहते हैं हल्के में तोड़। अंतरराष्ट्रीय नाका जानता है, सुन मेरा डिस्को, असल बोलते इसको रैप, असल रैप, तुम लोग बोलते डिस्को रैप, हम डिस नहीं करते अगर एम लिया मिस नहीं करते। डिस्को रैप, डिस्को, तुम लोग बोलते डिस्को रैप, डिस्को, असल बोलते इसको रैप, हम डिस नहीं करते अगर एम लिया मिस नहीं करते। गोवा में वाइब है कि नहीं? Hands up everybody one time. 3, 2, 1, let's go. छोकरे सब हार्ड, इससे तो हाइप है, हाइप है, वाइब है, थोड़ा सा साइड है, छोकरे सब हार्ड, इससे तो हाइप है, हाइप है, हाइप है, वाइब है, थोड़ा सा साइड है, छोकरे सब हार्ड, इससे तो हाइप है, हाइप है, हार्ड ना छोड़े। तू सॉफ्टी कोफ्ता भोगता मुझे ना रोकता, पकड़ ले छोड़े, देख गली का छोकरा बना दे क्विक से रॉकस्टार, बॉस ना छोड़े, खौफे ना छोड़े, जिप काटे हम भौके ना छोड़े, पीली लगाते तू रॉकेले, चमका के रास्ते पे सीधा हम वॉकिंग ले छोड़े। पंगा ना ले तू नाल मेरे सारे खतरनाक वे, रे थोड़ा बच के हौली हौली कितना पाउंदे खलारे दे, शक्ल तो सीधा सादा जे लगदा पर हरामी भी बहुत मैं, गाने दे जरिए सब नु हर बारी अपन दे देते शॉट पे। अपना ही अलग ही वाइब है, अपना ही अलग ही जोन है, जगत पे पूछे कि कौन है, थोड़ी सीधा बेटा ठोकते गेम अपना, इसमें पड़ते चौके छक्के, काम तमाम होगा बेशक बे, गैंग अपना हार्ट बोलू छाती ठोक के, बोलू छाती ठोक के, तू बस भौंक। Go hands up, you know I got that vibe है, थोड़ा सा साइड है, छोकरे सब हार्ड, इससे तो हाइप है, हाइप है, हाइप है, वाइब है थोड़ा सा साइड दे लड़के सब साइक है और छोकरे सब हार्ड इसलिए तो हाइप है वाइब है थोड़ा सा साइड दे छोकरे सब हार्ड इसलिए तो हाइप है you know I got that वाइब है थोड़ा सा साइड दे लड़के सब साइक है और छोकरे सब हार्ड इसलिए तो हाइप है
मिर्ची हाँ
मिर्ची नजर तिरछी शक्ल फिरनी हरकतें फिल्मी गर्ल यू फिल्मी तेरा भाई भी तो हार्ड है और गली में पूरा बवाल है
दिल में से प्यार है
कॉल पे कॉल वो लाइन पे ओ माय गॉड इस गर्मी में वही तो जिम्मेदार वो बंगाली गुजराती मिक्स से रिक्शा में निकली पर लेना तो रिस्क है मिर्ची तीखी मामला है रिस्की चांद का टुकड़ा है चेहरा पर बंद रखती प्यार की खिड़की ओ मेरी मिर्ची रुको ना मिस यू मिस से तुमको मिसेस बनाना है तुमसे बैठ के ध्यान दो मुझको किचन में डिशेस बना रहे नदी में बहुत से फिशेस है तुम फिश नहीं तो फिशिंग नहीं जाना मिशन बिहार हार या जीत या लड़का दीवाना है चला तू बॉम्बे खाना बना के फिर चालू ना अपना मिर्ची नजर तिरछी शक्ल फिरनी हरकतें फिल्मी गर्ल यू फिल्मी तेरा भाई भी तो हार्ड है और गली में
पूरा बवाल है शक्ल पे स्कार है दिल में से प्यार है
कॉल जरा आवाज करो पब्लिक will my right side make some noise will my left side make some noise आवाज करो पब्लिक it's one of my new joints with Jonita goes something like this go on, you need to wipe out. This is hip hop. What's up? This one's called Sitara. Hey. Jonita. Hey. Jonita. Sitara. पहली नजर में लगती परी वो नस में सुनामी सामने जो खड़ी वो दिल में वो दौड़ती दिमाग में वो काड़ी हो चुपचाप में सुनता जब भी समझा रही वो सपने के पीछे शिरों फाड़ी ब्रो इसरो की तरह चाहे ड्रेस हो या सारी हो ट्रिप करने लगा मशरूम दिखते मारियो दिल्ली वाले दोस्त बोले वेब भाई संभालियो मुझे तू जानता एक नंबर काम का हर से मैं रन करता अब भी नहीं हाफता तेरा छापना और टीम में मेरे सापना तू बाहर बैठ के झांकता मैं गेम लेके लापता मेरी खास मेरे पास मेरी छाती वो सात समंदर करे पार अगर साथी वो सब कुछ है असली और जानती वो बाकी सब है शोर बस एक वो है शांति ब्रो Sitara bounce अब बातें चालू करा ज्यादा मैं फिर खुलने लगा अलग फील्ड्स में अरिजीत को सुनने लगा उसके बीट पे मेरे रीत को भूलने लगा मेरा नसीब उसके हंसी से खुलने लगा देसी गर्ल मेरी पानी में वो चल पड़ी हाँ जो कर दे फिर सीधा अपनी चल पड़ी गोल्ड मैप ले उंगली रख चल वही या तो सड़कों पे मुझे हाथ दे कोई डर नहीं तू है सपना और सपने में चल रहा मैं तेरी खुशबू ये कपड़ों में करना है तेरे पलकों में पल के फिर दिल में उतर के फिर गिर के संभल के पर चलना है मिला 100 जब भी 100 है लगाया मैंने दोस्त पूछ रहे हक से बताया मैंने मिली हक से पर लग से बताया मैंने मेरी थी भी नहीं छोड़े तब से बताया मैंने Shooting stars
Make some noise for Jonita
Make some noise for Jonita one time Hands up like this everybody Everybody one time
Wave it
Wave Let's go Sitara Ay Sitara When I say rider, y'all say mania. Rider, rider. Yo, this is my third time out here. I want to shout out the whole Rider Mania team one time. Make some noise for them. Bike culture is street culture, you know. And what we do is street shit, you know. Make some noise for everybody behind this. One time. Awaaz karo public! You know who the fuck it is, huh? Divine, huh? Gully Gang, huh? You know the fuck it is, huh? Divine, huh? Gully Gang, huh? तुम लोग chill करेंगे, अपन drill करेंगे, huh? Hey, go on, let's turn up one time, everybody. Yeah! I came to motherfucking party with y'all. Are you ready to turn up? Hey. अचूले में चिंगारी सर पे छत बदन पे कपड़े पर जिंदगी मार सब समंदर पार से बोले वसा डीएम में लड़कियां लिखती है खत गली गैंग छाती ठोक के तू सूरज पंचोली में चंद्र बोस शांति फैलाना मंत्र बोलते तू रो देगा अगर अपन संतरा खोल दे पत्थरा तोड़ के निकले इसरो की तरह छाप कर नहीं कई दूसरों की तरह वास्तव में कला मेरी लाइफ की तरह रोली रेंज घूमे चक्री की तरह नंगे पैर हूँ जो सिग्नल पे खड़ा शिवाजी राजे से स्वागत बादलों के ऊपर मैं स्वैग अब सरा स्पाइसी सिप सिप चॉकलेट का रहा गोली मार भेजा शोर करता है पूरे देश भर में चर्चा है जो बोले अपन करता है चल 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 गोली मार एवरीबॉडी भेजा शोर करता है पूरे देश भर में चर्चा है जो बोले अपन करता है सर का लड़का करता धरता साथ को लेकर मैं साथ में चलता हम बाहर जब निकले कुछ करना पड़ता 15 पेटी मेरे शो का लगता 20 पेटी मेरे वर्स का लगता टोपी निकाले तो चर्च का लड़का टोपी पहना दे फिर करते लफड़ा लोड ले लेते अपन दुनिया भर का नंगे पैर सीजन लॉन्च में चेयर पेपर के पकड़ में दुनिया फेर अच्छे सिर्फ करते हम गांधी को लड़कियां फेर बढ़िया मेल मतलब साथ फिगड़ी खुद में एक ब्रांड तो क्यों करूं फ्री जरूरत नहीं वाह बनते नहीं जी बंदना बंदना गैंग फादर बॉम्ब सिटी Sing that shit. भेजा शोर करता है पूरे देश भर में चर्चा है जो बोले अपन करता है चल 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 गोली मार भेजा शोर करता है पूरे देश भर में चर्चा है जो बोले अपन करता है झूम 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 मेरा भाई झूम झूम मेरा भाई झूम झूम मेरा भाई ड्रिल ड्रिल करेंगे तुम लोग चिल करेंगे अपन ड्रिल करेंगे I go by the name of Divine करण कंचन बीट पे पुण्य पाप एक गोवा तुम लोग ठंडा लग रहा है यार मजा नहीं आ रहा है ऐसे लग रहा है When I say gully you say gang gully gully yo spin that new shit for these guys Everybody one time, let's go! सबसे अलग सबसे हमसे मस्ती सीधा पट्टी तेरे आंसू पर हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में हाथ जादू कर आए बाजी कर हमें बाजी कर सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर हमसे मस्ती सीधा पट्टी तेरे आंसू पर हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में हाथ जादू कर आए Hey, go ahead, y'all ready or what, man? When I say gully, y'all say gang, gully, gully. Spin that. Go, are you ready to jump? Hands up, everyone. सबसे अलग सबसे असली different caliber हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में, हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर हमें बाजीगर, सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर, हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर, हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में, हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर। तीसरा एल्बम, तीसरी बार चैंपियन, लेगेसी बैंकिंग, हुल्ला की फैशन, सावले दोस्तों बेचते हैं टैल्कम, किचन में राशन, कलम में पैशन, ऑर्डर फिर कैशन, शॉर्टी है शक्ल से प्रीति पर उसकी बॉडी कर्डाशियन, लड़के सब रहते बस सब में, सोबल खुलते हैं क्लब में, गले को रखते बर्फ में, मेरे बस्ता है रग में, पूरी लाइफ से हमारी लव से, भाई तेरा मस्त है सब जबरदस्त है, बहुत बिना मस्त है बहुत ये कष्ट है, ढूंढे रास्ते हाथों के मलने से मिलता नहीं रब से कुछ, पहली बार घसे थे तब से कुछ, पुश टू स्टार्ट में पहले गाड़ी को करते थे पुश, असल में शुक हम दे देंगे तो हमें बाजीगर, सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर, हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर, हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में, हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर हमें बाजीगर, सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर, हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर, हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में, हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर
These hoes and don't speak about it. Wingspan white, don't reach around it.
Armani white.
That shit cut me close, but can't up a post. We got beef around it. I got cheese around it. The beast around it. If they ice it, nigga build a rink around it. Made a pop for tonight and the chic about it. Even got LeBron James on the keep it stylish on the news. That's my dick. I'm a dog.
That's my bitch.
Close your eyes and shit.
It's my wrist.
Put my sleeve down. Shit don't fit in no different from cow zone. So pull up in shell toes. Still talking on gel phone. My people was moving the right that they smelling it and then they giving them elbows. I don't question when somebody think of me. Been riding dirty, got a piece of me. Still still like it's chameleon crackers, and he flip the bottle till it's Easter pixie. I made a lot of money, now I eat for free.
Go on, hands up one time. Everybody. हमें बाजीगर, सबसे अलग डिफरेंट कैलिबर, हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर, हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में, हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर हमें बाजीगर, सबसे अलग सबसे असली डिफरेंट कैलिबर, हमसे मस्ती सीधा पप्पी तेरे आंसू पर, हम गेम रखते मुट्ठी में, हाँ जादूगर आए बाजीगर ज्वाला छोड़े ला में, डॉलर छोड़े ला में, अब बड़ा नाम लिया नहीं चेन, तब तो हीरा है चेन में, लिखता था गली में अभी लिखता हूँ प्लेन में, spin that shit. It's that divine classic. You know I love this hip hop shit. And if you got a dream, you got to chase your dream, all right? Never give up on your dreams. ज्वाला छोड़े ला में, डॉलर छोड़े ला में, अब बड़ा नाम बनाया मैं, लिया नहीं चैन, तब तो हीरा है चेन में, लिखता था गली में अब भी लिखता हूँ प्लेन में, असल जिंदगी है मेरी छोड़े no entertainment, इतिहास लिख दिया तुझे क्लास 6 दिया 5x फ्लैट गली वाले ने दिया, अब पीछे से आके फिर सामने से दिया, सचिन का बैट बम्बई का मैंने नाम रख दिया, जब स्टूडियो में लॉक तब सब खोल दिया, अगर 2 मैंने लिए तो 10 मैंने दिया, उसने 10 मुझसे लेकर 10 मुझे दिया, रोल करके सहने सबको कश मैंने दिया, बादलों के ऊपर मैंने गेम रख दिया, क्वालिटी गानों से मैं रेट कर दिया, बस हो गया अभी सिर्फ परिवार मेरा, परेशानी था अब हर दिन शनिवार मेरा, डेंटिस्ट से ज्यादा मुझे गेम दाद दे रहा, वैक्सीन है बात तो मैं सबको, मुझे गेम साथ तेरा जैसे लिया मैंने साथ फेरा, सिर्फ मैं जानता हूँ पुण्य पाप मेरा, दिमाग को रखते दूसरा और ख्वाब फेरा, कलम से बार फेस पेंडिकोस मेरा, कर मालूम तू जीता चल हाथ ऊपर कर दिल से सलाम, मेरे साथ अगर घेरा पानी बोल के मेरे साथ मगर, भगवान मुझे बोला डिवाइन पानी पे सस वाले मोड़ में, नस वाले मोड़ में, खून से बेहतर कोई नहीं शख्स वाले मोड़ में, गंदगी है तू और मैं फ्लश वाले मोड़ में, सीखा सब रोड पे और मैं सोता बोर्ड में, सब कुछ है जोर में, डिवाइन अपने जोन में, गली गैंग और घर मेरा बॉम्बे, बच्चे करते रैप हर कोने में, सपने होते सच तब मजा आता सोने में, क्लासिक हर बार हर शब्द मेरे चोले में, छाती इनकी नहीं इसलिए बार ये बोलेंगे हम खोलेंगे, जैसे खो का गेम, तू बाहर दिखता अच्छा सिर्फ प्रोमो का गेम, रखता 4 मेरे साथ जैसे 2 का गेम, तू और तेरे होमी छोड़े दोनों का गेम, छोटा पैसा रख के देख लाया ना चेंज, रख तेरा फेम मैं बंदा नहीं सेम, कप्तानी इनिंग्स ये कोहली वाला शॉट घर के बाहर तेरे पहुंचे, शॉट और कोंकणी कर्नाटक मोदी वाला शॉट खड़े होकर चला दिए मोदी वाला शॉट 16 से खौफ और मैं 16 से हूँ हॉट खतरनाक कोट से टेलर मेरा बाप हाँ
Goa, let me see your fucking hands up. Put your fucking hands up, Goa.
My name is Divine and I love hip hop. If you're a hip hop fan, make some noise.
Yeah.
Hey. एडिट करके तूने इमेज मेरा मीम बना दिया मेहनत करके तेरे भाई ने पूरा ड्रीम बना दिया अब पिक्चर या सड़कों पे सीन बना दिया खुद का टाइम लाया मैंने सबसे बड़ा गाना दिया शिक्षक से पहले थक्स देखा टिफिन बॉक्स से पहले मैंने ड्रग्स देखा 29 साल का मैं पर लगता मैंने सब देखा रिश्तों में प्यार से ज्यादा शख्स देखा और शोहरत के लिए ज्यादा मेहनत और थोड़ा लक देखा शौक लगता टाइट और मैं सकल जितना फक देता नशा बंद करते इसलिए नशे में ना रख देता ना ना जिंदगी तमाशा है यूज तो 69 को भी आता है अपना मिशनरी शॉट और सब कुछ सामने से जाता है बैंक मेरे घर का खुद का मेरा खाता है लाइसेंस पे एल्बम क्योंकि मैथ्स मुझे आता है डॉलर जब इन्वॉल्व तब सेंस समझ आता है जब बिल्स और पैशन दोनों साथ में नहीं जाता है जो पैशन ना दे पैसे वो पैशन नहीं सिखाता है इंडिपेंडेंट में नहीं सिर्फ एंटरटेनमेंट में इंडिपेंडेंट में हूँ हर चीज के पेमेंट पे इनके बाप के पेमेंट से आए लेनदेन के साथ नजरे तो मिलाना कभी रियल मैन के साथ मैं करते रहूंगा ग्राइंड जब तक 6 महीने हाथ और सब कुछ अब रिस्क करते और टूटता तारा दिखे तो अभी भी हम विश करते ज्ञान लिया मानी से अभी भी हम मिस करते और आसमां को देखकर अभी भी हम किस करते कलम मेरा हिंदू मुस्लिम को मिलाता है हिंदी में वर्स मेरा पंजाब को हिलाता है पैर से लेके सर तक सर से लेके पैर तक सब कुछ प्रॉपर है एल्बम मोड में If you haven't heard my album, it's out right now. The album is called Gunegar. I want to thank each one of you who came out to see us. This is me, this is Gully Gang, this is hip hop. And if you want to catch me at an after party, come to Banana Forest, right down the road. I'll meet you there. I love you guys. This is Divine. Shout out my brother Gotham, shout out my brother Krishna, my brother JD and Moses. Make some motherfucking noise. Can we take a photo with you guys? Let's take a photo. Yo, me and the band don't have a photo together. Let's do this one. When I say gully, y'all say gang. When I say rider, y'all say mania rider. Gully, gully, rider, rider, gully. आवाज करो public.
Hey, hey. Check. Rider Mania. This is day 2. We just had Divine on stage. We just had the Gully Gang on stage. Can you make some noise for them, please? Come on. Do you think the party is getting over a little too early? There is an after party happening, so make sure you head over to the registration desk and check it out. If you can push up my volume, because I can't hear anything. Check. Mr. Soundman, can you push up my volume, because I can't hear anything. Can you guys hear me, by the way? All right, super. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the Motoverse. This is day 2 of Royal Enfield Rider Mania. And it's been an absolute pleasure to have all of y'all here. We're going to see all of y'all bright and early tomorrow morning. Until then, I'm going to ask you to train your eyes to the screen. We're going to check this mic. Check. Hey. Check. Hey. Okay. Thank you all so much. Do stick around. Just give me a moment, please. I heard RCB ಏನ್ ಗುರು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಿಂದನಾ? Hey. Saurav, can you put my settings on this mic, please? Yeah? Alright, so since some of y'all think the party is done a little too early, I'm gonna do a little something for you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Divine in the house. Make some noise for the F-16s. Make some noise for Sick Flip. And make some noise for this. Everyone say beatbox. Come on, Rider Mania, say beatbox. Now say beat box. Beat box. 2 words. Beat box. Beat box. Beat box. Beat the 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 box. Moving forward. Hello. Rider Mania, put one hand up in the air. One hand up in the air. I want to see all your hands up in the air. Move your hand with me. This is techno. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're wrapping up day 2 in style. Thank you all so much for being with us. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Royal Enfield Rider Mania. We're going into the Motoverse and we're going to see you tomorrow. Thank you all so much for being amazing. Thank you so much for being with us here. Tomorrow it is. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Ride safe. Ciao.